Show. Southern University baseball prepares for the home stretch in conference play. They got off to a good start this weekend, taking on the University of Arkansas Pine Bluff. Will any HBCU football players get drafted on the last day of the NFL draft? Aubrey Miller, Isaiah Lands, hoping to land a spot in the NFL via the draft. And then a huge baseball matchup this weekend between FAMU and Alabama State. We'll dive right into some baseball to start off today's show. Joined now by Charles Edmond of the Alcorn State Radio Network. Charles, good morning to you.
Good morning from Pine Bluff, Arkansas. A little rain in the air and rain in the forecast today. I'm here actually for softball tomorrow. Big softball series as our Lady Braves softball team tries to qualify for the tournament. And it depends on what happens down in Baton Rouge with Prairie View and Southern University. Southern can be eliminated with a loss or a Lady Braves win tomorrow. So some action here in Pine Bluff tomorrow and some action down in Baton Rouge to determine one of the two final spots on the Western Division.
Well, I did pull up baseball standings, courtesy of the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and also the softball standings. We'll come back to softball. Southern baseball prepares for the home stretch. And the biggest question all season, and it will continue for the rest of the season, can the Jaguars get any kind of supportive pitching? Whether it's from the bullpen, I know in the midpoint of the season, they were still working on that. Starting pitching has been inconsistent, but that is a big question going into the last or the home stretch of the SWAC baseball conference season. I looked briefly at some stats. The ERA, Southern University is near the bottom, even in hitting. So we've talked about it the last couple of shows. Between Southern and Jackson State, they have really been disappointing seasons so far. Now, when you look at Southern, Charles, the last, 3 or 4 years, they've got a SWAC title in there. Last year, they battled Alabama State in that mammoth SWAC tournament championship game. And they've done it in the past where they were in the 4th or 3rd seed. Particularly, I remember the 3rd seed coming into the SWAC tournament, and then they turned it on. But one of those things about turning it on, you can do it consistently, but at some point, when does it catch up with you? And if we kind of look at the standings right now in baseball, top 4 teams from the East, top 4 for the West. Let's go in the West. Grambling State, 14-4, Prairie View 12-5, Southern 11-6, Texas Southern 9-7. Now I want to make sure that that's right, Charles. Check me out. Make sure that's right. I just pulled it up this morning from the Southwestern Athletic Conference. In the East, Alabama State, FAMU, Bethune-Cookman, and Jackson State. So if the tournament started today, Alabama State, number 1 seed, FAMU, number 2, coming out of the East, 3, Bethune-Cookman, and Jackson State, 4th. Grambling State, 1, Prairie View 2, Southern 3, and Texas Southern 4. So Grambling State and Jackson State, correct, would kick it off. Alabama State and Texas Southern. But you get my drift. It'll be competitive, but you want to be playing good baseball going into the SWAC tournament.
That's right. And we've seen in other sports how the regular season, not saying you diminish it, but it's when you're playing your best at the most important time. And so for baseball, as we've seen the number 4 seed push it for the SWAC tournament championship. And so for right now, with a month left, I think teams are just trying to stay as healthy as they can, trying to avoid the midweek games. I know Southern and Texas Southern had a little bit of a quirk in terms of playing some midweek makeups, which may have to be made up at some point in the next few weeks because the tournament starts in a few weeks in Atlanta. But I think, right now it's just trying to stay healthy. I think right now, what I saw last night from Texas Southern, Texas Southern's kind of a different team. In years past, they were a team that could steal a lot of bases, not a lot of contact, but they've got power in the lineup. They've got a little bit of speed, and they've got some really good pitching. And so I think this is a different Mike Robb coach team than what we've seen in the past. Southern University, I think they're fine in terms of, I know fans are a little upset in terms of how they're playing right now. But I think that this team has the cachet. Coach Crenshaw has the cachet in winning a championship and making a deep run last year. It's all about just trying to find your rotation. It's all about trying to play better baseball as you get ready to go to Atlanta. There's no threat of Southern falling out of the top four. The last two seeds will be Texas Southern or Southern, 3-4, 4-3. So they're going to be in the tournament. So now this is an opportunity for you to figure out what you got, what you don't have, kind of mix and match the lineup a little bit and try to move and try to do the best that you can and stay as healthy as you can, because the tournament is still almost a month away. And so you still have to play some games and you still have to figure some things out, because if you go to Atlanta and you're 2-out, let's say, and it doesn't matter whether you're 3 or you're 4, you're going to take on probably the two best teams, one of the two best teams in the whole conference. I think you can clearly say that if you wanted to see the teams, the top 5 teams in SWAC baseball right now, I think you can pretty much say the vast majority of them will be on the eastern side. Bama State, Bethune-Cookman, Florida A&M. Southern's going to take on one of those teams. So you want to be playing your best by the time you get to the tournament and playing one of those teams, because if not, you get in the loser's bracket and then you're in a whole bunch of trouble. So right now, I think if you're Southern, if you're Texas Southern, you're just trying to play the best baseball that you can play, find your rotation, try to find different lineup combinations, and try to stay as healthy as you can at this point.
Well, Charles, you seem to be a lot more confident than I am with Southern baseball, but I hope they can turn it on. Coach Crenshaw says we're looking for a third starter. We've been looking all year. He wants them to continue to be competitive. They lost 2 of 3 from Grambling State last weekend. So, cautiously optimistic, a lot of worries. And, hey, I understand you can fall back on or go to guidance from how you've battled back from coming out of from the 3rd seed to win a championship and then getting back the next year and in extra innings losing to Alabama State. But this team has been consistently inconsistent. And unless something major happens, I look at the baseball team the same way, and they will definitely have their work cut out for them. Now, as I pull up the baseball scores from last night, the Jaguars against Arkansas Pine Bluff, they go on the road. They take game 1, 10-1. Elsewhere in conference play, Prairie View over Grambling, 8-5, and that game was in Grambling. Prairie View been strongly consistent the whole year. They're just there. Nobody talks about them a lot, but they're right there. Also, Texas Southern over Alcorn State, 9-2. In 13 innings, Bethune-Cookman goes on the road and defeat Jackson State 9-7. And then, and it was one of my trending stories, a huge baseball matchup, FAMU at Alabama State. Boy, must have been a lot of good pitching and defense. Alabama State defeats FAMU 1-0 in game 1. All those teams will play today, but Charles, huge matchup in Montgomery. Alabama State gets it done 1-0 over a previously hot FAMU baseball team.
And it just shows you that, with Alabama State, they won it last year. They won the tournament. And the reason why they won the tournament, in my opinion, is because they had enough arms to outlast Southern University. If you look at Alabama State over the years, when Merville Melendez was coach, now Coach Vasquez, he's kind of built for that too. They can never have enough pitching. They might have 20 arms on their roster. They just believe they can beat you 1-0. They believe their pitching's good enough. And I think that's what you saw last night. And I think if Bama State, and I look at last year's tournament, and there were pitchers in that tournament last year that were hardly used. And that's part of the reason why they were able to outlast Southern University. They had a fresher they had a fresher staff as far as arms are concerned to me. So I think that's the type of game that they want to play, and they feel like good pitching in postseason will always, pitching and defense will win you a conference championship. So Bama State, you cannot sleep on them, but you got to look at Bethune-Cookman and Florida A&M. Those two much improved, from years past. Jackson State kind of stumbling along a little bit, but, Jackson State has that pedigree. Omar Johnson knows how to mix and match in terms of, once you get to the postseason. But I think that 1-0 score, that's Alabama State baseball. They can beat you all day 1-0 because they have the arms to do it. So I'm not surprised at all of that type of score in the tournament. They would just like to beat you 3-1 and just completely wear you out. And that's Alabama State baseball to me.
Yeah, looking in the chat room, appreciate it. VW, SU isn't that far out of first place. SU was playing like this in Crenshaw's first season and shocked the world. The baseball tournament is wide open. I truly believe anyone can beat anyone. Well, technically that's true, Varric. But the concern is, I think, legitimate for Southern University. Hey, they may turn it on. They may go on a winning streak to close out the season. They have shown in the past that they can get hot during tournament time. I hope that is the case. I really do. But I do have some concerns. VW, hopefully I'll have your enthusiasm going forward. Good morning to everyone, Johnny, and everyone in the chat room. We appreciate you. Charles, as we wrap up, Angela, good morning. As we wrap up this first segment, we'll take a break. Will any HBCU football players get drafted on this last day of the NFL draft?
I hope so. We hope so. Just based on what we saw day one and Will Levis dropping to day two, I mean, who knows what today's going to bring. I think that was the surprise coming out of day one. I really do hope so, Carlos, because these players from HBCUs have worked their tails off to put themselves in position. Land and others, the HBCU combine and other combines at these different campuses, they've worked their tails off to show off what they have. And so we hope today, and we expect today, that there will be some players picked, selected. I would like to see it. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. I'm just crossing my fingers and hoping, because there's a lot of talent out there, and hopefully some of these players will land somewhere here in day 3 of the draft.
Well, 2 names come to mind: Aubrey Miller, woman of Jackson State, and Isaiah Lands. So with that being said, we hope so. And so many times it's the free agent route for a lot of the HBCU players. Jatiri Carter last year getting drafted. So hopefully, cautiously optimistic that some HBCU football players will be drafted. If not, it's not the end of the road. You still can have that career, but a lot of the players have worked their tail off in the HBCU Legacy Bowl. That helps to get those football players out there, and you have a chance for the scouts to come in and general managers to kind of take a look. So we're hoping for the best. We're gonna take a timeout. When we come back, it'll be more of the Coles Brown Show right here on the Black College Sports Network.
The Cuvée Group is a Florida-based marketing and training consulting firm. We help businesses communicate to their target audience and engage them in conversation. We also help to expand their audiences, which will ultimately result in growth for those organizations. In addition to being a certified constant contact specialist, my colleagues and I are also certified in John Maxwell Leadership Principles. We use these proven principles to conduct workshops, training, and private coaching sessions for individuals and companies looking to take things to the next level. Contact us to schedule a free consultation. Issues today, don't delay. Call Cuvée.
This is the Dean of the College of HBCU Sports, Kenyatta Cavill of Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Come mix it up in the lab where the course lecture is in session every Tuesday from 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time on Facebook Live, YouTube Spreaker, or the BCSN app, as we discuss all things about the HBCU sports culture, including exploring the week that was in the sporting HBCU diaspora, as well as the upcoming week of HBCU sports. With me, the Dean, the College of HBCU Sports, on Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Course lecture dismissed.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
Welcome back to this week's edition of the Carlos Brown Show, right here on the Black College Sports Network. Carlos Brown here, joined by Charles Edmond. Our guests for today's show, of course, besides Charles Edmond, will be Coach Van Pettaway and also Willer Brown. It's going to be interesting to talk with Coach Van Pettaway. We're going to talk a little NBA playoffs. Just in my opinion, so far, the playoffs have been spectacular, to say the least. And I'm sure I'm going to get a chance to talk about here's my homer moment. My NBA team that I've been following for quite a while, since 2006, the Miami Heat. They did the unmentionable. They knocked off the number one seed, the Milwaukee Bucks. And look, I get it. Guinness was injured for first couple of games, but then he came back, and his first game back, a triple-double. But Jimmy Playoff Butler, got it done. 56 points in one game, closeout game in Milwaukee, which is tough, but 40-plus. And he's leading his team right now. And, of course, Miami, they've lost Hero with a broken hand. Victor Oladipo, wow. Man, another knee injury. And so they've lost some good points. Yeah, Miami Heat defeat Milwaukee Bucks 4-1. You're right, Brian. But now I've got to calm down. Can't be too excited. Now they take on the Knicks. But we'll talk a little bit about all of the games in the NBA playoffs. But speaking of basketball, I'm going to switch gears a little bit. Kelvin Johnson, new men's basketball coach at Southern University. He spoke recently this week at the Baton Rouge Rotary Club, and we took a little bit of what he said at that event, and we're going to bring it to you right now.
I want to build the program with a culture of work, the way I was raised. I want to build a team that shares the ball and are not concerned with who made the basket, but just happy that we made the basket. I also want a team that is tough on the defensive end, that fights you for inches and fights you for rebounds and loose balls. Those are the building blocks. That is my task. That's what I'm trying to do at Southern University. We have hit the ground running. We have already signed 3 individuals coming in that will help next year's team. We're expecting a 4th signee any day now. And then after that, I'm hoping we can add 1 to 2 more players for next year's roster. And then everything will be all about the summer access program. The NCAA allows us 8 weeks of summer access and practice, and I'm looking forward to using all 8 of those weeks. And at this time, I'll take some questions if you have them.
And that was Kelvin Johnson, new men's basketball coach at Southern University. And next week, I hope to show you some footage of a couple of those basketball players. But Charles, he's off to a good start. Mark, did you notice? Speaking, he was sweating. That means he's a hard worker on and off the court. But excited to see what Coach Johnson gets a chance to bring back the shine to Southern University men's basketball program, which is rich culture, rich heritage. I think he gets the job done. Great recruiter, knows the state of Louisiana, and you build from the inside out. But we'll see. I think he gets the job done in year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4. Let's see if he gets and we'll have to get Coach Banks on to see what is the benchmarks for Coach Johnson. You know, I'll have mine, but that's just me. What can Coach Kevin Johnson bring to Southern?
Yeah, it looks like he's ready to go. He has a plan, and it's just a matter now of seeing what I think. To me, at this point, he's already introduced himself to the Jaguar Nation, to the SWAC, to me, to you, to other people who follow SWAC basketball. Just a matter now of getting his staff and getting his players. You know, who's going to stay, who's going to fit, you know, his philosophy, who will hit the portal, who we can pick up from the portal. What's his philosophy in terms of JUCOs and building from the high school ranks. I think that's next. He was hired early enough in the process, so he can hit the ground sprinting instead of being behind the 8 ball and hitting the ground running really fast. So I'm looking forward to seeing, you know, how he is and what type of style. I'm looking forward to that. There's a lot of players out there that to choose from, and we'll see. I'm looking forward to it. It's just another piece. You know, Southern's a top 4 program to me. I've said this time and time again. So it's not like he's taking over a program was rock bottom. We have nowhere to go but up. Southern's a top 4, top 5 program. So he's got to keep it right there. If there's any slippage, then there's a problem. But if he keeps it right where it is and elevates, I think he'll get the backing of a lot of people.
Well, right now, he's got a day to start off because he's new and fresh. Let's take a look maybe at a couple of benchmarks. He's got incentives in his contract. We talked about it last week. $200,000 a year, a 4-year deal. The school holds a mutual option for 1 more year that Coach Johnson would have to sign off on, and the university. I think it is fair assessment to say in a 4-year period, 1 championship in the tournament, SWAC basketball tournament championship, consistently in the top 3. See, I'm going to say 3 instead of 4. And a couple of regular season championships plus a SWAC tournament championship. No scandals. That's a benchmark. And help those student athletes matriculate through their academic and athletic career. And I'll be happy. But that's just me. What do you think, Southernites? What put in the chat room a couple of benchmarks that you would like to see, or overall what this Southern program should be, could be. And
it almost sounds like, Carlos, you're looking at a mini Landon Bussey model. Landon Bussey's been there 3 years, 2 regular season championships. Yes, we've stumbled in the tournament. That's a black eye. There's no question about that. But
at least to get there, though. Yeah. I'll take that. And now, what else does Bussey have to do? Another tournament championship?
Well, I think it's about the tournament. He's won 2 regular season titles. He's hung 2 banners. Well, he will hang a 2nd banner in the Whitney Arena. It's about making a deep run and winning the SWAC tournament. That's what it's all about. You know, we've been to 2 NIT games, so you can check that off the box. So it's about getting to the tournament and winning the thing. That's what it's about. And it's going to be tough because we've had a bunch of players from last year's team that made an impact that are in the portal. Got a lot of work to do. But he feels like and I saw him the other day, and we talked recently. He feels like the players that are on this roster right now are good enough to be top 2, top 3, top 4 in the conference right now without the pieces that will be coming on board. Jeremiah Gambrill from Prairie View, a kid from Louisiana, a really good player, and some more bigs coming in. So I think he feels like with the system, with the way as tough as he coaches them up, top 4 right now. But Southern University is in that boat as well. I think if you look at that program, top 4, top 5, if you build upon that, then you will be in the top 3. I mean, you look at Alcorn, you look at Texas Southern, you look at Grambling. Those are your top 3. So now, where does Southern fit in that? Is Southern that solid 4, or can you make the case of teams like UAPB, Jackson State? Can you say right now, is Jackson State right now better than Southern University? The roster, Jackson State just got a huge transfer. From Ole Miss, that's going to be. I read a post today that said he could average 30 a game in the conference. I mean, he's pretty good. So
now wait a minute, Charles. 30. That's
I'm just.
I understand what you're saying, but my goodness, that's a lot of.
That is a lot of pressure. There is a lot, but I think there's a little bit of pressure on Mo Williams too. He's got to ratchet it up right now because your top 3 are solid. Alcorn, Texas Southern, Grambling. Those are your top. That's solid. That's rock solid. There's no wavering there. So now let's look at the next tier. Who's in that? Who starts the next tier? Is it Southern? Is it Jackson State? Don't know. I mean, so you got a first-year coach, and then you got a second-year coach in Mo Williams, and first-year coach at Southern University, and Kelvin Johnson. So, I think it's going to be interesting to see how those programs elevate. If I don't expect Grambling to get any slippage. Dante Jackson just got a new contract, fresh 4-year deal, probably with a raise, a bunch of incentives. So I think Grambling will be there. Landon Bussey is going to get an extension most likely. That's solid. Johnny Jones, solid. So, where does Southern fit into that? Do they 4, 5, 6? I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We'll see on that.
I don't. I will accept the 4th, but a goal of 3 or 2 or 1, you always want to be competitive. Desmond says he expects Southern to dominate. That's his benchmark for Southern University. But I think the advantage for Coach Johnson, his recruiting. Give him an A+ with that, knowing the state, and just based on the 3 players, and he's waiting for a 4th to come in. I think it keeps them right where they are, according to Charles Edmond, a top 4 team in the conference. You bring in a JUCO player, and I'll look up his name, leading scorer in the nation last year. The young man played at Scotlandville High School, and they're getting him from the JUCO. Then a 6'8". Small forward, 6'8", but he plays like a guard, and he's down in a prep school in I think Biloxi, Gulfport, Mississippi, and then they're getting a combo. Well, I say combo guard, but a 6'1" guard from Louisiana, but transfers in from Stephen F. Austin. So this is why I'm really giving him an A+ as far as his recruiting prowess. Also, being an assistant, a lot of years in the game. My goal for year 1 will be a top 3 finish. I guess that's a lot of pressure, because if you look at the team last year, and if he's adding 3 players right now, a 4th one waiting on the portal. You still have a lot of student athletes in there. Will he lose some players? But because of his recruiting prowess, I think he gets them in there. The main thing is get that chemistry, playing together. He mentioned the 8 weeks in the summer. That's going to be critical. A lot of teams go play, in the Bahamas, or they'll go in Mexico to get that competition, play in Canada. I'm confident that a top 3 finish would be the benchmark or the goal for year one. And then as he articulates into that 4-year period, a couple of regular season championships, and at least a tournament championship one, I'll accept that. Hopefully, it'll be more than one. But I get it. It's a very competitive Alcorn, Grambling State, Prairie View. You can't forget about them. There are some good programs that have played well. Let us see.
Yeah.
I've just put a lot of pressure on Coach Johnson. I understand that.
If I had to put some money on it right now,
Don't
I would
put
say
money on
Southern will. I would say Southern's going to finish outside the top 4. If I had to put some money on it right now, record this, Brian Fulford. Let's put it in the clip and save file right now. I'm going to say right now that Jackson. I will put Jackson at 4, and I'll put Southern outside of that.
I will put Southern at 4 right now. And you know why? Based on last year, Southern had a huge lead on them. They took care of Jackson State. But we'll see. We'll see, Charles. You say outside, and I get it. A new coach coming in. Charles, Southern outside top 4. I see some. We have some more comments that are coming in as far as benchmarks for this Coach Johnson. But maybe to help some of you make up your mind, I'll have the footage for next week of those 3 basketball players. And I'll just say right now that based on what I've seen in the conference, they are comparable to the talent that's in the conference right now. It'll be, again, a chemistry issue. Coach Johnson and his staff get in and work and with them. And that summer is important for everybody, all of the teams, where you can build some continuity and some chemistry and get things done. So I'll see that bet, Charles, and I'll raise it 1. I say 3rd place is a good benchmark.
I just think, to me, and Landon Mussey might be an outlier, coming in where the program was a 6 seed, number 1 in year 1, and then 2 regular season titles in year 2 and year 3. Is that an outlier? Is that an exception? Probably so. But I just think the word continuity and chemistry, the 2 C's, in this league, it's kind of hard to get that right away. And so there are going to be some players that won't buy in. And I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just trying to be real, because I've seen this in real time with our coach. Players are not going to buy in because they're used to what they're used to. So either they're going to get adjusted quickly, or they're going to be pushed aside, and they're going to hit the portal. And in that continuity, that takes away just a little bit of steam. So that's why I think that when you're at a high level like Southern was, I think there will be a little bit of a drop. Like I said, I don't see them finishing inside the top 4. If I'm gonna just put a number on it, I would say 6th.
Mm-hmm.
I would say 6th, middle of the pack.
Wow, Charles, wait a minute. Everybody, because of the portal, the situation of the portal, players are coming and going every year. So every team has a chemistry issue, or they have to get it done. But then I think you rely on good coaching to overcome that and get those players that are in to buy into it. Then it goes back to coaching. I was having a discussion with someone this week. That transfer portal, it's good, but then it's also bad in a way. You are seeing student athletes going to multiple schools, 3 schools in a calendar year. But guess what? NCAA is going to stop that. We talked about it about a month ago. You'll be allowed to move once, and then the second time you will have to show just cause. Like if a parent gets sick or a student athlete loses a parent, to get close to home to help the other parent out, et cetera, one of those situations. But I'll get you want to stick by that 6th place. You just giving them motivation if they're watching. 6th place. Wow. I don't see it. But
I love
the
Jaguar Nation. I love them. I love coming to Southern University every time. But I think that this continuity even though the portal is a lot of talent, I just think it's going to be tougher than people might think to try to get inside the top 3, top 4. I think Jackson will be improved. I could see Southern as a 6 or a 5 in year 1. We're talking about year 1 now. Year 1. Mm-hmm. After that, I do see them dramatically improving. But in year 1, I think it's going to be a push and a pull in year 1, because I think you've got some attitudes in terms of just players used to what they're used to. Coaches got to clean that up quickly, move on quickly, pull from the portal quickly, and that continuity doesn't always mesh right away. So just like in any job in year 1, it's tough. It's tough in any job in year 1 when you're going from one job to the next. That first year, you don't even know what the break room is a lot of times. So there's going to be some tough situations. There's no doubt about it. Could I be wrong about that? Sure, I could. But I just think it's going to be a little tougher. You got a quality program, a little bit of pressure to stay on the top 4. I don't see it. I see 5. I see 6. I don't see anything below that, though. I think Southern's got too much talent there. Coach Johnson is a good coach, and I think he'll figure out a way to keep it right in the middle of the pack. I do see a little bit of a slippage in year 1, but then I do see improvement going forward from there. Kind of like Landon Bussey, year 2, year 3, back-to-back regular seasons. I can see some of that, but in year 1, I do think it's because even in Landon Bussey in year 1, it was tough, man. It was tough getting players to buy into that defensive philosophy. It was really, really hard. And I saw it firsthand with my own 4 eyes. I think it's going to be kind of the same way at Southern University, just buying into the way he does things, the way he runs practice, the grind. I do think some people will fall by the wayside, and I think it's going to be tough. But I think after that, I think the sky is the limit there for Southern University. I'm just talking about year 1 now. That's all I'm referring to.
Well, you made a few fans, and I mean few, looking in the chat room. G. Boone Holler says the NCAA has already started changing the rules to the portal. Yes. Transfer portal is the devil, Theo Quest says. Our colleague, Dr. Cavill, he says, I agree with Charles Edmond. Well, that is interesting. I know what I like. I know what my benchmark is, and we'll see what happens. I just disagree. I mean, there are things that have to take place. We mentioned the chemistry issue, buying into the culture. You know what? If a player is not going to buy in, and that happens sometimes, you know what happens to those players? They're gone. They're literally gone. And the players that you bring in, they're going to buy in, but you're going to have to work hard. You're going to have to be competitive. And if I get Coach Johnson on this show, I hope he only says 2 things. We're going to show up, and we're going to play hard. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to take, I think, the conservative approach. But looking at that little clip, I think he gets it done. Miss me with the portal and a lot of players. Every team is affected by the portal because that's what it is right now. Players, you just stated Alcorn has lost some players, right? But you build depth. And my motto will be next man up. If you be competitive, you play hard. Hey, look, if they finish 6, as you stated, but they are competitive, they played hard, I'm gonna settle for that. And I understand what you're saying is year 1. But certain institutions, no matter what athletic program it is, it's tough, but they expect that you're near the top.
Well, here's the part, Carlos, about the buy-in. All right, so I talk about this all the time, and I talk with Coach Bussey and all coaches about it. The buy-in is easy early. You talk to a kid, and they'll say, "Oh, coach, I'm all in," until the grind hits. Mm-hmm. And when you have to change your mindset, you have to change your philosophy. You have to change the way you eat, the way you practice, the way you hit the weight room, the way you walk in the gym. All that has to change with a new coach. And so once you get into the grind of it, that's when you really can see if the buy-in is real. Because if not, then they're going to go the other way. And then you're in the middle of a season, and all of a sudden you have a player that's kind of that's kind of out there, and you're kind of wondering, is he really all in? And that messes with your chemistry. So early on, yes, players are excited. Yes, I'm all in, until you find out either from Coach Bussey or Coach Johnson or whoever that first year new coach is. Once you get into the nuts and bolts of it, that's when you know what the real deal is, because that's where the rubber meets the road in the grind of the season, the grind of conference. So the buy-in sounds easy early. And I've seen this firsthand. But once you get into the nuts and bolts of it, when you have to change literally everything that you do, especially if you were with the previous coach the previous year, that's when you know if you bought in or not. And that's what I've seen over the first, 3 years of Landon Bussey and his administration. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But if players don't buy in and you're in the middle of the season, it's going to impact the season. There's no question about it, because either they're going to be off to the side, they're not going to play. And these are kids that you put a lot of capital in, a lot of time and sweat equity. And now all of a sudden, now you don't have them because they're not all there. So now you got to make adjustments, and it could impact games. And we see how competitive these games are in conference. I'm kind of anxious to see how this goes with Coach Johnson. I think from what I've seen from my perch, I think it was a good hire. He's paid well. He'll have a bunch of assistants. Hey, all that stuff is fine. Those questions are answered. Now, let's see from the talent perspective. And yes, and I saw some of the posts. Gramblin's lost a lot. We've lost a lot. Jackson's lost some. So, yeah, it'll kind of bring teams down to earth a little bit. But that first year continuity and chemistry, that's going to be the real key in terms of staying in the top 3 or the top 4. I don't see it in year 1. That's why I say 5 or 6.
Well, it's been done before. First year coaches come in. So it's not like it's never happened before. Let me do this. Please make sure to say hello to everyone. Of course, hello to everyone preparing to watch the 2023 Cricket Wireless SIAC Track and Field Championship. Today is day 3, and most of the events will be held today. So we want to say hello to everyone there and make sure you tune in. Also, make sure you hit the thumbs up button and like the stream today. I don't know if you noticed, but the Carlos Brown Show has they're on a new streaming platform, and I must say it is excellent. It looks excellent. That's right. The video looks much improved this morning. That's because of a new streaming platform, and I'm elated. I'm elated. And Brian Fulford, Black College Sports Rap, and one of the hosts of the OG Strike Zone is producing today. So everyone give him a thumbs up as well. And he's a FAMU graduate. And guess what, Brian? FAMU, I think they're going to be picked to come out of the East. At least my early vote when we put up our stat of who we got coming out of the East and the West. Oh, thank you, James Verrett. Looks better, just like your Miami Heat. You doggone right, Charles.
Oh,
the
no.
Miami Heat. I'm going to be honest. I had Milwaukee winning the series. I've been down on my Heat. I've had several conversations with Pat Riley. I was a little bit down on Eric Spoelstra. And lo and behold, thank you, Edwin. Outstanding. Looking great. Go Jags. But, Charles, they were able to get it done. And Jimmy, playoffs bucket. I'm almost a loss for words. He turns it on. Now, we were talking earlier about turning it on, turn it off. He's consistently been turning it on. And if you would, just go Google his life story. Here's a young man that he had a tough upbringing. His mom told him, bye, good riddance. He would sleep over at teammates' house, but he worked his butt off, changed his life, and look where he's at now. Is he perfect as a human being, as a player? No. But, boy, you talking about literally put his team on his back and knock off the number 1 seed. I think that's only the 3rd time that's happened in the history of the NBA. So kudos to the Miami Heat. Yeah, I got that in.
Yeah. Congratulations to your Heat, Carlos. Man, I mean, Jimmy Buckets is getting it done flat out getting it done. And that's the Jimmy Butler that you expect to see. You know, quiet, as they say, quiet as it's kept. He's not quiet anymore. You know, the Knicks, it's going to be a great series, Miami and New York.
Yeah.
Tibbs knows, if there's anyone that knows Jimmy Butler's game on this planet, it's Tom Thibodeau. And it's going to be a great series down in South Beach or the Garden. I think that's going to be a terrific series. The chess match, you know, Tibbs loves defense. We'll see what they can do to slow down or shut down Jimmy Butler. Don't think it's going to happen, but I think it's going to be that's going to be a great series to watch.
2 players, and one I'm going to put a lot of pressure on, and that's Bam Adebayo. He's got to play big. Sometimes he disappears. And then Kyle Lowry coming off the bench. They're going to need every bit of points that they can, because Thibodeau, I know he's a defensive guru, but it's going to be an exciting series. But when Coach Pettaway comes on, we're going to kind of get his perspective and talk more of the NBA playoffs, because right now, Charles, I'm going to be honest with you, it's been spectacular. Can Golden State survive in a Game 7? Sacramento got it done last night, but I'm gonna go off on a limb and say never underestimate the hearts of a champion. Golden State can win a Game 7, Charles. I'm sorry, but will they do it? That is the big question.
Yeah, you know, I'm a Laker fan and I'm a Golden State fan, and I think the Warriors had a chance to close it out, and they just flat out got whipped. And the game that they won prior to this one in Sacramento was the one I thought would catapult them to the series. Now they got to go back to Sacramento.
Tough.
Albeit you got a coach of Mike Brown that knows that team as well as anyone. That team's got a lot of confidence. It's going to be tough to win another big game on the road. If there's a team that can do it, you would say it's Golden State. I'm pulling for Golden State. I'm looking for that Laker-Golden State series, perhaps. I don't know if that's would be the matchup with the Lakers wrapping it up. I don't know. But I think it's going to be tough for Golden State, but you never underestimate the heart of a champion. They won one big game on the road. Can they win 2? I think it's going to be tough. I'm going with Golden State, though. I think they will find a way. Steph Curry will step up. Jordan Poole's got to play better. He didn't play well in the last game. He's got to step up. We know what Curry and Draymond, we know what the Splash Brothers going to bring, but Jordan Poole's got to step up. This is his moment, because this could be his team over the next few years. So this is got to be a big moment for him.
And you know, you're looking at the contrast. You got never underestimate the heart of a champions. Then you look at teams that have a good culture and they're tough. Miami, Golden State fits that category. But then you got the young legs, the Knicks, young players looking to make their way. Sacramento. So youth versus experience. We'll take a look at how much that plays a part into these matchups. But as I stated, it has been tremendous, from a excitement standpoint of this NBA playoffs. We've talked about Southern baseball preparing for the home stretch in the conference. Coach Crenshaw is still trying to get that pitching down. And can the bullpen get better in the time that's left heading into the SWAC baseball tournament? Will any HBCU football players get drafted on the last day of the NFL draft? But from a standpoint, in the first couple of picks, you've had 3 African-American quarterbacks for the first time, 1, 2, and 3, right off the bat. That has been impressive. We're hoping that some HBCU football players will get drafted. And then Alabama State and FAMU, Alabama State at home, they took game 1-0. Charles, can FAMU bounce back in game 2, or do you believe Alabama State wins this series? I think Alabama State will get it done and win 2 out of 3.
Yeah, I would even say a sweep. Because Alabama State is
Charles, a sweep.
Well, Alabama State has been there, done that, and bought the T-shirt, man. I mean, you just talked about experience. You just talked about it, and Alabama State has that. They have the cachet. FAMU, they were a team that was on the cusp, I thought, in the tournament last year, but their pitching just couldn't hold up once you got into these deep games. And that's going to be the key again in the tournament. Which team has the deeper bullpen? As you mentioned, Crenshaw's looking for a third starter. And I saw Southern up close and personal down in Baton Rouge a few weeks ago. If you get down into their bullpen, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. You know, they got to get innings from their starters, because if you go middle relief, long relief, short relief, I think they may be okay. But if you got a start, it's going to give you 3 innings and that's it. It's going to be lights out. It's going to be tough, because then you got Johnny whole staff. That means your whole staff is available to pitch, and that's not what you want in the tournament. So I think that's going to be the key. That's why Bama State is going to always be there, because they've got enough arms that in some arms you haven't even seen. So that's why I give the edge to Bama State. I think they just have more arms to outlast you. And in the postseason, it's about pitching. It's about defense. And Bama State has that. You can slug your way to a championship. We thought that a few years ago when Jackson State went 24-0. Everybody said, hand them the trophy. I have nothing against Omar Johnson. I think he's a really good coach. I said, not so fast. And you saw what happened. So pitching is what did them in, and a little defense as well. So I think that's why Bama State is built for this. They're built for the tournament, because they just have so many arms and different ways to come at you as far as pitching is concerned, that it's hard to adjust to that. So I think, I know Bama State will probably win the series. I would be surprised if they sweep Florida A&M, just to be honest with you. And I don't follow the East like I used to, because Alcorn's on the Western side. But I know Coach Vasquez. He is a Merville Melendez protege. Melendez brought him in as his assistant, and then he took over when Melendez left. I know what Bama State's got. They got a lot of arms, and that's good enough to win the tournament most years. And I think this year is one of those years.
Well, I would put a vote in for FAMU. Has been very consistent this baseball season. Very consistent. And they're not chopped liver, FAMU. So I predict they get one of these games. I got Alabama State winning this series, but a sweep, woo, Charles, I'll give you credit if it happens. I'll give you the credit. 1 minute before noon Central Standard Time, we'll take a break. And during the break, we'll try to catch up with Coach Van Pettaway. And then following Coach Van Pettaway will be Wheeler Brown. You're watching the Coles Brown Show right here on the Black College Sports Network. We shall return.
Time to call a credit repair company to fix my credit. Hold the phone, man. You can do it yourself with Credit Versio. That's way too hard. Call the credit repair company. Most credit repair companies only work on 1 or 2 accounts at a time, making it slow and expensive. You won't figure that out for months. Ignore him. Credit Versio's brilliant software scans all 3 credit bureaus, finds the accounts that are hurting your score, and guides you through the entire process. Anyone can do it. Let's fast forward and see the results. Wow, I fixed my own credit and saved hundreds. You can do this. Visit creditversio.com.
T. Madden and Associates is a sophisticated and experienced law firm located in your neighborhood. We're turning injury to cash.
T. Madden and Associates obtained almost $2 million for my injury. They turned my injury to cash.
Now, we can't guarantee how much your injury is worth, but we've recovered millions for our clients.
Call T. Madden and Associates at 833-PAID-123. That's 833-PAID-123.
Since 2002, Empowerment Resources, Inc., a nonprofit organization, has empowered more than 1,500 youth and adults in Duval and surrounding counties through its programs Journey into Womanhood, Girls Mentoring, Life Skills for Teens, and Parenting Education Coaching. To get involved with programs, volunteer, or donate, visit www.empowermentresourcesinc.org. Follow us on social media, facebook.com/empowerment.resources and instagram.com/empowermentjax.
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
Yeah, boy, you gotta.
Check one. All right, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final day, day 3 of the SIAC 2023 Track and Field Championships. Right now, we're going to step down on the track to Mr. Sly Williams, who's going to talk to us with some of the starters.
Welcome in 3 SIAC Track and Field. I am Sylvester Williams. They call me Sly the Sports Guy. I am the most important people at the track meet. When you have your hierarchy of important people, these guys are right up under the most important people. We have these.
Thing running properly.
Sounds good. Now, I know you gentlemen been doing this for quite a while, but why is being here at the SIAC Championship, why is it important being here at Morehouse? What's the feel like of doing a championship here at the SIAC Championship?
Oh, it feels very great. I went to HBCU myself, and a lot of times I like to give back and just be a part of the atmosphere, seeing how young kids are growing, how things are changing. And also as a leadership, I can kind of help the younger kids or organize the meet and run better because of my history in track.
Are you a former track runner? Why is it important for you?
Well, for me, it's really important due to the fact that I actually used to run in this conference. Okay. So being a former athlete in this conference and being able to come back to make sure everything flows and do what it's supposed to get that true legitimacy to the conference, I feel like that's why I come back to help volunteer and do what's necessary to make it run as smoothly as possible.
All right. That sounds good. Now, you being the conference track runner yourself, now, is it something that stuck out to you these past couple of days, or something you're looking? I don't know if you're supposed to have any rooting interest. You can have anybody you really care about, but is it something that you're looking forward to?
Well, it's always a hometown cookie in Morehouse. I have a good relationship with Coach Hill, and being here, I've been doing the Morehouse relay for years. It's just looking, keeping the score. I kind of had to figure Morehouse might pull it off today. I've been kind of keeping score in my mind. So it looked like, it's going to be tight, but I think they're going to pull it out today.
All right. They might not. My ratings might have went down a little bit. Don't see.
Honestly, what I'm just looking for today is just good competition, just to see who's going to do what, come out and just do what they want to do. So that's all I'm really looking for today. That's all I'm looking for.
Sounds good. Great having you two gentlemen here. I'm not going to take up too much. I know you're important guys. I know you got stuff going on, so I don't want to take up too much of your time. But let's say thank you for being here at the SIA and helping us out, helping all these young people, getting them in the right place and getting them where they need for your contributions and what you gentlemen for track and field in the SIAC. We're going to go back up top. I'm going to have to go back up these stairs now. I'm gonna need I need y'all influence to talk to somebody at Morehouse to put some escalators up here in this press box to get me to the press box. All right. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us today. All right. Good luck to you. Have fun.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we want you to definitely stay tuned as we prepare. As you can see on your bottom two screens that we have the high jump and the javelin for women's. These are the finals, so they will be going throughout this part of it. You'll see the results up on your left side there, top left. So just stay tuned. We'll be back with more. The video will continue to run. We will be back with more commentary, talking to a lot of different dignitaries and folks from some of the different schools, ADs, coaches, and all that different jazz today. So hope you will enjoy this final day's coverage of the 2023 SIAC Track and Field Championships right here on the Black College Sports Network.
my volume down.
Check one. Check one. We are live. That is me. So let's bring in Sly the Sports Guy.
I am here live at the house, BT Harvey Stadium here on the campus of Morehouse, in the AUC here in Atlanta, Georgia, as we get ready for the SIAC Track and Field Championships. How are you doing out there in the world? I am Sly the Sports Guy. That's what they call me, but my mother named me Sylvester Williams. Joined by the one and only Mr. Roy Evans. How you doing, Roy?
Man, I'm doing all right, sir. How about yourself?
Man, I'm glad, man. I feel good. The weather's good. I look good. Man, it can't get any better for me.
Hey, look, there it is.
It can't get
look
any
good.
better.
Let some of that rub off on your boy over here. That look good, feel good.
Man,
definitely looking forward to it.
Hopefully I should play good today. Man, today is the day for the finals, Roy. It is about the finals. We're going to have all the championship matches for all your track and field events. Not all, but, the remaining track and field events. We'll have the championships here at the conference championships, man, and we have some big-time matchups going on, man. Some ones I am looking forward to see. Some of these young people, young athletes I'm looking forward to check out. Sat down, had an interview. I learned a little bit today, Roy. Talked to the starters.
Okay.
Had no idea about the official title was starters. Hey, and also everybody out there watching, on YouTube, on the SIAC Sports channel, or if you're watching on my JBN, make sure you click the subscribe. Whatever you're watching on, make sure you click the subscribe. Whether that be the SIAC Sports channel or the My JBN 1 channel.
That's right.
Make sure you hit the subscribe button, because here's the thing, what we love to do, we read all the comments. And we give shout outs. If you talk to us, we will talk back. Like, first off, Janae, hopefully that's Janae Stevens. Janae Stevens, she wants to check out Kibrin Moore from Albany State in the 200 meters.
And that's on the SIAC feed, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Well, listen, we got somebody also on the JBN feed. I have to look at the name again, but they were like, track meet, ? Yes, sir. We at the Black College Sports Network cover all HBCU sporting events. We are not just trying to get a small sampling of who we are. We want to celebrate all of our athletes, make sure that they all have the opportunity to be included in these broadcasts, and that is what we are here to do. So
I tell you, man, you want to reward all these young athletes, these young adults, these student athletes. You want to reward them, man. They're out here, they train hard, they do what it takes to push their bodies to the limit, and they want the recognition. Well, hey, as long as I'm around, I'm going to make sure that they get the recognition. And, we want to thank Roy and everybody at the Black College Sports Network for providing a space for these youngsters to get that recognition. It also give me a reason to get out the house. give me a reason to get out the house, man.
It's a Saturday. You need that sometimes just to get out and enjoy yourself. Now, I heard you say some of the stuff. Also, Sylvester Williams is you. So I got you. Kibrin, lifelong the ASU contingency has hit the building, Sly.
I tell you, man. Albany State, man, they bring a lot of fans, whether or not they're in the crowd or they're online. These Albany State fans, they are here, man. They love Albany State. They love.
Definitely.
Am I saying it right? I heard people say
Albany. Listen, I'm not very sure. Maybe someone can type it in the. Well, you know what? we'll know for sure because we will have the interim athletic director from Albany State.
Okay.
From ASU. We're going to say it until we say it right. We're going to say ASU.
ASU.
Coming in today. Coach Robert Skinner, he's also the head coach of the women's basketball team.
Okay.
And so been at all ASU for over 30 years. He'll definitely be coming in and speak with us today. And so we're looking forward to having that conversation with him as well.
I tell you, man, we're going to have a host of guests come up today, man. We're going to have a few athletic directors will come up and talk to us. We'll have some old track and field people come up and talk to us, some people who have gotten faster as they've gotten older. Their times have gotten a lot faster. We're going to have some of those guys up here and ladies up here to talk to us, and we're going to be talking to you on the internet, man. Make sure you hit us on hit me on Twitter, man. I talk to people on Twitter. I love Twitter. So you hit me at Sly the Sports Guy. Sly the Sports Guy. Hit us on Twitter. You can also hit the Black College Sports Network. You hit us at MyBCSN1 on Twitter. We do respond and retweet on Twitter. Who do we have out here? We got Teresa C. Shout out to Kayla Canvas. Let's go AU. Uh-oh. That from Allen University right there on Taylor Street. Allen University, AU. Oh, my bad. Yeah, we got the ASU fans. Takesha Mitchell saying go ASU. Katrina Fayla, go SSU down there in Savannah State. Savannah State Tigers. Oh, we got somebody back. And I want to say this is Janae Stevens. Janae Stevens, she says it's Albany.
Maybe she say so. Janae, let me see if I say it correctly, because this is how I've heard people say it. Albany, like ban and then what? Albany. So Janae, let us know if that's the way we're supposed to be saying it. And then I'm still going to ask Coach Skinner because I like that. That sounds kind of odd to me.
We got to get one of the lifelong folk down there from South Georgia.
Well, and I had that feed up. I'm going to go ahead and put it back up. Looks like we're getting the folks in the blocks, getting ready for the 4x100, I believe it is. Yeah. Yep, 4x100 is coming here in 5 minutes, actually. So we're going to get this.
The 4x100. Ooh, I'm telling you, man, this is the fastest of the fast right here. But not only, this is about fast, it's about coordination and teamwork also. Coordination and teamwork, because you can be as fast as you want to be, but if you drop that baton, it doesn't really matter.
This is true.
It doesn't really matter how fast you are. Let's go and get some of these seedings. Boom. Here we go. Lane 1, Allen University. Lane 2, Savannah State. Lane 3, Benedict. Lane 4, Albany State. Lane 5, Central State. Lane 6, Edward Waters. Lane 7, Kentucky State. Lane 8, Morehouse. Lane 8, Morehouse. Here we go. Man, I am ready. I am anxious to see what these youngsters do out here today. Let's bring this back up. I think I just lost it. Here we go. Let's bring it back up. Everybody getting their feet set, getting the blocks right. I think I just lost my got my power.
All right, here, let's try
make
to
sure
get
I
this.
got everything plugged in.
We're going to switch. So what we are going to do here is get switched over to our feed here. We've got, let me make sure I do one other thing here.
All right, there.
All right, looks like they are getting in there.
Zone 2, are you ready? 3, are you ready?
All right. They're asking the zones, are they ready? The zones are saying they are ready. Here we go. Like I said, Allen's in lane 1. Savannah State, lane 2. Benedict, lane 3. Albany, lane 4. Central State, lane 5. Edward Waters, lane 6. Kentucky State, lane 7. Lane 8, Morehouse. Chris Johnson says Albany State for the 4x100. That's what Chris Johnson said. Here we go. Carnell Mills. Savannah State is in the house. Shout out to Kayla. I forgot the young lady's last name, but she won the 500 meters, the 10,000 meters, and she won it going away for Savannah State. Young lady from Jenkins High School in Savannah. All right. Kenny McGowan says, let's go Capri Dawkins. Central State, pronounced Capri, like the Capri drinks. Capri Suns.
There you go. Tell those 80s babies, boy.
Yes, sir. Here we go, man. Everybody's making sure they're ready. We got our starters over there. We talked to the starters a little bit earlier. Got to find out what in the world is a starter. Michael Hill, he's going to be the starter for this race. I tell you, man, I like the fans, man. It's a good Saturday in Atlanta, man.
In the blocks.
Everybody down low in the blocks. Here we go. This is what we wanted to see right here, the 4x100. Let's see who can handle that handoff. Roy, which leg is the most important? Real quick.
Man, I always say leg number 3 is the most important. Third leg is really the one that people have to get into and be ready to rumble. You have a lot that you got to do in that one.
All right, here we go. Here's your first handoff. Everything looks clear on the first handoff. We're going around that curve. Let's see if we can get it in the straightaway. See who keeps up right now. Right now, it still looks like Morehouse has the lead on the outside. But Albany State closing. Albany State in front. Right here in lane number 4. Here we go. Here's your speedsters coming down the straightaway. Albany State in front. Albany State being chased by Central State, and nobody's going to catch anybody. That Golden Ram from Albany State, he's going to win by about 10 yards. Albany State. Whether it is Albany,
it's really the one that people have to get into and be ready to rumble. You have a lot that you got to do in that one.
All right, here we go. Here's your first handoff. Everything looks clear on the first handoff. We're going around that curve. Let's see if we can get it in the straightaway. See who keeps up right now. Right now, it still looks like Morehouse has the lead on the outside. But Albany State closing. Albany State in front. Right here in lane number 4. Here we go. Here's your speedsters coming down the straightaway. Albany State in front. Albany State being chased by Central State, and nobody's going to catch anybody. That Golden Ram from Albany State. All right, my volume's up.
You're back.
All right, here we are. Time for the women. Lane 1, Clark Atlanta. Lane 2, Allen. Lane 3, Central State. Benedict, lane 4. Savannah State, lane 5. Fort Valley State, lane 6. Lane 7, Kentucky State. Lane 8, Albany State. And right now, everybody, all eyes is on Benedict. All eyes is on the kids from Columbia. They had the fastest time so far. They had the fastest time in all the prelims. And Benedict there will be in lane number 4. Keep your eye out. But the second fastest time was Savannah State. Savannah State, they had the second fastest time in the prelims. We want to look out. Savannah State, one of my favorite runners so far this meet was Sis Trump with that blue hair flowing. She's going to be running lane number 2 in the 4x400. I think she ran. She just about won it for Savannah State in her prelim heat.
Central State.
She came back and created a lead. She walked down a runner and created a lead.
Lane 5, Savannah State. Lane 6, Fort Valley State. Lane 7, Kentucky State.
Here we go. Giving the lane announcers one more time.
State.
Janelle Barnett said, Janelle Barnett says, let's go Jazz Barnett. Anise Pitts, she's saying, let's go Central State. Gabby Brown, another Fort Valley State fan. Here we go. As we get ready, those final stretches getting out the way. As we get ready. Michael Hill, he's your starter. On your mark, and there they go. Taking off. Now we have the first handoff. Everything seems to be fine on the first handoff. On the outside, Albany State out in front. Albany State out in front, but look at Sistrunk closing the gap for Savannah State. Sistrunk trying to close it down. Albany State still in front, but Savannah State's negotiating that curve. They're negotiating the turn. Savannah State closing the gap. Benedict wrapped behind them. They're about a dead heat. Savannah State and Benedict. Let's see who pulls it out. They're going over. Benedict out in front. Benedict running. Savannah State right beside them. In lane 3, Central State pushing it. But Benedict is going to walk away with it. The Benedict Tigers walk away with it. And for the people in Columbia, BC, you know. That's what they're saying in Columbia, South Carolina right now. The Benedict Tigers, the Tigerettes run away with it.
As we look at the replay, they get a chance to see it. They will see the scores come up here shortly. But we are running those scores. That's one of the things they were saying, definitely, that these young folks are going to want to see those times today. This is Championship Saturday. They're getting ready for the 1,500 at this point.
That's how you're starting to meet off with a bang, the 4x100. My goodness. Woo! Roy, I can't lose my breath. I can't lose my voice this early in the meet, Roy.
Not this early, Sly. We can't have you doing that. And actually, I'm going to run this. I'm going to have to run. The next thing is we get another look at that. Make sure that we run it because we have to keep our other events in tow as well.
And look at this handoff for Savannah State right here. You see Sistrunk with that blue hair. Look how she closes that gap for Savannah State. I'm talking about Savannah State was probably about 5th or 6th on that handoff, and Sistrunk closed the gap. And now look at them. Now you see Benedict coming, that third leg, you talk about it all the time.
That curve, when you're the turn is you use the correct term. I always like to say curve, but that turn, man, there is a way to lean into that turn that actually assists you with getting more speed coming out of it. And if those people who can practice and master that, it is a great thing for you. It will help you get going. So yeah, we got to make sure we keep the quad view up from this point forward, because we've got to make sure that we continue to see the javelin as well as the high jump going on. And we will continue to do that. But congratulations to those folks. As they look up in that top left corner, they are able to see the results. But they are getting ready for that 1,500 coming. So
I tell you, look at those times. Look at those times.
Actually, I need to move that logo so that those times can actually be seen better.
Benedict came in first, followed by Central State, followed by Fort Valley, then Savannah State, Albany State, Allen Clark, then Kentucky State.
And they are going to the podium.
They're about to announce the winners at the podium.
So we'll get that. You'll have that one up in your top right-hand screen.
That Albany, I think they're going to do the men first. That Albany
Right.
State team, my goodness, man. The way they came and just pulled away from everybody. But, you always talk about it. You always say that third leg. And I think that's where Albany State won it too.
Well, what it is that's the last stagger that you have. So that's where your lane in the distance that everyone has run has matched up now. Everybody's at the same exact distance. We're doing it. That's why if you look at it, when they do this last leg, they all start straight across.
Yes.
So that's because at that point they will all come around and have run the same distance. So a lot of times, even though a lot of people think, oh, your anchor is supposed to be your fastest, your strongest, or whatever, your second fastest person you want in that third leg. If it's not your fastest, sometimes teams will flip flop them. Because I know that's what one of my coaches used to do. They would flip flop our first and second fastest person in that third and fourth leg, because that third leg is where you usually have the ability, especially if you're in the inside lanes, you have the ability to come back and gain ground from where you were in the deficit from the first start.
And I guess you also, you need that guy who runs the 200 really, really strong.
Yeah.
He would be that guy too.
Well, so for the 4x100, that is actually one of those things, because a good 200 person is used to running and navigating the turn. When you think about it, because 100 is a straight line.
Yes.
So your 100-yard, even though it is 100 yards, if you're not in the second or the first, in the first and the third, it's better to have a 200 person who's used to running the turn.
I got you.
Because the second lane is really the second leg is more of a straightaway.
All right, they're announcing the winners, the medalists for the 400 meter. I said 400 meter. The 4x100. They're announcing the medalists for the 4x100. Oh, they're also
starting. Yeah, they're starting the 1500.
The start of the 1500 also.
Can you go down there and ask the Albany State people to come up?
Yeah.
And then ask the players to come up to the two track people. The winners, the Albany State, I forgot.
And Benedict, the men and the women. You just want.
Albany State men and the Benedict ask them to come up. That wasn't on you. That was them the way that they did. You want to come right now? It doesn't matter.
You got to get them quick.
We're going to get them at the end. The last lap is when we're going to get them.
All right. And here you have it. You see your winners. You see your winners here, your medalists for the 4x100. Well, we're going to give you some of the names of the finalists of the men's 1500.
And just so you folks know, we will definitely be making sure that we're not getting the entire race, but we will get the end of it, the last two laps. They will be in there, because we definitely want to make sure that these young folks who are getting their awards get their shine. But trust me, we will have the end of the race for you for the 1500.
All right, and the 1500 for these young men running. Lane 1 was Nelson Kimboy from Benedict. Lane 2, Donald Kebbett from Benedict. Jordan Elu and Jodale Cumberbatch, Gavin Weddington, all from Morehouse. Terrell Williams from Fort Valley State. Sage Abdullah from Albany State. Quaden Martz from Central State. Aaron Drumwright and Andrew Drumwright, both from Central State. Trevino Glover and Tyler Douglas from Albany State.
Dude, we're going to go to them on the last lap regardless. But no, because we want to get, if they bring the women up, we'll go ahead and do that. So they got the next, when they come around though, do that. We're going to do this last lap.
All right, here we go. See in the background those young men from the 1500.
And we are actually getting ready for that bell lap. So we're actually going to go ahead and have our cameraman go ahead and go to the runners as we are at the bell lap. So we're going to go ahead and go to the runners.
And here they are coming into focus right now. You see the batch. You see the batch coming into focus. Getting ready for the final lap. Getting ready for the final lap.
That is the bell lap. There they go. This is where we're going to see who really wants it, who's going to get it, and who is pushing out to take that lead. And it looks like pushing himself out into the front. That looks like the Central State runner. We see Albany State right there at number 3. I think that's a Morehouse runner who's in second place as of right now.
And we can look at them pushing. And now Albany State's pulling up from behind, trying to push the issue, trying to force the issue from behind. Albany State trying to push it, see if they can catch up to these youngsters. And here we go, coming into the final stretch. Coming into the final stretch, and they are pushing it, coming hard. Morehouse out in front. Morehouse, can he win it? Can he push it? Central State push it from behind, and it looks like Morehouse, the house, will take it. And we don't have a name, but we're going to get a name for that young man right there. Morehouse will win it. 2 Morehouse men, I'm sorry, the 2 Morehouse men followed up.
All right.
By Donald Kibbett. Followed up by Donald Kibbett from Benedict.
Okay, she's doing the 1500. That's fine. Just give me the 2 to 1 and 2 of the other 2. As we are taking a look at the replay right now, but we have the winners from the ladies 4x100. We're gonna get that here. Let's go ahead and cut that over now. Let these, as we say, let these young ladies get their shine. Your 3 medalists: gold, bronze, silver, and gold, and that's the Benedict Tigerettes.
Benedict Tigerettes.
The Tigerettes who are getting their medals.
And I tell you, what an awesome race that these young ladies from Benedict ran. An awesome race that they ran to bring home the gold, bring the gold back over to Hardin and Taylor Street, the corner of Hardin and Taylor Street in Columbia, South Carolina.
All right. And that looks like there's a good shot of all of the medalists. Now I know they're going to do their selfie-gram. We're going to let you guys finish taking a look at this replay of the men's 1500 winner up in the top right corner there. And we will have some of our winners come up and visit with us here shortly.
I tell you, man, what a special thing. What a special thing. But if you look at the way these youngsters ran in that 1500, these youngsters were pushing themselves, coming down toward the end, seeing who can win that 1500. Oh, they ran hard. They ran hard. Cumberbatch from Morehouse won it. Elu from Morehouse's teammate came in second, and Abdullah came in third. What a match by Cumberbatch, and you saw the way he kicked and finished that match out strong. And, you know, it was tight. It was really tight, Roy, with about 150 yards between those three, Cumberbatch, Elu, and Abdullah. They were really tight and bunched in, but Cumberbatch just put it into another gear. He found another gear to kick it into to go ahead and push it on way. John Dale Cumberbatch found a whole nother gear from somewhere. The young man found it from somewhere to push it in the overdrive.
Most definitely.
Well, Roy, we got 3 finals in the book already.
And listen, the women's 1500 is about to start now. So we'll probably, as during that, we'll be getting the men's 1500. But yeah, we have some of these Rams coming on up now.
All right, for the women's 1500, one to look out for, lane number 1, Kayla Chance from Savannah State, Megan Thompson from Benedict, Aaliyah Jackson from Clark, Atlanta, Madeline Knightley from Spring Hill, Purity Cabet from Benedict, Floma Okumu from Benedict, Montana Williams from Fort Valley State, Kaya Pittman from Albany State, Zyma Rainey from Albany State. We're going to chair. No? Which way?
Let's move the chair over to the corner.
Okay.
Go ahead again.
We got some winners up here in the booth.
We're trying to do sign language. You know what? This is a live broadcast. We got the winners coming in.
All right.
We're going to let these young men come in.
Miracle Smith from Clark, Quenisha Marshall from Lane, and Simone Kreisman from Central State as we get ready for the 1500. Well, while we getting ready for the 1500, man, we got some fast guys in the room. We got some fast Rams in the room. You know, you can tell they're young and have those young good legs because one of them, they got pulled up like he out of breath. Well, the rest of it, we know who the real athletes are.
Hey, look, listen, we can't talk because we've been having to do them stairs. They just ran a heavy race and they had to come up the bleachers. But what we're going to start here, and actually let's do it in order of your legs and introduce yourselves.
All right, here we go. Go ahead. Let's start it off.
Hey, good afternoon. My name is Jordan Smith, and I am a senior at Albany State. My name is
leg one?
Leg one, first leg.
There you go.
I'm second leg. My name is Ed Gilbert. I'm a 4x1, 200 meter sprinter, and that's it.
My name is.
Oh, you don't need this. These for y'all too. You got the headset on.
My name is Kieber Moore. I am a sophomore, and we're in the 1, 2, 400 all sprinter, and I'm in the 4th leg for the 4x1 sprinter. Albany State University. Sorry.
My name is Shannon Carter, 4x1, 3rd leg. I do the 100 and the 200. I'm a junior here at Albany State. And yeah, we just out here working. You know how that go.
All right, here we go. First, I want to start off with this young man right here, Kieber Moore. Kieber Moore, I don't know if you know, but you have a huge fan club.
Oh, really?
They're following you.
Online, you have, for the past 3 days, first of all, ASU, you guys have a huge online supporter group, but I've heard Ed Gilbert and Kieber Moore. We want to shout out, do you know Jackie Stevens? Jackie Stevens.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
She is your fan. You better say yeah, man.
Right, you better know who she is because she is sure enough good shouting you out.
And she has been shouting you out. You've had, I think your mom, I don't know, some of your family has shouted you out. Mm-hmm. You young men from ASU, man, they have been hollering out ASU all weekend, Albany State. They've been hollering out you guys all weekend, man.
We definitely love all the love.
It's always all love, man.
Now tell me a little bit about this. You guys ran the 400. Now, Roy always talks. He says the most important leg in the 400 is that 3rd leg where you're negotiating that crowd. Negotiating that turn. Now, what we noticed, kind of making up the stagger and making everything all right, you guys, you came into that 3rd leg and you handed it off to this anchor. This anchor, we talked about you, young man. The way you pulled the way in that anchor, you reminded me of a young version of myself.
Playing video games. Oh, let me stop that.
now, what went into that? The way you were thinking, your training. How did you feel? Tell me how you felt coming down that anchor leg when you got that handoff.
Coming from 3rd leg is always important because of the stagger, but you can't do nothing without the rest of your team. My teammates trust me and I trust them.
But how did you feel in that anchor leg, coming down that anchor leg?
Felt like $1 million. It's guaranteed when you know a win coming.
So wait, no, you're the 3rd leg.
Yeah, I'm 3rd.
He was running 3rd. Kibber is the anchor. He was the anchor.
Y'all switched it up.
He did run out of order, but I heard him say it, so I was like, let's get that cleared up. But he answered your question. Now, how do you feel coming in at the end, though?
I say trust in the process. You do this all the time, so I always tell myself before we start races, I like you've been here before. So I always treat it like it's a normal meet. So like we've been doing this all the time before we start this. I told these guys, thank you for just putting me on this journey. Thank you for trusting me. Thank you for vouching for me, and then thank you for letting me be the captain for certain things. And I said, this is like a normal meet for this. So we woke up this morning. It's like it felt like it's just like another practice day.
Just like make sure you grab the mic and talk. So here's the thing I want to say. Now I've always said that the third leg is the key leg in the running of the race. But you know what the most important one is? What is it? See, he said, what you want to say, huh? That's what you want to say. Which one is it? It is actually the handoff between the number 1 and the number 2 positions. Because if that handoff is not right, if it's not clean, it can destroy your entire race. True. How did you guys keep moving to have that clean handoff with doing it? Because, see, what most people don't know, and so this is where my track, I get to talk a little bit of track when we roll in here, as it looks like we're getting ready to have our bell lap, so I want to make sure I start the live feed for this. But with what you have to do when you practice, you normally practice where the receiver is not looking. It is up to the runner to put the baton in the hand of the runner, right?
Thanks. Hold on, give it to me, Roy. We're gonna hold for 1 second right here on that question. We want you to jump on, but we have us a race right here in the 1500. This is the one we were looking forward to right here between these two young ladies, Kayla Chance from Savannah State and Megan Thompson from Benedict. And right now, Kayla Chance is pulling out in front. Kayla Chance has been a one-woman army for Savannah State and Savannah State women, especially in those mid-distance runs. And right now, Savannah State and Kayla Chance, the young lady from Jenkins High School, is kicking it in a high gear. And you see, she's pulling away. She's trying to pull away. But young Megan Thompson from Benedict, she's still in there fighting. She is still fighting. Let's see what can happen, how she can pull up with about 300 yards to go, maybe 250, maybe 200 yards to go. Last time when we were in the 5,000 meter, Kayla Chance put it in the overdrive trying to break a personal record. Let's see what she does coming down the stretch here. This should be it for Kayla Chance. Kayla Chance, can she turn? Oh, wait a minute. Megan Thompson trying to turn it on. She wants to make it a race, but Kayla's too strong.
No, Kayla kicked into her gear too. She waited, and I guess she heard her teammates hollering that somebody was coming up. And she was like, yeah, no, we're going to cut that short right now. And she kicked it into her gear.
Kayla Chance. One more time for Kayla Chance. Coming in with the win. And right there is Aaliyah Jackson. Aaliyah Jackson comes in for third. First place, Kayla Chance. Second place, Megan Thompson. And third place, Aaliyah Jackson.
All right, so we're going to return to the question. Talk to us about that handoff between 1 and 2. And how that works with you guys.
Good afternoon again. My name is Jordan Smith, and yes, I am the first leg for Albany State. And the handoff between me and my second leg is nothing but one word: execution. Our coaches enforces that on us, and we just came out here today and just executed it. Also, it's another thing, a level of trust between me and also my 3 other legs. The chemistry.
We're gonna give you. There you go.
Yeah. It's just chemistry is a big play in the 4x1. You really have to trust each other through every single leg. Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
All right. Well, guys, that we just wanted to give you a little shine, give you a little airtime. Thank you for coming up. Congratulations again. You are 2023 SIAC champions for the 4x100.
Yes, sir.
Albany State.
Love you, mama.
All right. We're expecting to have Coach Skinner up here in a little bit to talk a little bit more about ASU. So congratulations to you Golden Rams.
We really two-time conference champs, to be honest.
Excuse us.
Let's get it right.
Straighten it out.
Let's get it right.
Appreciate the opportunity for real.
No problem, gentlemen. Y'all take care.
Race, man. Good job, fellas. Good job. Appreciate it, guys.
Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good day.
Yep, it's always good to get the young fellas up. We're going to have the young ladies come up from Benedict here soon. We have 2 of them are competing. And as we are getting ready to go back to the podium here, you will see the winners. They are giving the winners for the men's 1500. Just did third place, or bronze medal. I'm sorry, I'm not going to say third place, but the bronze medal winner is from Albany State. And that is, let me see, Abdullah.
Yep.
That's Abdullah. Elul, I believe, from Morehouse is the silver. And your gold is Mr. Cumberbatch from Morehouse. So Morehouse takes first, or bronze and gold and silver. Albany State takes the bronze. Congratulations to those athletes as well.
John Dale Cumberbatch with the gold. Jordan Elu with the silver. And Sage Abdullah with the bronze from Albany State.
All right now. Well, you know what it is now, though, right? It's time for some sprints, buddy.
Back down to
the hurdles.
One of the most exciting races right here. A little bit of a coordinated dance. You got to get out there. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, kick.
That's
1,
it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, kick.
There it is. Yeah. Look, I ran the hurdles until I got to high school. I ran them in middle school because I didn't get my growth spurt until my junior to senior year in high school. So when I got to high school, I was only like 5'2". And the high hurdles were hitting me in the chest. So to get my leg up over them in high school was not happening. So I had to stick with the races, the 100, the 200, and relay. That was all I could deal with. I could not do the high hurdles at that point.
I'll tell you, hey man, getting up over those hurdles. And right now, and so far, these are our points breakdown, our team total breakdowns. And they are still adding up all the points. But the most recent standings have, for the men, Benedict is first with 136.5. Morehouse is second with 97.5. Savannah State is third with 47. Albany State, fourth, 34. Central State, fifth with 26. On the ladies' side, Benedict won. They have 85 points. Clark Atlanta, 67. Savannah State, 56. Albany State, 54. Fort Valley State, 46 in fifth place. And so far, I'm just really impressed by Kayla Chance from Savannah State. She has a bulk of those first place points.
No doubt. No doubt. Yes, we are definitely ready, man. This is a beautiful sight out here, man. Seeing all these young people, more definitely fans in today as we were expecting to coming in to watch the finals.
One of my favorite things about the track meets is seeing some of the different umbrellas in the crowd.
Yeah.
Everybody, you got the sun out, so people bringing out the umbrella. You know what, today, though, you might have could have left the umbrellas at home today.
You could have. No, most definitely. Right now it's overcast, so it's very, very palatable out here. It's not the normal Atlanta heat that you would get.
Exactly. It is a very good day. Shout out to some of the people out there watching.
Unless they've changed it, I'll go ahead and take it if you're bringing that in, just to make sure we've got the updated thing. Gotcha. We appreciate it. Yep. No, we have. So it is correct. They had the same one. So we got it. Thank you, sir.
Yep. Bringing up all the events so we'll know what time is what.
And right now we are preparing for the men's final in the 110-meter high hurdles. Well, I don't think they're considered high hurdles anymore. I think they just call them hurdles.
It's just the hurdles. Good old days used to be the high hurdles.
Yep.
They don't run the low hurdles anymore. Low hurdles were probably for a guy of my stature. my stomach. My stomach was for the low hurdles.
We're definitely looking at this, man. This is...
Because I'm going to be honest, but my 6 foot 250, I'm not really equipped to go over those high hurdles. I'm not equipped to go over them. Now, if they had to lower your shoulders, go through the hurdle event, I'm
so you're all ready for that one,
I'm ready for it. Shout out to Sammy Boo. He says, "Let's go, Megan." Think that might have been during the 1500.
1500, yeah.
As a matter of fact, if you're shouting out, let's go, Megan, you might need to call Megan on her cell phone. They want her to come to the.
Well, listen, unless you're talking to her, and that's the reason she's not at the podium right now. They're trying to give her medal.
They're trying to give Megan her medal. She's nowhere around.
I guess they actually may want to make sure she's not competing in either the javelin or the high jump.
Very talented athletes. They can do a little bit of it all. Being able to get in every event.
That's what we were missing. That's the one thing I guess we're missing that we had with Mo. We're seeing who is competing. We have to wait for the announcer to give us that list.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're going to bring that up. See if we can bring everything up. Those names, see if we can beat the announcer at getting these names. So we get ready for the 100-meter hurdles. They're down there stretching out, trying to get those blocks placed in the right place. Let's see. Let's pull it down. The men's 100-meter hurdles. Let's see. Lane one. Lane one should be Keon Augustin from Edward Waters. Lane 2, Brogan Corta from Morehouse. Lane 3, Houston Cole from Morehouse. Lane 4, Kevin Francis from Benedict. Lane 5, Javon Hutchison from Albany State. Lane 6, John Denal from Morehouse. Lane 7, John Abet from Spring Hill. Lane 8, Sharif Knowles from Albany State. Oh, and yes, we're announcing the winners. We're announcing the winners for the 1,500. The winners for the 1,500. Give these young ladies a big round of applause. Kayla Chance is your gold medal winner. Megan Thompson is your silver medal. And Aaliyah Johnson from Clark, Atlanta. She is your bronze medalist.
And now as we get ready to get back down here to the...
So we move back.
Yeah.
We're going to move back to the 110-meter hurdles. Here we go. We are getting ready. 110-meter hurdle. Here we go. Keon Augustine from Edward Waters. Brogan Corta from Morehouse. Houston Cole from Morehouse. Kevin Francis from Benedict. Javon Hutchison from Albany State. John Denal from Morehouse. John Abet from Spring Hill, and Sharif Knowles from Albany State. Keep a lookout in lane number 4, Kevin Francis. Kevin Francis had the fastest time. Lane 3, Houston Cole, it looks like he is going to stand up coming out of the block. Oh, wait a minute, did we get a jump?
No, I think they're still practicing.
Okay, they're still practicing, okay. About to say, now this is definitely something new. I know. Standing up. Now we had some people stand up on the 200. That was like the first time I saw that. Some of our people out there watching, can you explain to me standing up on the 200 to start? Now he's not getting down in the block. Lane 3, he has no block. He is standing. Houston Cole from Morehouse. Standing. at the 100-meter hurdles, 110-meter hurdles. Here we go. There's your start. They're off in the early going. Right now, Javon Hutchinson out of Albany State up front, being trailed by Francis from Benedict. Hutchinson still up front over the last hurdle. It'll be Hutchinson. Javon Hutchinson from Albany State will win it, followed by Kevin Francis and John Denal. But it was Javon Hutchinson out of Albany State taking it home.
As we get here to take a look at the replay.
Taking a look at the replay. Let's look and see how that happens. They get a clean start off the line. And Javon Hutchinson, established the lead from the early going. Hutchinson won from pillar to post, it looked like. Javon Hutchinson from Albany State. The young man had the lead from pillar to post.
So we are awaiting the results to come up. And they are resetting for the women's 100 meters hurdles and Hutchinson. So Albany State, Benedict, and Morehouse are your gold, silver, and bronze medalists. Hutchinson, Francis, and Denal.
Hutchinson had a 14.47. That's moving. That is moving, Roy.
Yes, sir.
Thought I was fast. Not that fast. And you can always go to the www.thesiac.com to check out the live stats. They do a great job of putting up the live stats, putting up the winners, letting everybody know what position everybody's in. The stat keepers at the SIAC. Here we go. We're getting ready for the 100-meter women's hurdles. Jania Bryant from Savannah State in lane 1. Jaylyn Williams from Kentucky State.
Look, I just looked at that young lady's form. Ooh, that's that Benedict. All right, we may have some. This is going to be an interesting race here.
All right.
In the start off, I'm looking at the form.
Let me give you the racers. Brianna Madison, lane 3 from Fort Valley State. San Antonia Freeman from Benedict. Casey Ann Cowan in lane 5 from Benedict. Jazz Barnett from Fort Valley State in lane 6. Talia Moore from Allen in lane 7. Kaiser Wilson from Tuskegee in lane 8.
And which lane was Freeman in?
Freeman was lane 4.
She's lane 4. She has the best time. The best qualifying time with a 14:06.
One to watch out for. Also, Jazz Burnett. Jazz Burnett is in second. Well, she has the second fastest time with 14.20.
And coaches, please do not race your athletes. Thank you.
Did we just hear them say, coaches, please do not race your athletes?
Oh, my goodness. I guess we had some coaches running alongside.
Right, run alongside, just being excited. Keep it moving, keep it moving.
Fit for a Purpose has come on Jeremiah from Benedict.
Yep, just thought I was just about to read that one.
Hey, we love giving shout-outs. We love giving shout-outs. Make sure you speak to us in the comments. Speak to us in the comments, or you can speak to us on Twitter. We're checking Twitter. You can hit me on Twitter. I am at Sly the Sports Guy. Sly the Sports Guy. Hit me. Who else? Janai Braxton says, "Go Rams." I tell you, man, that Albany State fan club.
That's what you like there. Like I said, I'm waiting for Coach Skinner to get up here. I only need to let him know. It's like your folks are tuning in. They're watching. They're paying attention.
everyone. Let Coach Skinner know how much you like seeing your Rams. You like seeing your Rams. Let them know. So I want to see more Rams athletics. Need to be able to reach out and see my Rams. Here's our thing, man. We're getting the people shouting out, telling us who they're going for, man. Tell us where you're from. Tell us where you're at right now. Are you outside on the patio, watching the game on the big screen?
What city you're in, definitely.
Exactly. What city are you in? Any international viewers out there? Any international viewers checking us out? Let us know. Let us know. All our good international viewers, let us know who you're checking out. Who do you care about? Sammy Boo says, go Casey.
Reminder with Morehouse, John Dinnell, Kevin Francis from Benedict. Please report to the podium. John Dinnell from Morehouse, Kevin Francis from Benedict. Please report to the podium.
Eliminated, cool. Yeah. All right, getting everything together, man. We had to even get our drink orders right.
Yeah, hey, listen, man. We're up here talking and getting. I need to make sure we keep the pipes lubricated. And right now, as you see up in your top right-hand corner, I believe this is the men's. This should be the 110-meter hurdles.
110-meter hurdles. These young men right here ran a great race. Yeah. They're going to give the trophy presentation. I'm sorry,
medal.
The medal presentation. I don't know why I said trophy. I got to get it right. I got to get it right.
Now your winners.
Here we go. They're about to announce the winners. The third place bronze medal, John Dinnell from Morehouse.
They have the women's up on the results right now.
Second place is Kevin Francis. Kevin Francis from Benedict ran a 14.61. And your winner from Albany State, Javon Hutchison ran a 14.47. That young man was moving. He was moving down the line. 14.47 for Javon Hutchison.
All right, now we're going to be headed down to the starting block. They're going to get ready for the ladies to come up.
The women's 100-meter hurdles. Once again, let's go down that list. Jania Bryant, Savannah State, lane 1. Lane 2, Jaylene Williams from Kentucky State. Lane 3, Brianna Madison, Fort Valley State. Lane 4, Santana Freeman, Benedict. Lane 5, Casey Ann Cowan from Benedict. Lane 6, Jazz Burnett, Fort Valley State. Lane 7, Talea Moore, Allen. Lane 8, Kaija Wilson, Tuskegee. All right. These young ladies, man, they are ready. And here's kind of the hardest thing for these young student athletes right now is that waiting game. You spend all year prepping, getting ready for this moment, and it seems like, oh, we got to wait a little bit longer. Come on. Let's race.
Let's run and get it going. That anticipation, that nervous energy. Been there, done that. Know how that is. You're ready to get this thing moving.
A lot of runners to look out for in this race. Who do we have? Takesha, she's from Albany. The 229. Janae from Albany, the 229. Mr. Jaffa 305, he's going for Janaea Bryant, SSU. Kenny McGowan says we need to keep an eye out for Capri Dawkins in the 400.
So wait, I have a question to Mr. Jaffa 305. Is that 305 from down at the bottom, as we like to call it?
Oh yeah, you know Roy, he's from Miami.
Please clarify that, as I am a graduate of Miami-Jackson Senior High School in the heart of the 305.
Fit for a purpose, he's saying Jeremiah Jones from Benedict, your family is watching. Shout out to the Joneses.
Please stay back from the track.
Carnell Mills, he's from Savannah State. And well, he's from St. Petersburg, Florida. Going for Savannah State. You might like Teresa C. She says, let's go, Allen. She's from Tallahassee, Florida. You spent a couple of years.
I spent a good little bit on the highest of 7 hills in Tallahassee, Florida. Let's make sure we get that clear.
Get it clear.
Let's get that clear. Orange and green till the day I die.
Those Rattlers. All right, I'm going to take a sip of this lemonade before
that
we get
cool,
started.
refreshing drink.
Lemonade.
You've got to be over the age of 40 to understand that reference.
Yes. No one under the age of 40 got that joke. Shout out to Eddie Murphy.
Well, actually, you know what? Delirious was actually on Netflix, so some young kids may have that. I just thought about that.
They might have got it.
Yeah, they may, you know, that's the big thing, man, about the world today. They can go back and see all this stuff that their parents and grandparents constantly talked about, and see what the fuss was about.
All right, I think they're trying. Everybody's
not sure what's going on right now.
All right, now they're stepping up.
All right, the ladies are getting into the blocks.
All right, here we go, ladies in the blocks. The starters. Who's that out on the track right there? That's Jay Norris Terrell. Get out the way, Jay Norris. All right, here we go. And they're off. They're off. Moving down, clearing that first hurdle, third hurdle. In the fourth hurdle. Look at the form out of Freeman for Benedict. Freeman for Benedict right now is Benedict 1 and 2. Freeman's out in front. Freeman's still out in front. And Freeman will be followed by Casey Ann Cowan. My goodness. San Antonio Freeman blew him out of the water. San Antonio Freeman from the start to the finish. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am, Ms. Freeman. Ms. Freeman from the start to the finish dominated. Look at her. A good 3-4 beaters in front of everybody. San Antonio Freeman.
As we wait for the update of the times. That Benedict, she was by far and away had the fastest qualifying time.
And she showed and tell when it came to the finals right here. It wasn't a question. San Antonio Freeman. Maybe a little bit faster than me.
Just a little bit, huh?
Just a little bit.
And she gets a 14 by 14.36 was hers. Cowan at Benedict, her teammate, came at 14.69, and Williams from Kentucky State takes the bronze with 14.83. You see it right there on the screen.
There you go, Jalen Williams. Jalen Williams came in third. San Antonio Freeman first. Casey Ann Cowan came in second with the silver. Those are some fast times.
Yes, sir.
A little bit of the javelin action down there.
I was about to say, if you look down there in the bottom left, you see the javelin for the women going. And, of course, as soon as that event is over, your results will post on the screen, so you will have an opportunity to see that. The men will do their javelin and their high jump at 3 o'clock today.
Woo! Tell you, Roy, this is...
All right, well, hold on. We want to get some. I'm going to assume that Mr. Edwin Moore, who is the Jaguar checking in from the DFW, Dallas-Fort Worth area, I'm going to assume that he was tuning in to the Carlos Brown Show, and Carlos gave us a little shout-out and told folks we were over here. And, yes, he got the lemonade reference with the laughing emojis. He sure did.
There you go. Let's see. Mr. Happier 305 says Jania's family is watching SSU. Fit for a Purpose says that Freeman girl on fire. That's right, Benedict. Adore Crawford. Benedict Tigers have a strong grip.
So our next race won't happen for 10 minutes. So what we're going to do, well, we'll leave the scores up and everything up as it is now, because that way you all get a chance to see everything else that's happening. You see all the stuff that's going around. They're getting ready to do, of course, our winners for the podium at the winners for the hurdle races for both men and women.
I tell you, you can check out the form of the javelin. Here we go, running down and up. And away. Bloop. That javelin. Looked like me when I tripped over my dog last night. Used that same form. Or maybe that was the shot put. That's how I got rid of my dog. If you're listening from Peter, that was a joke. That was a joke, people. My attempt at humor. All right. We're going to take a break. I'm going to turn off the microphones for a second, but you can still keep it here. Excuse me. You're going to get to see the action going on in the background. You'll see the action going on in the background and see some of the sights that we have going on today. But I am going to take a break here on the Black College Sports Network. Santiana. And here we go. Here are your winners. Here are your winners for the 100-meter hurdles. The women. The bronze place, Jalene Williams in third, Kentucky State. Casey Ann Cowan from Benedict in second. And Santiana Freeman from Benedict. She is your gold medal winner with a time of 14.36. Santiana Freeman brings home the gold in the 100-meter hurdles.
There it is. Another Benedict, another Tigerette doing their thing.
Benedict getting a lot of points.
There you go.
A lot of points. You see on the screen right there, Miss Williams from Kentucky State's getting it up for the gram. getting all the poses together on the podium. All the poses together. You go, girl. Do your thing.
That's how it works. They get, like you said, get them all in. As we now are getting ready, we got 4 minutes before it starts, so we're going to give a little bit more visual acuity to the high jump and the javelin for a minute here as they prepare for the 400. This is the longest of the sprint races, as I consider the 800 to be more of an intermediate race.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because you're going to sprint the last part of it, but that first one is more of the first lap and a half of that is more of a pace run.
Test yourself out.
That's right. Just see where your folks are and see what the competition's looking like. But then we want to get ready for this main one to get them coming in here. So. And then that 400, like I said, this is the one you can get some guys that can do an open sprint in the 400.
Man, I'm telling you, wide open in that 400, man. Just woo, a lot of speed going, and then when they come around that curve, you know, it's kind of leaning on the side like a motorcycle, leaning all the way down in that curve, and then when they kick that final straightaway.
Well, listen, and we're talking about it. The fastest time is a Benedict. Again, Mr. Jones from Benedict has the fastest qualifier at 48.2.
Josiah Jones has a little bit of a fan club out here. Josiah Jones. Taylor says, let's go, Josiah. Let's go, Benedict, watching from South Carolina. All right, as we get ready for the 400, let's give you some lane assignments in the 400. The announcer, lane 1 from Lane College, Avon Rouse. Lane 2 from Morehouse, Makai Evans Bay. Lane 3 from Benedict, Matthew Paul. Lane 4 from Benedict, Josiah Jones. Lane 5 from Tuskegee, Bailey Guinness Bailey. Lane 6, Cameron Selders from Morehouse. Lane 7, Jordan Smith from Albany State. Lane 8, Jonathan Kelly from Fort Valley State. And like you said earlier, one of the guys to watch out for. It should be a great race. Josiah Jones with the fastest time in the qualifiers, 48.02. But Makai Evans Bay from Morehouse, he was 48.07. Those two had your fastest times. Makai Evans Bay and Josiah Jones. Josiah Jones had the fastest time in the 400 in the prelims. See which one of these guys can go full out sprint all 400 yards. That's a long time around that track.
Here, you're not really
400 yards.
I'm not even going to argue with you at this point in my career.
I went and ran around the track the other day. Ran would be generous. I would be generously describing what I did around the track.
I zoom in.
I started off with a light jog, then ended up with a slow crawl.
Yeah, I'm zooming out.
Did all 400 meters.
Listen, did you stop?
Did not stop.
There you go.
Did not stop. Kept my legs moving.
And runners are now stepping into the blocks.
All right, here we go. Your starter, Jay Norris Terrell. He has the gun up. He's telling everyone, here we go, Willie.
On your marks.
You know, this is what I like. Everybody has to get their hands perfectly placed. Have to get ready. Time.
Sit.
For them to get up. Here we go. Getting ready. Jay Norris gave him one more look. On your mark. Here we go. And they're off. Let's see who can make up the stagger first. On that outside, Kelly Jordan from Fort Valley keeping the lead. But now, look at him working on the inside is Selders. Cameron Selders from Morehouse. Cameron Selders trying to push the issue. Now coming up along beside him, here's Josiah Jones. Josiah closing the stagger.
Everybody's closing in.
Josiah, and right now it's Josiah and Dennis Bailey. Josiah and Dennis Bailey. Now Josiah's out front. Coming in, trying to catch him is Matthew Paul and Josiah. Josiah out front in front of Paul. Josiah in front, and look at him coming up in Dennis Bailey. It is close. It is too close, Roy. It is too close. It is too close. It was Josiah Jones and Dennis Bailey.
Okay, so that was too wide. Yeah, we want to make sure that we get in tighter to get the
Josiah and Dennis Bailey neck and neck. Let's look at the replay. Take a look at the replay, because I'm going to be honest, I don't know who won. I'm looking at the racers trying to see. The racers are looking at the replay on the screen just like I'm looking at the replay. And look at them come down. Now I want you see the race in the top left corner, but keep your eye in the top right corner. Keep your eye in the top right corner as we get close to the finish line. Look at them coming together, coming in, getting close to that finish line. Who do we have coming across? Oh, and I think that might have been Dennis Bailey. I think it might have been Dennis Bailey.
It may have been. Well, let me see. I'm actually going to see if we can run the finish line again here. And I'm going to try to get it to accelerate a little bit for us.
That was close, Roy.
I'm going to cut to, so as we're sitting here, I'm going to wait until I think they're about ready to come into the frame, but I'm going to get it cut here in a second. You know, they got the women coming in. And I'm going to see if I can pause it. I'm going to try to catch that pause right as they come across this line here. Or what I'm actually going to do is hit it at 75% and see if we can get it as they come across a little bit.
I tell you, we have that right now on the screen. You have that goal line. I mean, not the goal line. I'm sorry, the finish line in the middle of the screen.
It looks like they should be coming up here.
Whoa!
Look at there.
Look how close that is right there. My goodness. Whoa! My goodness. I'm talking about that. Roy. When they say picture perfect finish right there. Because
everybody is cheered it. They love that.
They love the replay. Oh, my goodness.
It looks like that jump. Actually, I think that was a high jump that they were just cheering over there.
Oh, they were cheering the high jump. Okay.
And, man, I didn't. If I'd have thought about it, I would have been able to get a hold of that one, too.
But it looks like Bailey is going to come out with the win in the official time. The official time is 47.53, followed by Jones, and then followed by Paul from Benedict. But Bailey.
So I just want to make sure something here. We want to make sure if we made a mistake on something. Tracy Brown says, I didn't see anything. Please elaborate on what that means, just so we can make sure we missed something. We are watching this on a broadcast on a big Jumbotron as well, so that's what we're seeing it replay at.
Okay, so
unless she saw the finish line just sitting there and thought that was something.
We're doing two different things at one time. Maybe I'm speaking on something else, but what we did show, what we just showed, I'm not quite. What we did show, we showed that finish. We showed that finish, and we freeze framed it at the finish. At the finish, when you got to see Bailey stick his chest out and come across the finish line to win.
5 minutes before the ladies come up to compete for theirs. I think unless they look like they're checking with everyone to see if they're ready. They may go a little early on this one.
All right, Capri Dawkins. Mommy is watching, baby. That's Kiki McGowan. Says mommy is watching. Hey,
we're glad we can assist mommy in watching.
All right, let's name the 400, the women in the 400 meters. Lane 1, out from Clark, Atlanta, Karan Warren. Lane 2 from Benedict, Torianne Noad. Lane 3 from Benedict, Kanisha Moses. Lane 4, Raven Sistrunk from Savannah State. Lane 5 from Lane, Camille Evans. Lane 6 from Albany State, Natalia Rowe. Lane 7 from Benedict, Cassie Jordan. Lane 8 from Central State, Capri Dawkins. Now we've been hearing a lot of chatter from the Capri Dawkins fan club.
There you go.
You know, one of the favorites of this match. You want to keep a close eye on lane 3 and 4. Kanisha Moses had a really fast time. Well, I thought she went a lot faster than that, but her qualifying time was 57:15. But lane 4, Raven Sistrunk with the blue hair, she had the fastest qualifying time, 56.43.
So that was Bailey from Tuskegee. Shout out to my man Brian Fulford, partner, brother from another mother. And just so everybody knows, the co-founder and for many years the voice of the Black College Sports Network, Mr. Brian Fulford from Indianapolis, Indiana. Also a rattler, though. We got to make sure we put that in there.
From Naptown.
Naptown, that's right.
All right. Donna C. says, let's go, Natalia Rowe. Aunt D loves you.
I also want to shout out, Ronnie McGirt said, good effort, Jordan. Not sure which one of the runners that was, but.
And here's the thing, the Morehouse marching band marching in the background over there, getting ready to go to the practicing for Battle of the Bands
tonight, yeah. To be held right here in Forbes Arena on the campus of Morehouse. So if you are in Atlanta and you'd like to check that out, you should come on down.
Yeah, we want them over here. Whenever they go, yeah.
There's another band walking in over there. I don't think that's the one that's playing. Yeah, that's the one that playing. Straight ahead, Sly. Did you see him? Straight ahead, the band.
Yeah, I see the band. Yep, the band walking in the background. The band, they're off the track on the back side of the track. You might be able to hear them.
As we have some of our winners getting ready to come in here, our gold medalists.
Some gold medalists coming in. some gold medalists coming in.
He was saying Jordan was Albany State. They were in lane 6.
Okay.
So I believe that is Jordan Smith. Then was that person?
Got some.
All right. So we got some gold medal.
Got a Benedict Tiger and a Central State Marauder. Now I don't know Central State's cheer, but I do know BC. You know. Look at it. Oh, he has the ring on too, man.
Yes, sir.
He's showing the hardware. Who do we have here from Benedict? Introduce yourself, young man, and how did you get that shiny gold medal?
My name is Chase Ransom, and I got this gold medal throwing hammer.
Throwing the hammer? My
yes,
goodness,
sir.
Man.
What was your distance?
46.53 on my last throw.
Hopefully you wasn't the guy who threw it and it got stuck up in the top.
No, sir. No,
well,
sir.
hold on, gentlemen. So,
we're about to race. We're about to race the 400. Here we go, the ladies in the 400 meters. Here we go. Keep an eye out on Ryan Sistrunk in lane number 4 with that blue hair out of Savannah State. Torian Noed, you might know her. She's from Benedict. She had the second fastest time. She's in lane number 2. Here we go. Runners on their mark. And they're off. Get it started. On the outside, Capri Dawkins from Central State. Capri.
Let's go, Pre.
Capri has the lead on the outside. Now they're negotiating that turn in the stagger. Look out for Natalia Rowe. Natalia Rowe from Albany State. She's closing down. She's catching up on Capri. Natalia Rowe, she's out in front. She's out in front on the turn. Now they're coming down.
Look at her lead.
Look at her lead.
Look at her lead. She's leaning into it.
Natalia Rowe leaning into that turn. Natalia Rowe out front. Now, look at Benedict. Torian, no, that's not Torian. I'm sorry, Kanisha Moses. Kanisha Moses out front. Sistrunk trying to pull it off. Sistrunk in the second. Moses out front. Can Moses pull it away? Look on the outside. The outside, Capri Dawkins. Capri making a push, but not enough. Not enough for Capri. Kanisha Moses. Kanisha Moses walks away with it. Kanisha Moses with the win, followed by Capri Dawkins and Raven Sistrunk. My goodness, these young ladies were moving. These young ladies were moving. It's too early for me to lose my voice, young man. It's too early. It's too early for me to lose my voice. Take a look at this replay. Take a look at the replay. And here we are in the early going. And now here's the thing, Roy. You wonder, does somebody use that kick too early? Did they use it too early or did they use it too late? Because if you're looking right now, Natalia Rowe, she has closed that gap down on the backside. She closed everything down, and she was back. She caught up with the leader, caught up with Capri Dawkins on the outside. And now Rowe, it is closed now. And now everybody else starts that kick. They start to kick in, but they like to say, Roy, this is when the cream rises to the top, Roy, when you're in this straightaway. Coming down the straightaway, you got to look at Kanisha Moses. Coming into the turn, Kanisha Moses was probably right around 6th or 5th, but look at her kick and pull away. Sistrunk trying to catch up, but on the outside, Capri Dawkins pushing to get in the second, but second is about as close as she's going to get to Kanisha Moses. Kanisha Moses runs away with it, Roy.
And there you are with your times at the top. She runs a 55.02 for Ms. Moses, another one of the Benedict Tigerettes, taking the win. Number 2, silver medalist, Ms. Rowe, Albany State. And we've got the AD, the interim AD here, head women's basketball coach we'll be talking to in just a minute, 55.69, and Ms. Sistrunk from Savannah State, 55.82 takes your bronze. So let's step back to our gentlemen who are over here and let you guys finish up telling you. So you're throwing the hammer. Oh, we see he's a member of Alpha Phi Alpha. Got his black and gold on. We got a bunch of alphas listening in that are part of the network. So we're gonna give you your shout out.
All right.
Where are you from?
I'm from Loganville, Georgia.
Okay.
Loganville, right up the street.
Yes, sir.
All right.
With the Archer or Grayson.
I went to Loganville.
Okay.
Yep, there you go.
All right. Now let's talk to this young man from Central State. Tell us who you are, young man.
Wait a minute, because his athletic director is a what? Florida A&M Rattler. Although we know she's a Marauder now, she is a Rattler. That's what we trained her at. I got to get that in there.
Every time it's a Florida A&M or somebody from Sigma, he has to get his shout out. But here we go, young man.
My name is Aiden Fisher. I won this by pole vaulting. I went 12-6, and got that first place, bring it home. I'm from Marion, Indiana. And of course, I went to Central State as well. Yep.
You may be the bravest man in the room.
And no, he's one of the ones who has the form. We were talking about that the other day, and he definitely has the form. As you know, we talk about the pole vault from that perspective because you also have the cathletes who do the pole vault, but it's just one of the 10 that they have to do it. A lot of times, it's a big difference in what they're jumping versus what an actual pole vaulter is getting in on. So
let me ask you a question now about the pole vault. You know, how does it feel, man? How does it feel when you go up there, you bend that stick, you're 15 feet in the air, and you come down, man? Explain that to me, man.
When you're running, it's the scariest thing. The running part when you run it up, that's probably the scariest part. But when you jump, you get in the air and you feel the pole bend, it feel like you falling down a little bit at first. But when you shoot up, it's a great feeling. And then when you get over that bar, it's just an even better feeling.
Oh, man.
All I'm going to say is you're a braver man than me. When I was in high school, they tried to get me to do pole vault. I tried one time and was like, no. That is the end of that experiment. Yeah. But, gentlemen, we just wanted to get you, first things first, let's make sure if you got anybody you want to shout out, give you opportunity to shout out and do that.
Of course, I want to shout out my mom, my dad, Tyson and Leslie Ransom. You know, they raised me. They brought me here. You know, I wouldn't be here without them. I want to thank my coaches. The one I had last year and this year. So, Coach Highland, if y'all know him, he was a Sigma also.
Okay.
He went to Virginia State. Last year we won the championship. That's how I got to hear a ring. And then we had a coaching change. But with that coaching change, everybody had to hop on ship. Everybody had to hop on deck, and we had to keep pushing. We couldn't just stop because we got a new coach. Had to keep pushing. So I want to thank both of my new coaches and my old coach.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Shout out to both my parents. Both of them are Centralian as well. Shout out to Coach Lightfoot, head coach. Shout out to my coaches back home, Coach Alsop, Coach B, Coach Reeves, and I love all y'all.
All
right, gentlemen. Well, congratulations again. You are 2023 SIAC gold medal winners, and you will be reigning for the next year. Take care.
All right. Congratulations, gentlemen. There's some of that right there. There you go.
And coming in to join us now, though, is the gentleman, as they say in the SIAC, who truly needs no introduction, but we're going to give him one anyway. The head coach of the women's basketball team at Albany State for the past 31 years, or is it 31 years, Coach Robert Skinner, who is also right now the interim athletic director at Albany State. Coach, how you feeling?
Oh, man, it's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day to have the SIAC championship track meet here in Atlanta, Georgia, at Morehouse College, and it's just a beautiful day to be alive. So I'm glad to be here.
All right, great. Well, speaking of championships, of course, Albany State will be hosting the softball and baseball championships coming up starting on Tuesday. Let's go ahead and get these young men out here. This is the 400. These are the 400 meter winners.
The 400-meter winners. These young men right here. Here we have. Our bronze place winner was Josiah Jones out of Benedict. Our silver medal was Matthew Paul out of Benedict. And the winner with that photo finish, Dennis Bailey out of Tuskegee. Nothing but Tigers, Golden Tigers and the regular Tigers.
There you
here
go.
On the championship podium. Now, Coach, I want to tell you one thing as we give these guys a round of applause, these young athletes, these medalists in the 400. I want to tell you one thing about your Albany State fan club. This entire weekend on YouTube, since Thursday, the Albany State supporters have been there. They have been Albany State all the way. Your fan club, they really support you. Your supporters, your parents, and I guess Albany residents, they really support
folks
you.
Folks from all over the country.
Man, we got to give a big shout out to the parents of all the ASU track participants, but we don't want to overlook the Atlanta-based alumni chapters. Mm-hmm. They are wonderful. They're great at supporting Albany State University. They support just as much as the community and the university does.
There you go. Sterling Gray just said, "What up, Coach Skinner?"
You got to it before I did.
I tell you, man, that Albany State fan club, they have definitely been here for you. Now, you know, being the AD, you get to see everything, see all of these young student athletes, you know, everybody coming to Albany State. What makes Albany State so great? Why would I want to come to the greatness that is Albany State?
Man, Albany State has a great tradition of winning, a great tradition of cultural diversity, but we also have a great tradition of bringing people to Albany, Georgia, and allowing them to grow, to prosper, and to become productive citizens here in the U.S. of A., in the state of Georgia, and those that remain in Albany. So we have tradition that goes beyond no other. So if I was going to say one thing about Albany State, it's tradition.
Tradition. I love that. You know, I'm not from Georgia. I'm from South Carolina. So all my ties are in South Carolina. But one thing you can say, you talked about that Albany State Alumni Association, especially here in Atlanta. I've met so many people, met so many new friends who've all come from Albany State, and they always tell me. So and me calling games, I've been calling games for about 19 years now. So I've got to call quite a few Albany State games, and those fans and those supporters, they definitely love Albany State. But here's my one question, Coach. Maybe you can help me. You may be the only guy can help me. How am I supposed to say, is it Albany,
or Albany?
Albany. How am I supposed to say it, Coach?
Well, honestly, all three pronunciations are correct.
I got you.
It's important to what side of town you're from.
I got you. Part of what side of town you're from. I tell you, man, a lot of great things going on at Albany. What's on the horizon? What's one of the new things or the next things coming up on the horizon down at Albany State?
Well, hosting the SIAC softball and baseball championships at Albany State University. That's the thing that we look forward to next week. We start on Tuesday of next week. It'll run through Saturday of next week. We realize that a lot of parents, since it is midweek, won't be able to attend the tournament, won't be able to come and support their youth, their children. But the great thing is the live streaming is going to be going on. And we so much appreciate being able to say that every game, baseball and softball, will be live streamed next week. So therefore, if you can't be there to support, be online to support.
Yes, we will be there. Black College Sports Network, in combination with the conference, with the SIAC, we will bring you every game, softball and baseball. You'll get to hear maybe some great, interesting stories. We might run and start talking in the background. You know, you never know what crazy things can be said while we're sitting up here getting ready for some great action, great conference action as we bring you some championship action here on the Black College Sports Network. Somebody just hit a jump.
Well, what it is right now, the Albany State second place young lady, Ms. Rowe, just got her medal as they're doing the 400, and our Ms. Moses Benedict receiving her gold.
All right.
And so what we're going to do, we've got another gentleman that's up here, but as soon as they finish this, they are going to jump down to the 100 meters. So we are going to get ready to get that screen up for you guys.
All right, let's give them their names. In third place, the bronze medal, Raven Sistrom. In second place, Natalia Rome with the silver medal. And in first place, Kanisha Moses from Benedict in first place. And, you know, everybody has to get their Instagram poses on. They got to get the poses on for the gram. You got to have their fan club taking the pictures for the gram.
And so now as we get ready for the men's 100 meters, we also have another guest that has joined in. And, you know, he's a member of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated. All right. Coach, you and I will talk before we get out of here today. So have a good one. Thank you again. This gentleman is a graduate of the house. Also, the new football coach from Morehouse. Coach, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, everyone. My name is Gerard Wilcher. I'm the head football coach, class of 1992, Morehouse College.
All right, and let's give him. Go ahead and give him the Sigma stats too. Go ahead. Where you playing?
Okay. So I pledged Chi chapter, which is Morehouse College, fall 1991. I'm number 4 on 6 Shades of Blue, our blue secret.
All right. So let's get ready as we're gonna do this. Coach, you can sit up here and watch this with us. We're gonna do this. Do this men's 100.
The men's 100 is coming up now. There we go. in the first lane now. Look at everybody going. It's still a tight race in the beginning. Lane three out front. Ed Gilbert still in the front, being run down by Kevin Moore. I think his teammate Kevin Moore ran him down. Ed Gilbert got the early jump, but Kevin Moore might have ran him down. Let's take a look at the replay. Let's look at it. It's a dead heat for about 50 yards, 60 yards. Everybody's still together. 70 yards, 75. Now the cream is starting to rise to the crop. Look at the finish line, and oh my goodness, that was close.
Oh, that's close.
That was close right there. I think that might have been Cabreen Moore. I think Moore might have edged out Gilbert.
Well, look, you know what? I'm going to run that one just on the finish line view. I want to see that on the finish line.
All right.
So we're slowing it down. I'm gonna run it at 50%. So it's gonna take. We're gonna talk for a couple of seconds here because instead of the 10 seconds that just took, it's gonna take about 20.
Well, look, let me tell you this. I know you guys are fired up about 1 and 2, but I'm fired up about number 3, the gentleman from Savannah State. I just saw his father in the stands, and I coached his father at Lehigh University.
Wow.
So I want to make sure Mr. Porter gets that 3rd place, and he's not going. There we go.
Let me see.
First 3.
That was tight. That was
Benedict. I'm sorry, not Benedict.
3 and 4. Lane 3 and 4. Ed Gilbert.
Albany State.
Or Kilburn Moore.
Savannah State looks like.
Yeah, Savannah State came in 3rd.
Yeah, okay.
Winford Porter definitely came in 3rd. But the question was, 1st and 2nd, was it Ed Gilbert or Kilburn Moore? That was extra tight. Oh, my
Let's see,
goodness.
do we have the scores? So we have the scores up. There they are.
Here they come up. Moore, Ed Moore. No, Kilburn Moore. I'm sorry, Kilburn Moore. Kilburn Moore, 10.65. Coach, I think you could use him on the outside.
I could.
You'll find a spot for him, Coach.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna find you one.
Like, son, just run.
Yeah, just go deep. We'll find you.
We'll get somebody to put it out there to you. All right, the ladies are getting ready. Ladies are getting ready for their 100 meters. Let's go down the lineup. Kaylin Strahan from Clark, Atlanta, lane 1. Anaya Williams from Clark, Atlanta, lane 2. Sky Livingston from Central State, lane 3. Chantel Williams from Benedict, lane 4. Delilah Austell from Fort Valley, lane 5. Tiana Thomas, Savannah State, lane 6. Shankara Jones from Albany State, lane 7. Devasia Wilson, Fort Valley State, lane 8. As we get ready for the women's 100. Oh, and right here, James Evans said Makai Evans Bay is injured. He runs a 4:46 next year.
Okay, he get that's 400. Wow, that's that 400. He probably putting, as we say, speaking that into existence ahead of time.
As a matter of fact, I think the Makai Evans Bay, he might be a Morehouse kid.
He is a Morehouse kid. Yes, he is. Mm-hmm. Yes, he is.
Because his people were watching from Los Angeles, I think.
That was the Inglewood. The Inglewood crew, that's right.
That was the Inglewood crew.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, Coach, we have them checking in. They're checking in from all over the country.
That is awesome. So. You know, I'm so fired up and fired up to know that you guys are going to be traveling with us a little bit this year. That's extra exciting. You know, anytime I can get on TV and get not even me, get my boys on TV is awesome because they deserve all the credit, and also too being a little selfish, it always helps in recruiting when we come into your home and everything like that. So just exciting, and it's great to be able to show off this beautiful campus and you know, the stadium, especially with the new field. Because let me tell y'all, when I played here, it was like, man, playing in the sandbox. It was just dirt.
I tell you, man, I love what the administration and athletic department have done with the facilities around here. This is one of the best fields. That surface is just great. I went down and walked on it, Coach. I almost went and checked to see if I had any eligibility.
Oh, there you go.
I might want to come back, see if I could suit up for you one last time, Coach.
And to kind of give folks a little bit of information of what Coach was talking about, we all know that Morehouse is one of the Black College Sports Network partner universities at this time. We will be traveling to every game that Morehouse is playing this year. So that means that you will have an internet-based broadcast, a digital broadcast of every Morehouse football game this season. So look forward to seeing that and being engaged, seeing / or hearing, but you will be able to follow the team the entire season. So one way or another, you'll be able to see these or hear about the game. And we are looking forward to it as well.
So who are our partners, Roy? Who are our partners for the year? Because we have some fans out here.
Well, as of now, the partner schools that we have under contract, we'll start with Payne College, that is over in Augusta, Georgia, not in the SIC any longer. But then we have Morehouse, Benedict College, and Miles College. Those are the 4 schools at this present time that we have under contract and that we will be working directly with. We are looking at adding 2 more. We got like I said, Sly can't spoil it yet. We got to keep it in the wraps.
I'm trying to keep it under wraps.
We got to let legal do the things that they do, and before we can make these announcements.
Right.
As the ladies get ready to get down into the blocks.
All right, here we go. Clark Atlanta, lane 1. Clark Atlanta, lane 2. Central State, lane 2. Benedict, lane 3. Fort Valley, lane 5. Savannah State, lane 6. Albany State, lane 7. Fort Valley State, lane 8.
Who is in lane 4?
Benedict.
So Benedict She came in with the fastest qualifying time, I believe, then.
Yes, Chantel came in with a 12.11.
Alrighty.
Chantel Williams has had her fan club, too, online. All right, here we go. The young ladies getting that little first start, trying to get everything going.
So wait a minute. Now, Ronnie McGirt, now I have to ask the question. You had a response, I'm going to assume. Does that mean that you are familiar with Abram Langston Taylor yourself? As he put a little coach, he put in the chat box. When you remember, you understand that there's some things, but they're getting ready. They're on their marks.
All right, here we go. Everybody down. Up, and here we go. They're off. Everybody's together right around the 30. Here's the 40-yard mark. Now they're pulling away. Chantel Williams in front, being followed by Delilah. Chantel out in front. Nobody's going to catch her. Chantel Williams beats out everybody. Chantel Williams from Benedict. And let's look at this race. Look at the replay. Chantel, it was close for about the first 40. Then once we start to hit the 50, it is nothing but Chantel Williams. And everybody else is looking from behind trying to catch her.
I can't get it.
Pretty doggone fast, Coach. Pretty fast.
Yeah, no, the ladies can roll too. I love me some track and field, so I'm a huge fan. Huge fan.
We're going to come back with the slowed down version of it again, just to get you to get a look at them crossing the finish line. And we will normally, as normal, we will pause it for you right as the first runner comes across.
And look at Chantel when she comes across this line. When she catches up, Chantel, I think she may have about 3 or 4 yards on the next person. Who is that? Delia Austell from Fort Valley State.
I think
third and fourth is going to be tight, but it looks like whoever that is that's in lane 2 leaned in. Or lane 1. I'm sorry, lane 1. Lane 2 looks like.
Both of the young ladies from Clark Atlanta. Lane 1 was Kaylin Strahan. And I think maybe, like you said, lane 1 may have edged her out.
Yeah, well, they gave it. Clark Atlanta takes third, Fort Valley takes second. So,
all right, Roy, we got a visitor joining in behind us.
Another gold medal winner in the building.
Another large man, a very, very large man, entering the building. Let's see.
Young man, give us your name. No, it's all. It's ready to go. Young man, give us your name and what you gold medaled in.
He had 2 of them on his chest.
Oh, wait a minute. I see that now. Just saw that. Okay.
My name is Xavier Hurd. I got the gold medal in shot put.
Wait a minute, Xavier Hurd, you have a fan club, young man.
I do.
I don't know who. Yesterday, your parents, or I think was it his parents or a grandmom? I can't remember.
Somebody was watching who mentioned Xavier Hurd. Yeah, so they watching you online, son.
We had a couple of shout-outs for Xavier Hurd.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my mom and dad was watching.
There you go.
Shout out to y'all.
So shot put, and that's the bronze is
and
the other?
bronze for discus.
Discus, okay. What were your distances?
For shot put, I threw 15-11. And then for discus, I threw 41-35.
All right.
All right. What school now? We didn't get school.
Lane College.
Lane College.
The Dragons in the building.
Yes, sir.
Lane College, man. Are you about a 3 technique, man? Or you play a little bit of football?
Play right guard.
Play right guard. Okay.
Right guard, left guard, wherever they put me at.
Hey, I can make room for you.
All right. And listen, you know me, we're equal opportunity up here, so we're going to let the young man shout out his frat brothers as well as your parents. Go ahead and do that. Remember Cap Alpha Psi, we see him there.
Cap Alpha Psi, Beta Lambda champion. Spring 23, just made it through. Full club.
There you go.
Well, congratulations. Look at that. Full clubs in the building there.
Full club in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
tell us a little bit about your time and what you like about your thing, who you want to shout out, all that.
Well, give a shout out to my high school track coach, Sherrod Moore. I don't know if any of y'all familiar, but I'm from Long Beach, California.
Okay.
So I'm all the way on the other side. But I started throwing shot put and stuff probably like the 8th grade. And then I started taking it serious in high school. You know, I did similar things in high school. I broke the school record in discus in high school, and I was second in the school record for shot put. But I came here on a football scholarship. But I decided, I was like, you know, let me do this because I seen some of the marks. I feel like I can compete, and I came out did what I thought I was gonna do.
All right, man. We love it. We love to see, and this is one thing about HBCUs. I love to see because California doesn't have the HBCU culture. You know, it kind of stops right there at in Oklahoma, in Langston,
Oklahoma.
It stops right there in Oklahoma. But to see a young man come all the way from the LBC coming on down the lane, might have been a little bit of culture shock.
Yeah, most definitely. When I first came out here, it was a little bit of culture shock. But that's what I was asking for coming out of high school. Out of high school, I was like, you know, I want to go far. I don't want to stay in California, you know. And I said I want to go to HBCU. Talked to my dad about it a lot, so I ended up here.
My thing is, what we want out of you, young man, are you spreading the word back home about this great Southern life, this great HBCU culture that you're feeling? We're going to get some more people from Long Beach out here. Are you spreading that word?
Oh, of course, most definitely. You know, I got to show the culture. You know, I show some of my peoples back home. You know, some of my people still in high school and all that. You know, I try to get people out here, you know, to experience the culture. You know, it's good out here. You know, I have a lot of fun out here too.
Let me ask you a question about on that same vein. What was the most influential thing that got you to go out to Lane? Because Lane is where again?
It's in Jackson, Tennessee.
So it's in Jackson, Tennessee. So you came from pretty much everywhere in California is a big city.
Mm-hmm. Something like that.
To Jackson, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Jackson, Tennessee is really not a big city.
Right.
What was the biggest influence to get you to go there, and then what was it like culturally for you dealing with that?
My big influence was the coaches. You know, coming on a football scholarship, a lot of the coaches talked to me, made me feel like it was a good home for me. You know, they stayed in contact with me throughout my whole process.
Okay.
And stuff like that. So, and then going into a smaller city, it was good for me because, you know, I'm not too big of a people person, but, you know, I get along with people well. And it's like, it's not a lot, but it's good with what's there. So, you know, I was like, I adapted pretty well to it.
Change of speed in life, right?
Yeah.
I can definitely understand that. I went from Miami to Tallahassee in the late 90s. Late 80s. And trust me, it was like going from the rabbit to the tortoise, you know, being able to do so. I can understand that. And that's what I was curious to see about someone coming, especially from the California area. So.
All right, man. We love it. We love your journey, man. We want to congratulate you on your success and a lot more success to come. What year are you?
I'm a sophomore right now.
You're a sophomore. Okay. You're a youngster. You're going to be here for a while.
Couple of more years in this thing. You're looking to go gold all the way around sometime next year, right?
Just trying to get better in everything I do.
All right. Well, so thank you.
One last time, shout out. I know you mentioned your parents, but you didn't shout anybody, so go ahead and shout out anybody you want to.
Shout out mom, dad, my sister, my grandparents, my aunties, all them, just the whole fam, everybody that supported me. Also, shout out to Lane College. You know, that's what brought me here to this point.
All right, Mr. Xavier Hurd, your gold medal winner in the shot put, and bronze in the discus. I got that correct?
Yes, sir.
There you go. Thank you, sir, and have a good time for the rest of the meet, and good luck in football season next year.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
This man right here might not be wishing you too much good luck.
No, we're not on the schedule, so that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
We can agree to meet. I think it's November 11th for the conference championship. We'll be good, right? We meet November 11th.
Yeah, I'll see you then.
All right then.
Yes, sir.
All right, we have the medal winners. The medal winners here for the
it's the women's 100.
The women's 100. The women's. Congratulations, young man.
Oh no. This is the women's high jump.
Oh, this is the women's high jump. The women's high jump.
They got it up. Yeah, we got the scores up on the screen. So there you go.
I clicked on the wrong button. I'm so sorry.
Lofton for Central State is your gold medal winner. Spears for Savannah State. And Andrews for Clark Atlanta.
Yes. Lofton, she had a mark of 1.7 meters. Kennedy Spears, 1.65 from Savannah State. Naomi Andrews from Clark Atlanta had 1.6 meters. Young ladies got up there.
So we're getting ready to go into the 800. And what we're going to do with this, just so you all know, you will see the entire race. We're only going to replay the last lap. So just the last 400 of it to get you in, to get that going. So just to let you guys know, and they are lining up now.
All right, let's see the men's 800. The men's 800 meters, let's break it down. Lane 1, Gavin Weddington from Morehouse. Lane 2, Jondale Cumberbatch from Morehouse. Lane 3, Tyler Douglas from Albany State. Lane 4, Darius Ragland from Morehouse. Lane 5, Quaden March from Central State. Lane 6, Trevino Glover, Albany State. Lane 7, Terrell Williams, Fort Valley State. Lane 8, Jonathan Kelly, Fort Valley State. And as they make their way around, and now everybody starts to fold on into one lane.
So, Coach, what do you talked about liking track and field? What do you like most, and then what do you look at most when you're out watching track and field?
Man, of course, I'm looking at the 100, 200, but I'm also looking at the 400-meter guys. They have a certain level of toughness about them to be able to run the 400, and even the 800. These some dudes too. So they just have a certain level of toughness. And then I'm looking at the long jumpers and triple jumpers, just because those are usually pretty explosive athletes. And then I'll go over and look at the shot put, look at the O lineman, D lineman who throws shot. Occasionally they'll throw discus, but I just try and get the sample size and just try and gauge people's overall athletic ability. Usually if you're pretty good in one of these events, you're pretty athletic, so you're okay with me.
All right, here we go. They're on the back stretch, and right now it's all Morehouse. It looks like I can't tell which Morehouse runner it is up front.
That's Cumberbatch.
That's Cumberbatch up front. We have another Morehouse runner in second. And I think that's the third Morehouse runner in third. Might be Darius Ragland.
Somebody's been in that curve.
Somebody trying to come get him.
Turning on the Jets on the side. A young man from Fort Valley State. The young man from Fort Valley State trying to catch Cumberbatch. They're coming in tight. Can he catch him? He's going to pass him. Now, they're neck and neck. Trying to push. Will one get all the gas? Will they make it? Will he beat him? Just across the edge, the young man from Fort Valley State. I think it was Terrell Williams or Jonathan Kelly. I cannot tell. I cannot see his number. But he barely edged them out to win. And they're carrying him off the field.
Again, toughness. He gave it up. Boy, that's awesome to see.
The young man left it all on the track.
Well, I actually was trying to back that up a little bit. It just jumped out on me to start that. So let's come back just slightly before that and get that in and see what we get here. No, this is the very beginning of the race. So I know they're getting ready for the women's, I believe. So they're not running blocks.
My goodness, the way he moving. This young man, he left it all out on the track, too. He left it all out. And you talked about that toughness, Coach.
That tough. You can see the toughness coming down the home stretch, and then you see the young man from Morehouse. He's trying to fight to hold on. I mean, it's just tough. I mean, you know, a lot of the toughness things I learned here at Morehouse.
There you go.
Look at that.
First 3 across.
A lot of the toughness things I learned here at Morehouse, I actually learned from Willie Hill, the head track coach. He was my defensive coordinator. So when I see the track team out here doing certain things, it just brings back bad memories of him getting us tough.
I tell you, man, he still has a crowd around him. Great, you know. Shout out to the medical staff, man. They have been on top of it. They've been on top of it all day long, taking care of all the young athletes, making sure everybody's all right. We're giving out some awards. Who is this the
800 meters.
This is the 800 meters? No, that's the 800 just
No,
ran.
that can't be 800. Yeah, that's right. That is true.
This
must be the. Is this the 100?
This is the 100. I think this is the men's.
Yeah, this must be the.
Yep, this is the men's 100. And right now, the silver medal, Winford Porter from Savannah State. I'm sorry, the bronze medal, Winford Porter, Savannah State. Ed Gilbert from Albany State with the silver medal. And the winning time, Cabrini Moore, 10.65. Cabrini Moore, 10.65 from Albany State.
All right, and ladies and gentlemen, we have another gold medal winner up here with us. Young man, introduce yourself and let us know what school you're from and what you medaled in.
My name is Rodney Gross. I go to Morehouse College, and I'm the gold medalist for discus this year.
All right, well, congratulations. What was your distance?
Thank you, 44.91.
All right.
That's pretty far.
Yes, sir.
That's pretty far. Now let's break this down. Now, discus, you know, I'm not the discus guy, but you get out there, you do that spin, that great technique. Man, how long have you been in this event? How long have you been practicing to get this thing down the way you can walk away with a gold medal here at the conference championships?
Not long at all. I started in March of 2019, so that was my senior year in high school.
Okay. And look at you. You had that natural talent and you jumped out on top, man. And now you're a conference champion, and for the rest of your life. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. About 20, 25 years from now, that 44 is going to magically change to 45 or 46. About 25 years, that distance.
That's fine with me. As long as my name is in SIAC, I'm good.
You start to tell the kid, your daddy, man, I threw that thing about 50 feet, about 50 meters in my day. That's what I did. Now, where you from, young man?
Baltimore, Maryland.
Baltimore.
Okay.
Baltimore. You know, a lot of great talent from Baltimore, but right now, I guess it's the home of Angel Reese right now, what Baltimore is.
Yep.
Baltimore, a lot of great talent. Now, what made you decide, you're in Baltimore, what made you decide to come down to Morehouse? Why did you choose to come down south to Atlanta?
To make the longest story short, it was all intangible. I came down here in 2018 for a college tour. Didn't like the campus. It was too historic. And then at the end of the tour, when I went home, I just wanted to look up Morehouse this, Morehouse that on YouTube and Google and everything. And a lot of people in high school asked me, like, what are your goals in life? And one of those goals was always to become a better man. And I knew that Morehouse, you know, through my research, always put emphasis on brotherhood and manhood. And I was like, I guess it's the perfect place for me then. And, of course, I wanted to get away from home. You know, especially in the heart of Atlanta. Like, why wouldn't I?
Yeah, it's an easy sell for the youngsters to come down here and say, man, you're in Atlanta. You're in Atlanta.
Yeah, it's a great city.
Come on to Morehouse. Now, what year are you here?
Graduating senior.
Graduating senior.
What's your major? Kinesiology.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I tell you, smart man. I love people who major in stuff I can't pronounce. Kinesiology, study of the body or something?
Yes, sir. The human movement.
There you go. I'm a history major. Yeah. So what are the future plans for you? What are the future plans?
Go to San Francisco, have a paid internship doing rehabilitation science, and then on to physical therapy.
All right. We still have some medal winners. We have some medal winners down here. And this is the women's 100?
I guess it would. Yeah, would it be the women's 100 or it's?
Oh, I'm sorry. The women's long jump. I am so sorry. The women's long jump. And let's pull that up.
Is it the long jump or is it it may be the high jump, unless they didn't give the long jump medals out yesterday.
Let's see. Because they don't have the stats for the high jump yet.
Okay, so then it. Because the women are done, so that's why I wasn't sure which one that was. As we get prepared for the women's 800.
All right, so we didn't get that one. They went a little bit too quick on me. But we're getting ready for the women's 800. The women's 800, they're lining up. Zanae Rainey, lane 1, Albany State. Megan Thompson, lane 2, Benedict. Lane 3, Quenisha Marshall from Lane. Lane 4, Akira Walker, Tuskegee. Lane 5, Kayla Chance, Savannah State. Lane 6, Kaya Pittman, Albany State. Lane 7, Karen Warren, Clark, Atlanta. Lane 8, Aaliyah Jackson from Clark, Atlanta also.
All right. So, young man, what we've been doing is giving everybody an opportunity to shout out their family, their friends, anybody you want to say hello to, and let you go ahead and do that now.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
That's simple.
There it is. That's a real simple one. All right, Mom. Say hello. Well, thank you for your time, young man. And again, congratulations on your gold medal.
Thank you all. I'm about to go get another one in javelin.
There it is. Go get one in javelin. That's it.
Confidence. I love it. Love it.
Yeah.
All right.
So, Coach, let's talk to us. Let's talk a little bit about you and your football team is coming up. You know, this is going to be your first year as the head coach. Just coming back in. You know, what is it? What is it that folks can expect from these Maroon Tigers coming forward?
You know, we're looking to put a great product on the field. We just want to be great in everything that we do. My whole goal is for us to get 1% better every single day, no matter what we're working on, what our focus is on. And if we can get that 1% better, I think we'll put ourselves in a great situation. You know, Morehouse, we can attract great student athletes. So my goal is just to put the best of the best on the field and make sure we have the right attitude, mindset, and let's go do what we do.
All right. Sounds great. Here we are coming up on the final lap, and everybody's bunched up right around the beginning. You heard that bell for the final lap. Oh, got a little bit of contact going on that curve. Aaliyah Jackson is out in front, followed by Kayla Chance. Kayla Chance has been our mid-distance star all weekend, and right now these two are battling. Right now it is Kayla Chance and Aaliyah Jackson. Those two have battled in the 800 meter. They've battled in the 1000 meter. They've battled in the 800. They battled in the 1500. Now for the 800. Let's see who can win it. Kayla Chance is in front, and coming up behind her, coming up strong, I think that's Quenisha Marshall. Quenisha Marshall trying to catch Kayla. Somebody, Akira Walker from Tuskegee trying to push it over the edge. Akira Walker trying to push it. Kayla Chance in front. Now we have a golden ram, Zaya Rainey, but no, it's Kayla Chance. Kayla Chance kicking it into overdrive. Rainey trying to catch her. Kayla Chance will not be denied. Kayla Chance. Another gold medal for Kayla Chance. We have to get Kayla Chance up here. I think this may be her last race. If we don't get anybody up here, we have to get Kayla Chance, the youngster from Jenkins High School. What a race, Roy. What a race. Definitely. As you can see right here in that curve, in that turn, everybody's bunched up in that first turn. But the young lady from Clark, Atlanta, Aaliyah Jackson kind of took that lead when that bell rung, that final lap bell rung. But Kayla Chance says, no, This is my race. The mid distance is me. I own it, and I own it all. And once Kayla took the lead, that was all she wrote. All she wrote for him. Nobody's going to catch her, but I do love the push. You'll start to see coming up in this turn number 3, you'll start to see the push from Akira Walker. Akira Walker out of Tuskegee. She's trying to make that move. Right now she was in 5th, going up to 3rd. Now she's in 2nd, still trailing Kayla. Pushing, but she might have started a push too early. Too early because there's Zaya Ramey. But Ramey cannot catch Kayla Chance. Can't catch her. And there you have it.
You know, guys, one thing people never talk about is how mental a track meet is, especially in the distances where, you know, you can, if you're good at it, you know how to lay there and just, you know, hang out about 3rd place, 4th place, you know, get your nice stride in, but you got to know exactly when to kick. Like you were just saying, the timing of it all is just so awesome. Like that's the stuff I love, and you know, maybe that's the analytical side of me. I'm sitting there watching, like, all right, when's she gonna kick? When's she gonna go? I know it's coming, and then all of a sudden they hit it and go, and then, you know, like you said, somebody kicks too early, they're done. You know, so it's all about that timing and that mental fortitude.
Most definitely. As they are preparing the track now for the 400-meter hurdles, but you are also seeing that we've got some awards that are going out now.
Going out for the 800, the final in the 800, and third, the bronze medal, Gavin Weddington from Morehouse. The second place, silver medal, Darius Ragland from Morehouse. And your winner in the men's 800, men's 800, Terrell Williams from Fort Valley State.
All right, so Coach is getting ready to head on out of here. Coach, before you leave, one more time, if folks want to find out or follow the Morehouse football team, support the Morehouse football team, how can they get in contact?
The biggest thing is that you can just go to our athletic website through the Morehouse homepage, or you can follow me on Twitter. It's my last name, Wilcher, then my first name, Gerard, keeping it real simple. Wilcher Gerard, you know, I'm always posting something, and that's another thing that I'm really working hard at. I'm trying to make sure that we have a great social media presence, that people are following us, people are dialing in. You know, I got 3 camps coming this summer, so, you know, we're just trying to push our agenda and make sure that Morehouse, you know, like I tell everybody, you know, we got to be in everybody's heart and in everybody's mind. We just got to go. We got to get this thing cranked up to where it should be. So that's my whole agenda this off season. So, yeah, at Wilcher Gerard is a great place to follow us, or you go follow us on Instagram or, you know, at the Morehouse homepage.
All right. Coach, make sure you get us the information about your camps. We will get that publicized and pushed out on the network for you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And Coach says if you have any spare 6'4", 290-pound guys who can run fast, he wouldn't mind talking to them.
Send them to me. Send them to me. We can have a conversation anytime. I appreciate you guys. You guys have a good day.
Take care, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, so like I said, we are getting ready for the 400-meter hurdles. Getting ready to come in here now. And they are getting set up. That race is set to start. The men's is set to start at 3:40. So in about 7 minutes or so.
Still doing the high jump over there.
Yeah, as you look at the bottom, and actually let's go ahead while we have a little bit of this downtime. Let's jump into that particular split screen, just of our high jump and our javelin. The women are still in their javelin throw.
That's a nice throw right there.
And the men are finally into, so we are doing, this is the men's high jump that is happening right now.
I tell you, these young athletes, man, putting their all out, leaving everything on the out. the medalists for the women's 800 meters. Third place, the bronze medalist from Lane College, Quenisha Marshall from Lane College. The silver medalist, Megan Thompson from Benedict. Benedict.
Albany State. Pittman.
And, oh wow, wait a minute. I think we have a mistake here. Yep, okay. Kaya Pittman, the winner from Albany State. Kaya Pittman.
No, she's second. Chance from Savannah State.
Oh, we have a mistake here on the website. Here we go. Third place, Quenisha Marshall from Lane College. Second place was Kaya Pittman from Albany State. And first place, Kayla Chance from Savannah State. First place. And Kayla Chance has been a one-woman wrecking crew for Savannah State.
All right, and now we are getting ready for the men's 400-meter hurdles.
I was about to get this shit like mine.
Got some more gold medal winners coming in and joining us.
Now, I want to get you guys in real quick. Now, we may break you once the 400 meters start. But you guys about to have heavy necks in a while. You might not be able to lift up your neck and all these gold medals. We have the Albany State Rams coming back in. Introduce yourself one more time for the people.
Yes, sir. My name is Ed Gilbert.
My name is Keeban Moore.
Keeban Moore.
And what did you just medal in again?
First place in the 100.
Second place in the 100.
Okay, so we know who has bragging rights on the bus ride home. We know who has bragging rights on the bus ride home, man. Running in that 100. You know, how do you two push each other? I guess, you know, racing, competing against each other all year. How does that competition work between you two?
I'll start from the front.
You got it? Okay, I got it. I say, from the jump, we watch film and everything. We just study from each other, so we always know our both weakness and strongness. So when we look at each other, we know what we need to do, how to push each other all the time. So every time it's no easy on each other. So every time we both look at each other on the race, we like, hey yo, no, I'm not gonna get this.
Honestly, and we're the only two people that we focus on. Everyone else is just, everyone else is just a blur. So it's just me and him, and my boy Shannon, too. So
yeah, definitely Shannon. He always goes to work.
All right, here we go. Here we go to 400-meter hurdles. Lane 1, DeMonte Anderson. Lane 2, from Lane 2, Keon Augustine, Edward Waters. Lane 3, Javon Hutchinson, Albany State. Jordan Smith, Lane 4, Albany State. Kevin Francis, Benedict, Lane 5. John Abate, Spring Hill, Lane 6. Brogan Corta, Morehouse, Lane 7. Sharif Knowles, Lane 8 from Albany State. And here we are, coming down into the final 100. And right now, out in front is Lane 5, Kevin Francis from Benedict. Kevin Francis got his steps right. Coming up behind him in Lane 4, Jordan Smith. Jordan, make the push. Jordan trying to catch him. Can Jordan catch him? Jordan walked him down. Jordan walked him down.
Full speed.
Jordan Smith. Jordan Smith ran him down.
Let's go.
The last 20 yards. Jordan Smith.
He redeemed himself. He redeemed himself. He was asking for it. He redeemed himself.
Oh my goodness.
One more job.
Never count him out.
Proud of him. He got one more job now. All right, one more job.
That 4x4.
The 400-meter hurdle. Jordan Smith. And let's look at this first. Right now we're in the third turn on the replay. And this is when that stagger starts to develop. Everybody's kind of closing in a little bit tighter. Getting a little bit tighter, getting a little bit closer. As we get down to that final stretch. We get down to the final stretch, and Kevin Francis is out front. Kevin Francis has a sizable lead, but I think this is the hurdle that got him. No, he kind of stumbled a little bit on that last one, and Jordan Smith Jordan turned on the Jets.
Coaches always told me always finish strong. That's the only
Finish
thing.
strong.
Finish strong.
Run through the line.
Always there.
My goodness, the young
All
man
right.
from Albany State, Jordan Smith, Albany State. Let's take a look at these.
See where they are in the standings at this point.
In the standings, let's see where Albany right now. Albany's in third. They won a couple of points on that race. They're going to add a few more points to that one.
Most definitely.
First place.
Top three is not bad, man.
Top three is not
we don't
bad.
got a lot of teammates, but we're gonna keep pushing.
But Benedict's out there. Benedict has one right now here in the standings
live
for the
artists.
Bears. Benedict has 169.5. Morehouse is in second with 144.5. Albany State third with 92. Savannah State 53. Central State is in fifth with 28.
Man, and the only thing I can say is, hey, they come with Louis. Then now they come with Louis.
All right.
I said, hold on now. That sounds like an inside joke that you now have to explain. Come with Louis? Is that what I heard?
But like, it's not. They look. I always give every team credit, but they Louis, but we the OG. So like, I'm always gonna be competitive with my team. So they could be Louis, but we own brand. We don't need that designer stuff. We own stuff.
So see now here's the old man in me being very, very confused.
Dion was talking about Louis Vuitton. That's what we talking about?
When you was talking to the team, it's like he bringing Louis and everything recruitment. So that's what I'm saying.
He bringing Louis. He bringing Louis and the kids from. He said he bringing his own baggage, Louis Vuitton baggage.
Oh, okay, yes. I didn't pay that much attention to Dion, so yeah. Yeah, he's a cool uncle. I'm the lost uncle. So yeah, that's how that works. So yeah, they did not pay that close attention to Coach Sanders. So
they did not.
All right, but gentlemen, again, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Definitely looking forward to seeing you guys in the future and possibly doing more things with you. All right.
Oh, of course,
so once again, Kebron
Moore.
Ed Gilbert.
Yes, sir. Congratulations, you're a gold and silver medalist. So listen, as we were talking about it, that 100 meters is usually what they consider to be the fastest man in the conference. So congratulations to you two gentlemen.
Before they get out here, let me ask you, did he get lucky? Did he get lucky? If we run it 2 out of 3 times, who's gonna win 2 out of 3 times?
I just you gotta get my coach on that one because I can't answer that one. I can't answer that one.
No comment.
That's what I like. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I like to hear. All right, fellas, you guys, congratulations and continue to have a good day.
Yes, sir.
All right. Ed Gilbert and Kebron again, those two with the fan clubs that's out there staying. Kebron, his fan club being out there doing it.
I'm telling you, who is that?
Jada
Man?
Right, just hit it up. Just like, yeah, Kate.
All right.
Ronnie McGirt is saying, that's my boy, Jordan. So I'm not sure. Ronnie McGirt, Brother McGirt, you got to give me a little bit more information about the school and what that young man is running. But we are, again, getting ready now for the women's 400-meter hurdles to get ready to get started here. Let's go ahead and before that race starts, let's put the stats up. That's the wrong window. Let's put the stats up for you all so you can see those finishers. Make sure that everyone gets an opportunity to see that and see those winners in the first place. Albany State, Benedict, and Spring Hill are your gold medalists.
All right, here we go. Here are the lane assignments for the women's 400-meter hurdles. Santoya Freeman from Benedict, lane 1. Talayla Mora from Allen, lane 2. Megan Thompson, Benedict, lane 3. Natalia Rowe, Albany State, lane 4. Kayla Houston, lane 5 from Central State. Naima Hoskins, lane 6, Tuskegee. Sienna Massilian, Benedict, lane 7. Janice Pitts, Central State, lane 8. Sending thoughts and prayers out to one of the young athletes. One of the young athletes, I think, may have been dehydrated. They had to call the medical staff over to take care of the young athlete. Make sure you give your thoughts and prayers or well wishes or whoever you go to for solace. Go and talk to them and send some thoughts over to that young athlete. As we get ready
Athletes right now, we're in the waiting time, trying to get everything ready for the next go around.
Yeah, it's another about 6-7 minutes before the women actually get started. So let's go back to our double window with the high jump and the javelin. As I'm not sure if the javelin is still going. I think the women's javelin just finished, so they will be getting ready, and the men will start practicing here shortly. But we definitely, that's where it is right now. Looks like the women are finished, and they're waiting for the men. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and give the high jump a little bit of full screen activity right now, since nothing else is running at this particular moment. All right.
All right, we are back. We're back here at the house, B.T. Harvey Stadium on the campus of Morehouse. And right now we have another winner, another gold medal winner with us. If you can, before we start this 400-meter hurdle, can you tell us who you are and what you win?
Hey, my name is Diamond Richardson. I won hammer, shot, and I got second in disc.
My goodness, I'm telling you, Miss Heavy Neck, man, you're not even going to be able to lift your head up before the weekend is over with all these medals you have. Now, you won hammer, shot, and the discus. Now, we saw some of the hammer throws out there. You wasn't one of the ones who threw it up in the cage, did you? Got it stuck up in the cage.
Nah.
That's why you won. That's why you won. You put it in the right place. You threw it in the right place. Well, we're gonna hold on for you for a second. Let me give these lane announcements. The lane announcements for the 400-meter hurdles. Lane 1, Centoya Freeman from Benedict. Lane 2, Talia Moore from Allen. Lane 3, Megan Thompson from Benedict. Lane 4, Natalia Rowe from Albany State. Lane 5, Kayla Houston from Central State. Lane 6, Naima Hoskins from Tuskegee. Lane 7, Sania Massilian from Benedict. Lane 8, Janice Pitts from Central State. Here we go. There's your gun. Coach Hill is your starter. He started it. And now they're approaching that first huddle. Everybody's gathering their steps. The stagger is still there. In lane 6, Naomi Hoskins trying to close the first stagger. They're working in the middle. Rowe is closing her stagger. Now Rowe is trying to make a move. Natalia Rowe, she's trying to close the stagger as they're getting into that third turn. And now this is the big turn. They're in that third turn. Natalia Rowe pushing out in front. Now Natalia Rowe, 150 yards to go, and Natalia Rowe's out front. She's out front in front of everybody. Right beside her trying to catch up is Megan Thompson. It's going to be Rowe and Thompson. Rowe's in front. Rowe spreading the lead. Natalia Rowe has about a 10-yard lead coming into the last huddle. Natalia Rowe pulling away. Natalia Rowe from Albany State pulling away. Behind her is Megan Thompson, and Natalia Rowe will walk across the finish line. It'll be Natalia Rowe, Megan Thompson, and Naima Hoskins. Rowe, Thompson, and Hoskins. Your top 3 in the 400-meter hurdles. What a race by these young ladies. Now, for those of you who didn't catch it, let's go back to her. We have the shot put, the discus, and the hammer throw out of Lane College. Young lady, what's your name? One more time.
Diamond Richardson.
Hey, Diamond. Pressure will do 2 things. It'll bust pipes or it'll make diamonds, and here you are. You had some pressure, and now you have diamonds. Here you go. Now, you remember you do the throws for Lane University. Now, what year are you at Lane?
I'm a senior, but I'm a junior on track.
You're junior on track. Okay.
Yes,
so how long have you been involved? How long have you been in track? How long is this your thing?
I started track my sophomore year of high school. I was hooping first, and then I switched over to track.
Hooping and switched to track. Now, where are you from? What part of the world are you from?
St. Louis, Missouri.
This is what I love. This is what I love about great HBCUs and Lane College. We just had a young man from Long Beach, California. Was he from Long Beach? I think it was
California.
We just had the young man who won in the throws from California. Lane doesn't waste any expenses on that recruiting budget. See, they go out and get them now. What made you decide to come from St. Louis to come down the lane?
My coach, he was at our school, our old school that we were at, and I had transferred with him.
Okay. Well, all right. We have some winners here. We have some winners on the podium, and I did not catch these young men who won on the podium, but you see the pictures. I think that's ASU right there, Albany State, as a winner, and Spring Hill,
that's going to be the men's 400 hurdles. The men's 400 hurdles.
Let's get some names for these young men. Third place was John Abete from Springfield. Kevin Francis was second place from Benedict College. And Jordan Smith out of Albany State. Came in first place in the men's
400-meter hurdles. Now back to Diamond. Coming down from St. Louis, making your way down to Lane. What made you decide I'm going to go to Lane?
My coach, old coach that I'm cool with.
Your old coach?
Yes, sir.
That you decide to go to Lane, and I'm guessing you're loving Lane. Right now, we have some more winners. We have some more winners joining in the house. We're going to start right here with our Central State. Now, can you please tell us, now you have 2 medals on your neck. Can you please tell us your name, what you won, your event, your times? Introduce the world to you.
Okay. Hi, my name is Amariana Lofton. I got first in high jump. I had jumped 170, which is around 5'6", and also got second in long jump, which I jumped 5'5".
Wow, I'm telling you, 5'6", 5'8". There have been some people I wanted to jump over to get away from, and I think you might can do it, jumping 5'6". Now, you went to Central State. Now, where are you from?
I'm from Orlando, Florida.
Now, this is it. This is what.
Wait a minute. Stop. What's your last name again?
Lofton.
Lofton. I'm trying to think who I need to reach out to see if they know any Loftons. I lived in Orlando for 15 years, so
that's
I know
his people.
Orlando.
That's his people down. He's from Miami, and anybody from Florida. He
Probably knows somebody.
He knows them. Now, this is what I love, though, about the HBCU culture. Now, you're from Orlando, and you decided to go up 75, go all the way up 75 to Central State. So what made you choose Central State?
Well, really, at first, I wasn't really planning on, like doing track for like my freshman year of college, but my coach really told me that I can, I can do big things, and I should really go there, at least get the experience and try it out and see if I like it.
Okay.
So that's how I'm
I was about to say, you pass a whole bunch of schools to get to Central State in Ohio from Orlando.
Say something about Central State stuck out to you. It's something that I love. Now, what year are you?
I'm a freshman.
You're a freshman.
Nice.
Okay, brand new to Ohio.
You're going to be a champion. Looking to see you guys defend next year.
You got a long way to go, man. A few more championships on the horizon for you. Now,
let's do this before we jump on. Since we already had Diamond on, we got to let Diamond get her shout-outs in.
Oh, yeah, we get your shout-outs.
Let Diamond get her shout-outs who she want to say hello to, and then we're going to bring another one of our winners in before we continue. But go ahead, Diamond.
I give a shout-out to Guy, who's the head of my life, always. My coach, for being the best coach to me, my mom, and my family. Love you guys. And Lane College. Go Lane.
All right. What about you?
Thank you.
Who do you want to give a shout-out to?
Well, of course, I'm going to give a shout-out to Guy. He's the reason why I'm here in the first place. Then I'm going to give a shout-out to my mom, my family, my friends, and my coach, my teammates for believing in me.
All right.
What high school did you go to in Orlando?
I went to Ocoee, Florida.
Okay.
Ocoee High School.
I got you. All right, Ocoee in the building.
All right. Now, this young lady right here from Savannah State. This young lady from Savannah State, I didn't know anything about Jenkins High School. I knew a little bit about Jenkins High School, but there are a lot of people in Jenkins and in Savannah State, that Savannah area, who are so proud of this young lady. She has been a one-woman wrecking crew in everything mid-distance today, yesterday, and the day before. The one and only Kayla Chance. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Now, Kayla, if you can, tell us what you have won this weekend.
So far, I have won the 3,000 meter steeplechase, the 1,500 meter run, and the 800 meter run.
And she said,
what'd you call it? Heavy neck?
Heavy neck. She won't be able to lift her neck before the weekend is over. All the medals that she has been getting, and she said so far. You still have something left.
The 5,000.
And I like how she said so far. Like I'm going. There's John Morgan walking behind me. She said so far. So that means she's going to have plenty more to go. Now, you decided to stay home. You decided to stay at Savannah State. What made you decide to stay at Savannah State?
So a lot of people don't know this, but I wasn't really a good student in high school. So I ended up having to enlist in the Georgia National Guard, and I lost a lot of my offers, but and I still wanted to go to college, but I wanted to run track. Everything, seemed kind of bleak, everybody's signing and all this stuff, and I'm still stuck in Fort Gordon trying to figure out, am I even going to go to college? And the day before I graduated, Coach Whitaker, emailed me and said, do you still want to run for Savannah State? And to that day, April 30th, 2019. One of the happiest days of my life. Coach Witt doesn't know this, but he saved my life.
Oh man, that is so awesome. That's so, and you know, I guess the most famous Savannah State alum, Shannon Sharp, kind of has a story similar to yours. You know, he had a little bit of issues in high school with his grades and getting academically right, but he chose Savannah State, and the people at Savannah State surrounded him like a family, you know, covered him up, and I'm guessing they did the same to you, bringing you into the fold, and now look at you.
Yes.
You're a champion, about to graduate and finish up at Savannah State. What a lovely story, a great story. Is there anybody you want to shout out down there in that Savannah area?
Well, first I give honor to the Lord, who is the head of my life and the God of my feet all the time in every race. I want to give a shout out to my mom, to my dad. I love you. You are my everything. You are the reason I keep going in the morning. I give a shout out to Coach Witt, who saved my life. I give a shout out to Coach G. I love having you as an assistant coach. To my teammates, y'all are the best teammates anyone could ever ask for. And shout out to Savannah State University. Go Big Blue.
Oh, man.
What's your name again?
Kayla Chance.
Kayla Chance, that's right. He said it 30 times. I probably should have
Trust me, I've been yelling your name this whole weekend.
tell your AD Mashariki that Roy Evans said hello.
All right, Roy Evans?
Roy Evans. We looking just to tell the folks from the Black College Sports Network said hello.
All right, I will.
We're looking to make a trip back to Savannah now. He know what you're talking about.
If you see, what's his name, Peacock.
Josh Peacock.
Yes.
Shout out Josh. Tell him we said hello. Yeah.
Tell Josh Sly said hello.
I will.
All right. Thank you. It's been a pleasure watching you.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure meeting y'all.
All right.
I said, how you know I went to Jenkins?
I know. Hey, I had to do my research on you. All that winning, I had to do my research. You won too much. All right. Now the next young lady we have here from Spring Hill College, from Spring Hill Track and Field. Can you please tell us your name? Tell us your event, and your times, what you won at the SIAC Track and Field Championships.
Hi, my name is Abby Remick. I won the women's pole vault.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
I tell you, she may be the bravest person in the room. That pole vault is something amazing. What we watched earlier. It must have been I think Thursday. Oh, it was Friday. Friday we watched the men's decathlon, and they were doing the pole vault. The guys in the decathlon, you know, they don't specialize in the event. So I see the bar set down so super low for these guys, and they're hurling the bar almost. And I'm like, come on, these guys are, what is going on? But then when you ladies went up and you did the pole vault, I was like, you got to be kidding me. These girls are flying. They are flying. Now, what does it feel like? What does it feel like when you're up there?
It's over as soon as it starts. It's hard to feel yourself falling, but it's a great experience, and it's nothing to be afraid of.
Nothing to be afraid of. I tell you, I'm going to let you know right here. My frame is not built for the pole vault. Not built for the pole vault. So what year are you?
I'm a sophomore.
So you're a youngster, so you have plenty of time, plenty more goal for you to get. Now, Spring Hill, where are you from?
I'm from Birmingham, Alabama.
Birmingham. So what made you decide to go to Spring Hill?
A mix of things. Their pre-med program, as well as the track team, and I have a twin sister at Spring Hill as well.
Okay, keep it in the family.
Well, let's hold on quickly. We have young ladies getting their medals in the, I believe this is the 400 hurdles. No, it is not the 400 hurdles, because that's a CAU young lady who's in the third position. But it is someone from Central State, looks like, that's on the podium. So we're not sure which race this is or which event this is that these young ladies are getting. We will get that information and get back to you.
Is it the 100? It may be. Yep, that is the 100.
Okay.
If that's CAU in the third position?
It is. And Tuskegee in number 2?
Yes. Right now, the 100. You see these young ladies up on the podium. Anaya Williams with the bronze. Delilah Austell from Fort Valley State with the silver. And your first place winner, Chantel Williams from BC, from Benedict. BC, you know.
I'm not sure if that's them, Slide. That looks like a Tuskegee uniform on number 2.
That is definitely not Fort Valley.
Yeah. Definitely not that group. So
I am sorry I called out the wrong names. Let's check and see. Maybe.
So it's whoever Tuskegee.
Is that the 400 hurdles?
No, it is not. Albany State won that.
That is true. Natalia Rowe won the 400 hurdles. I am so sorry, young ladies, we did not get your name, but we definitely got your pictures up there. So blame it on my head and not my heart. Blame it on my head and not my heart. We know it wasn't the 800 because that's Kayla Chance's event. That may have been one of the
field events. Either the high jump, right? Either the high jump or the javelin. It could have been right. And we'll wait to see when the results will roll back around on the screen. So we'll make sure we keep an eye out for that. And I'll make sure that we make note of that when they come.
Wait a minute. I think that may have been the high jump. Because Naomi Andrews came in third place in we already did the high jump.
I'm not sure. Is that Clark?
That was Clark. Second place, Savannah State, Kennedy Spears.
Naomi's a high jumper.
Okay, yep. Naomi was third place in the high jump with the bronze medal. Kennedy Spears came in second from Savannah State.
Then that wasn't them either.
That wasn't them
either. No, yeah, that was clearly Tuskegee on the. In the second, in the silver medal. So let's go back to this young lady while we're here. We'll figure that out.
We'll figure it out. Now, you were telling us Spring Hill. You decided to go to Spring Hill. You know, you have a sister who goes there, and they have a great pre-med program. Those were some of the reasons you decided to go to Spring Hill. Great college, Spring Hill. Great college. Great place to enjoy and further your education. Now, you being a sophomore, is the pole vault your only event?
It is.
It's your only event.
Yes.
So you have 2 more years of this.
I do. I'm excited.
2 more years of getting medals in the pole vault. And now we have some more.
Yeah, they're getting ready to go up. This is the one with Savannah State in it. That was the javelin.
That was the javelin.
The one before was the javelin. Thank you, Miss Venice Haskins, for that information.
Okay, well, that was the javelin. I am so sorry. Like I said, blame it on my head and not on my heart. Yeah, they don't have the results for the javelin listed on the website yet. They haven't.
So we'll keep looking for it on this as they rotate through it, but we will definitely give those young ladies their names and make sure that we say who they are. And they were about to do another medal presentation, and one of the young ladies walked off. She's coming back now.
Okay.
It's like one of the Albany State young ladies. Actually, I believe this is the 400 hurdle one.
Okay, well, let's finish up right here. Now, a couple of more years to go, but the season isn't over for you yet. We're getting ready for the our regionals and the nationals. What's the goal?
I actually won't be competing.
You won't be?
No, the season's done here for me, but I'm really looking forward to next year.
There you go. Looking forward to next year. Well, thank you so very much for coming up and joining us. Who do you want to give a shout out to? We forgot. Who do you want to send back home and tell them thank you or hello? Pay me the money you owe me, whatever.
I'd love to start with my family. They're the reason I'm still competing and have been since middle school. And shout out to my coaches, Coach McVeigh, Coach Anderson here, and at home, Coach Lamb. And of course, my amazing teammates. I could not do anything without them, and I value them endlessly.
All right, that is great. Thank you so much for joining us. Wish you best of luck in your future as we get ready for some more exciting track action. We're about to start the men's 200. The men's 200 is coming up. I'm going to give you some lane assignments. Here. Cody Gibbs from Edward Waters. He'll be in lane 1. Now, we have a question. Now, they were telling us that Makai Evans Bay was a scratch. Somebody online said he was hurt, but
that he wouldn't be back. But are you saying that he's in the lane assignment? Now, have they scratched him yet?
Now that's the question. Well, anyway, if he's not scratched, Makai Evans Bay is in lane 2.
Well, so there may be a movement because the first lane, this person in lane 1 looks like an Edward Waters.
Yep, Edward Waters is lane 1.
Okay, then he is not out there.
Okay.
So he is not, because the lane 2 is I believe they may have put someone else in that lane, because if he scratched the next person from a scoring, I believe from a timing standpoint, would be the person to come into that slot.
Gotcha. So we're not quite sure who's.
And here's the podium. I'm sorry. This is the hurdles. The 400 women's hurdles. Rowe, Thompson, Houston.
I have Natalia Rowe. Natalia Rowe. Now she has a huge fan club over there. Here we go. First place, Kayla Houston. Third, Kayla Houston from Central State. Megan Thompson from Benedict was the silver medalist. And Natalia Rowe, you see her up top. Natalia Rowe from Albany State. Natalia Rowe, the gold medalist in the 400-meter hurdles. And shouts out Natalia, Donna C, Nala Johnson, Natalia Rowe fans. There was a lot of Natalia Rowe fans out here today. I saw her name in the chat a lot. All right. As we go back to that 200, oh man, we getting tired. Oh man, it's too many kids from Albany State coming up here. These Albany State kids, wow. Sound like a DJ Khaled song. All we do is win, win, win at Albany State. Now, wait a minute. I don't know if we can have, you're supposed to be impartial in the booth, but you guys might have two guys running in this race right here. Two guys running in the men's 200. Here we go. The men's 200 meters. Getting it started. One guy to look out for the fastest time, Cabreen Moore. He'll be in lane 4. And look out for Mikal Bridges with the second fastest. He'll be in lane 5. Not sure if that was a false start.
Yeah, looks like it may have been.
And it are the new rules. If it's a false start, you got to sit down. You guys know. False start, you got to sit down. You're done.
One of my guys won it.
We don't know. We're going to find out.
To see what's happening.
Somebody got a false start.
Either that or it doesn't look like anybody's walking off, so it may have been something with the starter himself.
Okay. The starter is Michael Hill. Michael Hill is the starter. He'll hold the gun. And Jay Norris Terrell. He'll be the guy making sure everybody's in place. They're your two starters. All right, here we go. Lane 6 was Winford Porter. Lane 7, Dennis Bailey from Tuskegee. Damari Johnson from Central State in lane 8. He'll be starting on that high curb on the outside. Here we go. Clean start. And we're off. Can they close it on this first turn? And it looks like Gilbert. Gilbert's in lane 3. Gilbert's closing the turn. Winford Porter. Now it's Gilbert. Winford Porter. It's the two Albany State guys. Cabreen Moore. Pulling out ahead. Cabreen Moore. It looks like it'll be Cabreen Moore. Edging out. Ed Gilbert. Cabreen Moore will edge out Ed Gilbert, followed by Mikal Bridges. Woo! My goodness. What a race. Looks like those two will be back up here.
All right. So let's go ahead and get these out to reintroduce. Well, one to reintroduce himself. We've seen him up here.
We've seen him one time.
Let's get you up here.
Hey, how y'all doing again? Once again, Jordan Smith, Albany State. I'm a senior. I major in health human performance. I run the 400 meter hurdles, 200 long jump.
What did you go? Did you gold medal?
Yes, sir. I just ran the 400 meter hurdles.
Gold medal in 400 meter hurdles. And
go ahead.
Javon Hutchinson, sophomore at Albany State, major in health and human performance. Run 110 hurdles, 400 hurdles, high jump, long jump, open 4, occasionally 200.
Now, what do you have that gold medal in?
110 hurdles, sir.
110 hurdles. Now, this young man right here in the 400 hurdles. Now, let's get this straight. Now, I want to make sure I'm right now. Are you the man who walked down the other man for the championship? Are you the guy? When you got on that last hurdle, you saw him right there, step in front of him, and then those last 20, 30 yards, did you walk him down? Was that you or was that somebody else?
No, that was me, sir. That was me.
Slide, I'm gonna dig you just a little bit, and only because it's one of our teammates, and it's Drew, AD Drew, from the BCSN Sport Trap, and does some stuff with us. He's also from St. Louis. I meant to tell him to tell hello to the young lady. He said you keep saying yards. We got to do meters. He's an old track guy now, so he's like, y'all killing me, and we like, really, dude. So, but shout out to AD Drew.
I'm old, Drew. I'm old, man. It's yards. I'm old, man.
Right. We haven't converted over.
I hadn't converted to the metric system yet. But man, that was amazing. That race you ran, that was an amazing race. What was going through your mind? As you were running that race, trying to close it out.
Well, first thing I want to say thank God for having me in this position to participate and compete today for the Siac. I know we one of the conferences in the world. We don't get as much respect as we deserve. So I just feel that I can be one of the representatives right here today to, showcase our talents and let other conferences know that, we here too. Another thing I want to say shout out to my teammates too for pushing me every day at practice. My teammate right here beside me, Javon, he was right behind me, so I know he was gonna gut it out for me too. I also want to say shout out to the guy in front of me too, Benedict, the guy who I had hot now, because I just knew they just gave me that push that was gonna give me a national qualifying time. Also, I want to say shout out to my coach, Coach McGurk. He was in the 110 hurdles. He was actually in the Olympic trials a few years back, but injuries had set him back, and just trusting coach and everything he tells me with hurdling and stuff like that. It just we put it all together today in just one word: execution.
Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. Now this young man beside you, I'm gonna be honest, you didn't make it exciting. You came out here from start to finish and you said, hey, this is my race. Why are you other guys even out here? Why are you even bothering me out here? I think you might have had it, correction, probably about the 50-meter mark, maybe. Let's make sure I don't say yards. It's the 50-meter mark. I think that might have been your race from that point on. What was going through your mind during the race?
Really just trusting the process, going out there with a race plan and just executing it, of course. I've had trouble with my start throughout the whole year, and finishing and whatnot, but I just trust the process. My coaches believed in me, and I had to believe in myself, of course, and I just prayed to God, and whatever outcome is, His will, His saying.
Oh man, that sounds great.
And just to jump in real quick, so I believe this is my frat brother, but Ronnie McGirt is actually supporting. He's an ASU supporter, so that may be, I guess, coaches. That may be your coaches, but you said your coach was McGirt, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so that may be a relative of his. I'm sure he will let me know if that is the case or not. But just wanted to let him know he shouted out Albany State, just like a whole lot of these other folks are out here. Y'all people are definitely online watching.
I tell you, Kobe Russell says, "Let's go, Ed and Keeb." Right here, Kobe. A lot of Albany State people out here. Nyla Johnson. Yeah, Albany State. They've been all over the timeline all day long. All right, now, where are you from, young man? Where you from?
I'm born and raised in Newark, New Jersey.
Newark, and this is what I love about HBCUs, man. That recruiting budget, people coming from all over. You coming from Newark all the way down to Albany. What made you decide to make that trip to the sunny weather down here?
Well, I've been living in Georgia for a minute, actually. I stay in Valdosta, Georgia. But, it's like an hour and 30 hours some change away from Valdosta, Albany is. And, I've been used to the southern atmosphere and whatnot, like with athletics and track and field. So I just wanted to, embrace and continue my athletic career in the South and whatnot.
Sounds good. Now, what about you, young man? Where are you from?
Well, I'm from down the street, man. I'm from born and raised Clayton County.
Clayton County, okay. Wait a minute, North Clayton, Jonesboro, which one?
Riverdale.
That way there. The Raiders.
Ain't Betty Ann somewhere with her? Not Betty Ann. What's the hospital called? Grady Memorial Hospital.
He a Grady baby.
Grady baby. There you go. The Raiders, Riverdale, Georgia. I tell you, I spent a lot of time in Clayton County calling football games in Clayton County, man. I appreciate Riverdale. Riverdale had a pretty decent football team about 2 years ago.
Yes, sir.
They stepped up about 2 years ago. Couldn't beat Lovejoy, though. That's what they say about that. They say Riverdale, that's the stepchild in Clayton County. That's what they say.
They count. That's count.
I hear you.
So we're getting ready for the women's 200 right now. 200. They are set up.
Now, before we get out of here, you young men, you want to give any shout-outs to y'all? Thank yous. We appreciate you. Who do you want to tell that to?
Shout out to, once again, first thing first, God. Put God first in everything. Shout out to my mom. Shout out to my dad. Shout out to my teammates. Shout out to my coach. Shout out to everybody who believed in me. For the people who watching this live stream, y'all know what I came through last semester. And for everyone who supported me, I told y'all I got y'all.
All right, I love it. I love it. What about you, young man?
To piggyback on Jordan, of course, God ahead of my life. Everybody out on that field that's wearing that blue and gold from Albany State, my teammates, the man sitting right here beside me, Jordan Smith, my people in Jersey, my people in Valdosta, most of all, my father. I wouldn't be here without him, so I'm just thankful every day for that man right there, too.
All right, man. We appreciate you guys, and we congratulate you guys on your success and also your future successes, what you'll have in everything you do, whether it's on the track or out in the real world. We appreciate you, and we want to wish you the best of luck and much success.
Thank you. Take care, guys.
Love you, mama.
All right.
Had to let him get that in there.
Now, as we get ready for the 200, lane 1, Agecia Presswood from Lemoyne Owen. Lane 2, Cassie Jordan from Benedict. Lane 3, Chantel Williams from Benedict. Lane 4, Camille Evans from Lane. Lane 5, Kanisha Moses from Benedict. Lane 6, Delilah Estelle from Fort Valley State. Lane 7, Ryan Sistrunk, Savannah State. Lane 8, Anaya Williams, Clark, Atlanta.
So I'm going to ask a question. I didn't hear an Albany State in there, did we?
I did not hear Albany State runner in the 200.
Okay. But so as you're taking a look at our bottom two screens right now, the men's high jump and the men's javelin are going on.
Well represented, though, in the 200 are Benedict. They'll have 3 runners. They'll be the only team that have multiple runners. And here we go. Runners are in the blocks, trying to get their placement right. Everybody getting ready. Your starters are Michael Hill and Jay Norris Terrell. Michael Hill has the gun. He says, on your mark. And there's the start. It's a clean start. Everybody's negotiating the turn. The stagger is starting to be made up. Lane 3, Chantel Williams. Chantel Williams, Sistrunk beside her. Sistrunk on the outside with the blue hair. Chantel Williams in front. Trying to catch her from behind is Jordan Cassie. It's Cassie Jordan. No, Sistrunk. Sistrunk pulling out in front. Sistrunk with the blue hair. Pulling out in the front. Chantel Williams and Sistrunk. It is a photo finish all the way to the end. Chantel Williams, Raven Sistrunk, all the way to the end. And oh my goodness, Cassie Jordan was right there in the crowd too. Let's take a look at the replay. Both all young ladies getting a great start, negotiating that turn, coming into the final 100 meters. Look at them, and right now Chantel Williams is out in front, but Sistrunk makes her move. She's making her move, coming down. At the end, it is Chantel Williams. Chantel Williams by a hair over Raven Sistrunk. Chantel Williams. Oh, my goodness.
We'll get that finish line photo full screen for you here.
We'll get it the full screen of the finish line. It's coming up soon. The way these young ladies ran this race. Oh, my goodness.
And this, because next is the 5,000, so we've actually only have 4 more races left for the day.
And I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to go downstairs during the 5,000, and I'm going to talk. Okay, where are we coming up? Are we coming up?
Coming in. They're getting ready to come into the frame here any second. And
here's that
boom.
Final look at that. I'm telling you. Woo! Chantel Williams. Chantel Williams wins it. Just by a step over Raven. Uh-oh, Sammy Boo said that's Kanisha, not Chantel. Now, wait a minute. We may have, because, can we pull that one more time? Because on my list, Chantel Williams was in lane 3. Now, Sammy Boo says that's Kanisha, not.
Are you saying that's Kanisha with the blue hair?
No. Well, Raven Sistrunk is from Savannah State. She has the blue hair.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
But he's saying the 2 Benedict runners may be switched now. Because according to my chart, that was Chantel. Now, We will find out soon. Hopefully I did not say that wrong, but according to the stats that I have, Sammy Boo is pretty consistent.
For the 5,000 now?
Sammy Boo is saying Kanisha won, not Chantel. So, now we may have to...
Are you able to come up to the media booth? He's saying Kanisha won.
Yeah, he's saying Kanisha won, not Chantel. Now we will make sure. We will make sure. I do not want to give the wrong person credit.
The podium. 200 meters.
All right. Well, we're about to go to the podium for the 200 meters. The 200 meters winners. Third place from Tuskegee was Dennis Bailey. Dennis Bailey with the bronze. The silver medal from Albany State, Ed Gilbert. The gold medal, Cabreen Moore. Cabreen Moore, the gold medal. And yes, we do have a correction. We do have a correction. Let's see. Sammy Boo, you were right, Sammy Boo. I feel strange saying Sammy Boo, but that's
yeah, I would have stopped the Sammy personally.
That's a whole nother. They had the lanes mixed up on our site, but first place was Kanisha Moses. Kanisha Moses came in first place, followed by Raven Sistrunk, and Chantel Williams came in third. Kanisha Moses had a time of 24.91. 24.91 for Kanisha Moses, and Raven Sistrunk 24.98. 24.98.
And then the last lap. The last lap will get him.
I apologize to the Moses family. She said, say Samantha. Okay, I feel a lot better. Instead of Sammy Boo, we're going to say Samantha.
Well, see, no. So, you know what? Here's the deal. That changes the whole thought process anyway.
Yes.
Knowing that it's Samantha, we call you Sammy Boo.
We call you Sammy Boo. We can call you Sammy Boo because you're Samantha. But correction, we got it right. Kanisha Moses. Give a shout out to Kanisha Moses with a time of 24.91.
Yep, Sistrunk from Savannah State in second, and Miss Williams from Benedict with the bronze. So we're going to take us. Let's take a quick break right now. We'll be back. They're getting ready for the 5,000. We will leave up as they do that. We will actually let's get you the double screen of the javelin, the men's javelin, and the men's high jump as well.
I'm gonna head on down. I want to find the meet director. We're gonna have a conversation with the meet director when I.
But we'll take a break and we'll get ready to come back for that. Thank you. Stay tuned.
All right, can you hear me, Roy? Can you hear me? All right, we have the winners for the 200, the women's 200. Chantel Williams for Benedict in third. Raven Sistrunk in second. And Kanisha Moses, your winner. Kanisha Moses, your winner in the 200. Yes, I am on the camera. Sly Williams, I have left the booth. Sly Williams is now on the camera, working the camera. So, pardon the not great camera work. Got a lot going on out here right now. We have the men's 5,000 meters. Now, I have no idea who's in front. I think these two guys may be in front. They are setting the pace. A lot going on here in the men's 200. As you can see, a nice crowd. It is a beautiful day here in Atlanta, a beautiful day. People enjoying themselves, having a great time out here. If you can hear me out here checking it out, tell me where do you need me to point the camera to? Who do I need to talk to? What do I need to show on the camera? You still have the men's 5,000 meters going on right now. 9 laps to go for the winner, 9 laps to go for the guy in first place. It was 16 young men. That's why I didn't name all of them. It was 16 young men competing in this contest right now. 16 young men competing for the championship in the 5,000 meters. Let's swing back around. We still have these two young men up front. Benedict, I think that's Kimmett. Kimmett is trailing right now. The young man from Morehouse. Pushing himself. A lot going on. You can look over there. If you can look over there in the distance, you see the long jump. I'm sorry, not the long jump. You see the high jump in the distance. Young man setting up for the high jump. Let's see what he does. He has the crowd behind him.
Slide, you pull something out, dude. Slide. Push that cord in on the front of the computer. Something's out. No, on the computer. I mean the camera, not computer. Up top, push that in. You pulled something out somewhere. Okay, it may have been when you may have pulled something and it did it up here. But it's back on now. I cut that off. Hey, I cut your mic off so nobody heard me saying that. Slide. I had cut the mic off so didn't nobody hear me tell you that. I said I had cut the mic off so nobody heard me tell you that. I had cut the mics off so nobody heard me tell you that.
Well, we'll figure it out, man. All right. This is Sylvester Williams. This is Slider Sports Guy. I am on the camera. I have camera duties right now. Camera duties, trying to get things going. You're going to get my eye, what I want to see on the track. These young men from the 5,000 meter. Now here's your leaders. Here are your leaders right here. 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go from your leaders. I guess if you saw in the corner of the screen, you saw that high jump. working their way around. Now my wandering eye, I'm going to move back over a little bit. Get a little bit of the high jump in the screen as we see some of the 5,000 runners running. So we'll get a little bit of the high jump also. Up and over. Clears it with ease. Clears it with ease. Now we're moving back to the 5,000 meters. Look, I am a jack of many trades. Yes, Sly Williams does a little bit of it all. We appreciate everyone out there checking us out. Ooh, did not get it, this young man. Oh, he knocked down the bar on that one. Oh, nice leap by that young man right there on the high jump. They get up and over. Look at here, right here, we got a gold medal pole vaulter cheering on her squad. Here we go. The 5,000 meter race, they're still running, but we also have the high jump in the screen also. Once again, I'm on camera duty now. I'm on camera duty, so I'm going to give you a little bit of it all. Ah, he thought about that one. Let's pull it back out. Head back out to the 5,000 meters. Ah, you had your chance to be on the big screen, young man. Had second thoughts. Right now they're down in the crunch time here for these high jumpers. The high jumpers are in the crunch time. Oh, did not get it. Whatever. All right, they're still battling along here in this 500 meter. 500 meters. How many times around the track is that? 14? It's a lot. It's more than I got in me. I'm going to be quite honest with you. 12. Yep, I think, okay, we're at 12. 12, that's about 11 more times than I have. Not even going to lie to you. Not even, oh! Tatiana coming down here, the best SID in the business. Walking by. We're going to put Tatiana on camera. Yes, she is on camera. On the big screen. We got Tatiana. That's Morehouse's SID. We got her on camera. Here we go. They are moving along. 2 more laps. 2 more laps to go in the 5,000. The 5,000 meter or run. Oh, barely knocked it over on the high jump over there. These mid-distance runners, I guess this may be long distance. 5,000 meters, that's definitely long distance. They are pushing. And look at this young man coming down the track. He's working hard. There's your final bell. There is his last. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe him with the final. And here we have it. Here's your leader. Here's your leader in the 5,000 meter. The young man from Morehouse. Making his way around. Can he hold on? Oh, wait a minute. That is your leader. And there you have it. Mr. Kimmett from Benedict. There are your two leaders, Mr. Kimmett from Benedict and a young man from Morehouse. Your two winners. And now everybody else finishing the race. Finishing the race strong. Working their way around. Trying to finish off. These young men putting everything in it. This grueling 5,000 meter race. And they are ending it with a bang. Pushing all the way through. Here at the SIAC 2023 championships. Another finisher crosses the line.
participants in the women's 5,000 meter should be on the track. Report to the starting line. Report to the starting line.
And there you have it. There you have it. That is your men's 5,000 meter run. Congratulations to these young men. Congratulations to these young men. Donald Corbett is your winner out of Benedict. Donald Corbett's your winner out of Benedict. As we sit and break down some of these stats, and right now when we take a look at the points total, Benedict has a commanding lead, and some points will be added on to the end of that. Yeah, some points will be added on to the end of that. Right now, Benedict has 173.5 for Benedict. Morehouse with 144.5. Albany State with 110. Savannah State 58 points. Central State 31. On the female side, the ladies side, Benedict 167. Clark Atlanta 102. Savannah State 92. Albany State 91. Fort Valley State 74. Central State 62.
The men's and women's 4x400 meter relay participants, please check in. With the men's and women's 4x400 meter participants, please check in.
All right, we're getting ready for the start of the women's. Getting ready for the start of the women's 5,000 meter. The young ladies are heading over to the starting line.
Hold the race.
All right, as we get ready for the women's 500 meters, we have Purity Quebec from Benedict, Kayla Chance for Savannah State, Jane Caboris from Benedict, Faloma Okumu from Benedict, Aaliyah Jackson from Clark, Atlanta, Madeline Knightley from Spring Hill, Zamaya Rainey, Albany State, Montana Williams, Fort Valley State, Sky Bowie Cox from Savannah State, Miracle Smith from Clark, Atlanta, Mariah Houston from Central State, and Erica Pearson from Lane College. All right, they have booted me off the camera. My foray into videography has ended. I tried my best. I think I got some good shots. What do you think out there? All our watchers, how do you think I did in my trip into the into my cameraman task? Yeah, I'm going back up. All right, I'm headed back up to the booth. Slider Sports Guy has been officially fired as Slider Cameraman Guy. I had to get back into this air-conditioned booth. Oh. It has been a great weekend here at Morehouse College. Getting to see some of these great athletes go at it. Just super competitive, doing their thing. That was Kayla Chance in the lead so far. And I think we have a young athlete maybe limping a little bit on that. Oh, yeah. I think we have a young athlete right there in the black and gold. I'm not quite sure who she is, but she's coming up limping a little bit, and this is in the early going. Young lady, I'm trying to find the name for the young lady. She's trying to gut this thing out. She's trying to tough it out. Thank you, Donna C. I was an amazing cameraman. I appreciate it. We're going to send this over to the bosses. I need a raise. Thank you, Donna C. But we want to find out who this young lady is. Not quite sure who she is, but I'm not sure she caught a cramp or what, but it seems like she ran through it. She ran through that cramp. So now we're going to pull back out and just get a wide shot of this race. Just get a wide shot of the race and catch everyone. But wow, great job by our cameraman down there, Duke, picking it up. I see why they got rid of me. They got rid of me and let Duke run the camera. And there's that young lady toughing it out right there, and I wish I knew her name. But you can see the grimace in her face. You can see. She's feeling every little bit of it. You hear those cheers in the background. That's for the high jump. They're excited about that high jump over there.
Okay, you should be able to. Did you say 56?
I'm making my way around the press box. I'm looking for food. Old man looking for food in the press box. Was this the box? Yep, this was the box right here with all the extra pickles. So excuse me. It has been a long day, man. It's been a long weekend. I'm in here with cameraman extraordinaire Will, holding everything down, and he's taking a break eating his Chick-fil-A. Will, you're from Bethune, right? Will, proud Bethune-Cookman alumni. They're still moving strong here in the 5,000 meter. And that young lady who caught the cramp, she is still working hard. She's in about 5th place. She hadn't lost that 5th place spot yet. And even though she caught a cramp, this young lady she is working hard. She's a tough one. And I would love to figure out where she is from. I don't think she has her school colors on, unless that yellow stands for Fort Valley State, because I do not think that is Central. Do not think that is Central State, but she is still battling along. She's in 5th place, but the leaders have stayed the same. They've stayed the same. Kayla Chance in 1st, Purity Capet in 2nd, and Madeline Knightley in 3rd from Spring Hill, followed up by Aaliyah Johnson from Clark. Shout out one more time, Donna C. We appreciate you. We got Ronnie McGirt. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, Brother McGirt. We appreciate it. Send all comments to Roy Evans. Tell him that brother needs a pay raise. Doing it all, man. Great group of guys out here working this weekend. We had a great group of guys working with us, bringing you all the action, man. We showed you Will. Well, we didn't show you Will. We talked about Will a little bit. Had Duke on the camera all weekend. Duke, lead cameraman, holding things down. What's the other young man's name, Roy? Christopher, holding down the camera for us. Just a lot of good people working with us, making this event a great event here on the video side. Shout out to my man Mo Carter. Mo Carter held it down for us the first 2 days, but Mo had to leave. Mo had to go to a wedding. Mo went to New Orleans for a wedding. So I'm pretty sure Mo's going to be having a lot of fun in New Orleans. Mo's probably out there checking us out. Hopefully Mo's listening to us while the wedding's going on. Hopefully Mo has his headphones on checking us out while the wedding's going on. Yeah. All right, and right now, Kayla Chance is just widening her lead. She is widening her lead. She's just lapped the competitor and widening her lead on the Benedict player and the Spring Hill player. This young lady in the black and gold, I am not sure what her name is or what college she is from. But every time she comes in front of us, she is just, you can see the grimace, the pain in her face. I do not know this young lady's name, but my goodness, she is battling it out. This is a battle. I think she may have multiple cramps over. She's shaking her arm. She's been grabbing her leg. And now she's even picking up the pace even. Trying to run the cramp out. Tough young lady. All right, we're back. What this young lady's battling through. Whew. Here we go. Kayla Chance. Kayla is just widening that lead now. She's wide that lead. She puts her fingers up. She lets go 6 more laps. 6 more laps for Kayla Chance. I gotta look out the window. I gotta find out who is this young lady in the black and gold. I don't know who she is. I don't know who she is. I'm trying to see the name on the jersey. I cannot see the name on the jersey. Maybe that's Benedict. Maybe that is Benedict. She's in the gold shirt and the black shorts. The only question is how. I don't think there's any question whether or not Kayla Chance is going to win this race by a good amount. But the only question is, will this young lady in the black and gold, will she finish it? She's moved her way up to 4th place. She's moved her way up to 4th place, and she is running through a serious cramp. I just have no idea who she is. Kayla Chance, Kayla on the other side, about to lap somebody else. Kayla right there in the center on the 50-yard line, about to lap some. She just lapped somebody else at the 5-yard line. Kayla Chance is an amazing. I think that you have to give an MVP for the whole day. My award would definitely go. My award would definitely go to Kayla Chance for what she's done this weekend. Oh man, shout out to Donna C. Donna C said, couldn't be there to see my niece, Natalia Rowe, in person, but thanks to your amazing team, I was able to experience her greatness from my couch in NY. We appreciate you watching. We appreciate you watching Natalia Rowe. An impressive athlete herself, Natalia Rowe. She was in that winner's circle quite a few times. Quite a few times we got to call that young lady's name. Let's go back and check some of our results. Natalia Rowe. Natalia Rowe, yep, she won the 400 women's hurdle, the 400 meter women's hurdle. Natalia Rowe from Albany State took it home. As a matter of fact, she dominated the 400 meter hurdles. In each of the prelims, she had the fastest time in each prelim. And as a matter of fact, it wasn't even close in any of the prelim. Natalia Rowe just dominated. Big time race for Natalia. She won that 400 hurdles. What else did Natalia placed in second in the 400 meters. She came in second in the 400 meters. What else? We got a little bit of echo somewhere. All right.
You know, if you want to check all these stats, for everybody still out there checking us out, you want to check these stats, you can always go to www.thesiac.com. www.thesiac.com. They have all the updated stats, the team standings, letting everybody know how they did. That was Natalia Rose, some of the stuff that she placed in. Did she place in the 200 meters? I don't. Nope, she did not place in the 200 meters. That wasn't her race. But yeah, great weekend from that young lady also. Great weekend from her. Metra Akumu saying, keep pushing for Loma. Let's go Purity. Oh, somebody just hit the high jump. Well, if you wanna figure out who's the leader in the first lap, all you have to do is look over there around the 20-yard line on the other side. That is Kayla Chance. Kayla Chance surrounding the pole vault pit, right around the staple. She's going to come in your screen now with the staple chase. Oh my bad, steeple chase. My bad, got tongue tied. This young lady, she's 3 laps to go. It'll be 2 laps as soon as she crosses over. Oh, I'm sorry, it'll be 1 lap. This is it for Kayla. I think we may follow Kayla all the way through. So fitting for Kayla. She's coming up. Let's see if he rings that bell. Is this the last lap? Nope, 2 more laps. I'm sorry, 2 more laps to go for Kayla. 2 more laps to go for Kayla. 2 more laps for Kayla, but coming into that screen now, I think that's Purity from Benedict. Purity, she has 2 more laps to go also. Purity has 2 more laps to go, and Madeline from Spring Hill, she has 2 more laps to go. And there's that young lady one more time. She'll be coming into your screen, and you can look and see she's grabbing that left leg, and I'm not. Oh yeah, you can see it. You can see the pain in her, but she has 2 more laps to go. This young lady is running a race. She is running a race, and I wish I knew this young lady's name. I feel so bad. She has on a gold top. But she has on black pants. So that gold could be a lot of different people. No.
He just went to 1.
Yeah, that was the final lap. There's one right there. Kayla Chance. Look at the bell in his hand. You see the bell in his hand? He's ringing the bell for Kayla Chance. Kayla Chance. Kayla Chance, let's give Kayla her roses on this final lap right now for what Kayla Chance has done this weekend. We're going to keep the camera. We're keeping the camera with Kayla Chance for what Kayla Chance has done. I'm not sure how many Savannah State fans we have out there right now. If you're a Savannah State fan, you need to clap, and clap hard for Kayla Chance right now, for what Kayla Chance has done in this event.
Check 1, check 2. I want to jump in here. We were talking about Savannah State. Of course, we worked with Savannah State very closely for a couple of years, but I've got to send a special shout out to the athletic director down at Savannah State. My guy, Opio Mashariki, has done a great job as the athletic director. He's been in the game lots of years. I first met Opio over 20 years ago when he was with Bethune-Cookman.
And look at this right here. Kayla Chance is turning on the Jets to win. She is going to finish this thing in style. Kayla Chance turning it on. Turning it on. She's going to finish in style, going after a personal record. Kayla Chance, my nomination for Athlete of the Weekend, Kayla Chance. My goodness, stand up and give this young lady a round of applause for what she did in this event. Kayla, take a bow. And coming up next, finishing up now out of Benedict, I think that's Purity. She just finished. And also trying to finish strong is Maryland from Spring Hill. There are your top three finishers. Top three finishers. Kayla Chance, Purity, and Madeline from Spring Hill. Purity from Benedict and Madeline from Spring Hill. What a race. The 5,000 meters. The rest of these young ladies gritting it out, toughing it out, trying to finish. And if we can look at coming down the stretch right now, this young lady in the black and gold, finishing strong, finishing hard. This young lady pushing it, trying to come in fourth, looking over her shoulder. She ran a race also. Oh my goodness. I'm talking about she pulled the muscle and all early in the race, and she still managed to finish and finish strong. Came in fourth place. What a race. What a race. Shout out to Floma Okumu. Had some people watching all the way from Arizona. Cheering on Floma Okumu. What a race these young ladies have ran. I'm not sure if it was Floma, because we can't see the numbers up here. So I'm not sure who came in second until we look at the results. If it was Floma or Purity who came in second, I'm not quite sure. But those two BC runners have ran a great race. They have done Benedict College proud of the effort that they've put in all weekend long. Coach Willie Washington, shout out to Coach Willie Washington. I'm sure Coach Washington's checking us out right now. Now, as a matter of fact, Benedict, for all you BC Tiger fans, Benedict is a partner of the Black College Sports Network, so we will bring all Benedict sporting events. Will be on the Black College Sports Network. And we will also be traveling with Benedict football team. So every Benedict football team game will be on the Black College Sports Network. Oh yes, and here we are, the young men. The young men who won the 5,000 meter. The young men who won the 5,000 meter race. Third place, Nelson Kimboy from Benedict. Second place, Brian Kimmy from Morehouse. In first place, Donald Cabet. Donald Cabet from Benedict, first place. Another big jump over there. Checking out your screen. Another big jump in the high jump. Young men in the high jump.
Will the trainer please report to the finish line? Trainer, please report to the finish line.
And they're going to massage out that young lady. They're saying, the trainer, please report to the finish line. That young lady, we're going to get her name. I need to get her name. She had a cramp. She had a cramp in the early going. I'm talking about midway through the first round, you saw the grimace in her. You saw the pain that she had. And she ran, I want to say the 5,000 meters is 12 laps or 13 laps with a cramp. Now, I think I'm a tough guy. I think I'm one of the toughest guys you'll ever meet. But I tell you right now, that young lady is a tough lady. Oh, my goodness, the toughness. And I think that's, hopefully she's Floma Okumu. That may be Floma Okumu. That may be Floma Okumu. If we can get our cameraman Duke, if he can zoom in down to the finish line right there beside our tent, the young lady getting massaged out, her calf muscle getting massaged out right by the two. Right by the two on the track. If you zoom in right there, that young lady right there, I think that is Floma Okumu. She ran a great race. I'm telling you, she caught a cramp in the early going. And I'm not exaggerating at all. She caught a cramp around the 200-yard mark in the early going of this race. And she gutted this thing out the whole way through. She ended up coming in 4th place. But imagine running 5,000 meters with a cramp. She ran 5,000 meters with a cramp in her leg. My goodness, spectacular. Spectacular from that young lady, the effort that she put into this. Highly impressed. I am highly, highly impressed. That's me. That's your charger. Yeah. Highly impressed by this young lady and what that young lady did. Totally awesome, totally awesome. And that's one of the things we love here at Track and Field. You know, not only is it great to be a great athlete and to be somebody who's fast or somebody who can jump high, but a lot of times it's that mental toughness that comes into play. A lot of times it's that mental toughness. You have to beat yourself. You have to beat your mind. It's not only good enough just to be fast, just to be strong, just to be able to jump high. That mental toughness comes into play. And my goodness, that young lady. Proud of her. Proud of her. Also proud of Kayla Chance. Kayla Chance, what a day for Kayla Chance. Every distance event from mid-distance on, from 1,500 meter on to 10,000 meter, Kayla won. I think she won the 800 too. From 800 on. From 800 on. 800, 1,500, 10,000, and the 5. Just completed the 5. 4 gold medals. 4 gold medals for Kayla Chance. As a matter of fact, Kayla Chance probably single-handedly kept Savannah State in this thing. In the total points for the women, right now they haven't updated the last event because the last event has just ended, but the women's rankings, Benedict has 180, Clark Atlanta 105, Savannah State 102, Albany State 95, Fort Valley State 76. It's a very good chance Savannah State may creep into 2nd place. As we get prepared and get ready for the men's 4x400 relay. The men's 4x400 is coming up.
Race. We got to get this race. This is supposed to be one of the ones who's getting.
All right, pay attention. Pay attention to the high jump now. Pay attention to the high jump. Bottom right corner on your screen. Big time jump coming up right now. We are down to the last few high jumpers, and here we go. He'll get his rock. He'll get ready, and here he comes. Oh, couldn't get it. All right, here we go. Lane assignments for the men's 4x400. The 4x400 meter relay. Kentucky State, lane 1. Fort Valley State, lane 2. Morehouse, lane 3. Benedict, lane 4. Albany State, lane 5. Central State, lane 6. Tuskegee, lane 7. Edward Waters, lane 8. Who do you have? All right, here we go. It's the start of the men's 4. Oh, had the double gun. Somebody may have jumped.
I don't know why they did that. One of the runners. That's interesting. When I was watching this one, and it's interesting because one of the runner in lane 1 just waited to start, and everybody else went with the gun. So I'm not sure if that was the reason for the double pop. Takesha Mitchell says, if you don't have a 4x4 team, you don't have a track team.
Well, Takesha Mitchell, think she's a big-time Albany State fan. She'll have her eye on lane number 5. That's where Albany State will be.
Okay, looks like they're calling the runners back to their blocks.
Everybody starting out of the blocks on the 4x400. And there you have it. They're off and going.
And this is remember, this is the 4x400 is a pure sprint for 4 folks running at 400 meters.
The stagger is still there. No one has eclipsed the stagger yet. They'll work their way around, and it seems like Tuskegee and Central State. Central State is in front. Tuskegee and Central State battling. Benedict and Albany State.
But Albany State is riding up. Benedict and Albany State both trying to get in there. They are bringing it in.
Tuskegee on the outside.
And this is going to be interesting. This handoff is going to be interesting to see who's able to get out and get running.
And what a jump off of the handoff. Morehouse
3 and 4.
Morehouse got a great handoff and a great start, but Benedict right behind Morehouse. Albany State
right
behind
there.
Mill. It's a 3-team race. Right now it's Benedict and Albany State. Neck and neck. Now Albany State pulling out in front. Pulling out in front. Albany State in front. Benedict trying to close the gap. Albany State edges in front. Benedict wants to go to the outside. Trying to catch him in the straightaway. They won't. No, it'll be close in the straightaway. Benedict now passing Albany State in the straightaway. Here's your handoff. Clean handoff. Benedict in front on the handoff. Morehouse had a little tumble on the handoff, and they're behind. Now Benedict in front. Oh, look at him run that curve, run that turn from Albany State.
And I'm going to tell you, he wanted it badly. He was moving out in front to make sure that he could take that inside position to be able to run that turn as hard as possible.
And here we go, one more turn. Coming into the last turn. Benedict still on top of Albany State. Both of them leaning on the curb as they come on in. Benedict out in front. Benedict. Now, Albany State coming in the straightaway, trying to catch up to Benedict. Dreadlocks flowing in behind. Albany State trying to catch him. Here's the handoff. Clean handoff. They're off. Here we go.
And this is it.
This is what they're all made of. Benedict had the lead in the handoff. Benedict still has about a 3-meter lead. Benedict pushing out front. Benedict still pushing out front, maintaining the lead, but Albany State closing in. The brothers from Albany State, they're trying to catch him in the curve, catch him in the turn. Albany right on his hips. They're running hip to hip. Benedict kind of edging them to the outside. A little gamemanship on the curve. Now Benedict in front. Benedict about a 5-meter run. He's trying to pull away. The young brother from Benedict is moving. He's pulling away, inching toward the finish line, and Benedict on top. Benedict, Albany State, and Morehouse. That's your order of finish. The BC Tigers in the male portion of the track and field relays.
We're going to run that whole thing. Let everybody see it. It's only 3 minutes. We'll talk for a little bit while it goes on because we know that they get it. That was a run for you there, man.
Roy, I'm out of breath, Roy.
I see. We here. We trust me. We do.
I worked hard on that one, Roy. You know, God was behind me, Roy. I was thinking back to all my training back in the day, Roy. I was, coming up as a youngster in the broadcast booth. Training hard, Roy.
All for that moment. All for that moment.
All for this moment, Roy. All for this moment. Yes, sir. Whew, I'm out of breath, man.
Yeah, these young men, man, as you take a look at this and see.
But we won't get to it to this when the final lap comes up, Roy. I want to point something out in the final lap. But one thing about it, everybody had clean handoffs.
They did.
Till about handoff number 3.
That third handoff,
that third handoff number 3, it was, I think Morehouse kind of juggled the handoff a little bit. They juggled the handoff, and that got them.
Well, one of the things that tends to happen, so this is one of the challenges with this 4x400, is, again, it is an all-out sprint for 400 meters. Mm-hmm. And so a lot of times, if your team is behind, you may be pushing extra to try to make that up, and by the time you get to the handoff point, you're exhausted. And you're just really trying to get there and get the baton to your teammate. And so that could be what that was, but I think this is that last lap here.
This is the last lap. Now I want you to pay attention as they come into this final turn. This is where the gamemanship starts to come in at. Now they're on the third turn. The third turn is good. But look how Albany State closes this. Look how Albany State closes on this turn. But the runner, the anchor leg from Benedict, if you watch, just narrowly watch what he does on this turn. Well, we kind of missed it. That wasn't the last one.
No, it's not. This is the last one coming up.
Okay, yeah. Look, this was just a great run by the third leg. Great run by the third leg. Hopefully.
See, now this is what I was talking about with Benedict. He got out quick because he wanted that inside position.
Exactly. Now the women are lining up. The women are lining up for the 4x100, but hopefully we can finish this before the women start.
Well, yeah, they haven't even put the blocks out yet, so we're good.
Perfect.
Yeah, they're just starting to pull their blocks out, so.
Now, I want you to watch this. Look how Albany State closes this gap. They close the gap on the turn, but I'm going to take you back to the Cosby Show. What did Bill Cosby say?
Combustible Huxtable.
Look at him, the gamemanship, how he kind of edges him out a little bit on the top of that curve. You could have barely saw it. They both were on the inside, and the Benedict runner kind of edged him out a little bit into that second lane. He didn't touch him, but he came real close. That invisible force shield was real close to him, and he threw off that Albany State stride by 1 or 2 strides. He threw him off, and then Benedict came and closed it out. Hey, that's gamemanship right there. That
so
is
it looks like we are done with the high jump.
If we can get this camera right here zoomed into the handoffs, if we're done with the high jumps, we're gonna put our second camera on the handoff section. We're gonna zoom that in.
Well, we actually have that on the finish line camera.
Oh, we have. You got. See, this is why Roy's in charge. This is why Roy makes the big bucks right here. He already has everything ready. You can see how important those handoffs are. Because, quite honestly, that's what happened to Morehouse on that race. Morehouse was in the race until the handoff. Morehouse was there until the handoff. Roy, I'm losing my voice.
Well, luckily we are at the end of the day.
Thank God this is the last event.
Yep, this is our last race.
I'll be going home drinking some honey and tea for the rest of the weekend. Get back to work, have to yell at my employees. I think Monday's going to be a day where I walk in the office and close the door. Hopefully nobody bothers me.
So Benedict, Albany State, and Morehouse.
All right.
Are your medals.
4x400 meter relay. Kentucky State, lane 1. Tuskegee, lane 2. Central State, lane 3. Benedict, lane 4. Clark Atlanta, lane 5. Albany State, lane 6. Fort Valley State, lane 7. And lane 8, Savannah State. And we have
Excuse me, everyone. Sorry about that.
A clean start. And closing the gap is Fort Valley. No, I'm sorry. That's Albany State. Albany State taking the lead.
Okay, there are 2 more blocks. We need to get those other set of blocks off this track.
Oh, they're moving. They're down on the other end trying to hurry up and move.
If you look up in your 2 right-handed windows will give you the best. The next round, everybody is starting at the start line.
Lane 4, Benedict College out front.
Clark Atlanta's in second.
Clark behind him, and Albany ran out of gas. She ran out of gas. Give it out. Benedict, Clark, Benedict both with good handoffs. And Albany State ran out of gas. Central State coming in behind them. Central State trying to close the gap. The young lady running for Central State closing the gap.
Not fine, exactly.
Clark Atlanta. See, Central State is totally caught up with her. No, Clark still out in front. Benedict losing that big lead that they had. Clark Atlanta pushing it. Clark Atlanta on the outside. Clark Atlanta still pushing. Look at those 2 up front. Clark and Benedict.
We are in a different position for the handoff, so we won't see it. They are actually back at the blue line for the women.
Yo, they backed up too far for the handoff. Look out front, pushing, going strong.
Central State, you need to move over into. Oh, she is over in that first lane.
And there you go. There's your clean handoff. Central followed by Benedict, then Clark Atlanta. And she is out front by a good 10 meters. Out front. Pushing hard. Central State out front. Benedict trying to catch up. Clark Atlanta running hard behind her. Right now it's Central, Benedict and Clark. Central in front. Coming around the back turn. Here we are, the last turn. Benedict trying to close the gap. Benedict is closing the gap. She put her kick in. The kick's in for Benedict. She's passing her now. Wait a minute. Central's running out of gas. Clark's catching up to Central. Benedict out in front. Benedict followed by Clark. Benedict followed by Clark. Central behind her. Now Benedict. Benedict will get the handoff. Benedict in the lead. Here we go. Here we go. Clark and Benedict.
Now the Clark runner in track sense. The question is she kicking too early?
Is she moving too early? She's passing Benedict right now. Oh no, she's not going to pass Benedict.
She should have paced herself, stayed in striking distance, and waited until they got around this curve. That's when this last turn is when you really want to push your kick in. You want to stay in striking distance because you put what that does is the runner in front of you knows that you're back there. So they're pushing themselves to stay ahead.
All right, here we go. Coming down the home stretch. Benedict in front. Does she have enough gas at Clark? They do not run on premium at Clark. Benedict runs on premium. Benedict is going to pull this thing out. The Benedict Tigers will run away with it. BC. You know. Benedict Tigers win the 4x400 relay. Woo! What a run. What a run.
As we take a look, the replay, of course, is going on. That's the last race of the day.
The last race of the day. What a day. What a day. What a weekend. Hey, I had a blast.
We have definitely enjoyed ourselves. Want to make sure that you folks stay tuned now. We will be back Tuesday with the start of the softball championships live from Albany, Georgia. Starting off that morning about 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can, of course, follow us on YouTube. You can check us there at either the SIAC.com, or I'm sorry, the SIAC's YouTube page, or MyJBN1 for the Jericho Broadcast Networks. You'll be able to see all of the events there. And baseball will start that Thursday. So please make sure that you get in. If you have the opportunity, check us out at mybcsn.net/watch, WATCH, then /SIAC. And what that'll do is give you the ability to see the replays of everything that has been going on. Looks like our last event, though, at this point is just the javelin. Not sure where we are left in that. But as we are right now coming to about the halfway mark here in this replay of the women's 4x400.
You know, it's amazing how races start out and races work and everything going, especially this 4x400. Albany State got out to a great start. But coming down that back stretch, that lead runner for Albany State just ran out of gas. She had about a 10, 15 meter lead in the beginning. But those last 100 yards, I think maybe a sniper came out of the bushes somewhere. Shot her and gave her a flat tire. And those runners for Benedict, those great runners from Benedict, the great runners from Benedict just closed in. Let's get the final results.
Well, here we are. So in this, we are now about to step into the last leg of the on the replay, the last lap of the 4x400 for the women.
And you talk about that early kick, man. It just kicked too early.
Yeah.
And you see the runner from Clark, Atlanta. You know, she realized they were down and she's trying to pull up.
Yeah. She gave it everything she had.
But you see the strength of the Benedict runner to say, hey, I see you on my shoulder. Let me go ahead. Let me dash all hopes, and that's what she did right there. Right there at that mark, she dashed all hopes. Dashed all hopes and started to spread this thing away. Yeah, she tried to spread this thing away, and once she said, hey, it's over, and there was nothing that was going to catch her from that point on. Great run by the Benedict Tigers. Benedict Tigers, the Tigerettes will win the 4x400 meter relay, followed by Clark Atlanta and then Central State. Central State will get the bronze medal in the 4x400 meter relay.
Right now, here are your finalists in the women's 5,000 meters. In third place from Spring Hill, Edwin Knightley.
And I think, okay, no, that's the women's 500, the women's 5,000 meter. The women's 5,000 meter, they're on the awards podium. They're on the awards podium right now. The women's 5,000 meters. You have third place, Madeline Knightley. First place, second place, Purity Kibbett. In first place, once again, Kayla Chance from Savannah State. First place in the women's 5,000 meters, Kayla Chance. You know, Roy, about this time, you know, we have to start thinking about, you know, the conference does not give an MVP award, but Black College Sports Network, we're going to give an MVP award. We're going to give an MVP award, and for the women, because the men event, we still have one men's event going on, the javelin still going on. But Roy, I think without any shadow of a doubt, in my mind, I'm going to say Kayla Chance would be our MVP for the women and what she did in this event. What a performance. What a performance Kayla Chance had. She won every distance, every long distance, the 800 meters, the 1,500 meters, the 5,000 meters, and the 10,000 meter. Kayla Chance won. I think she set a personal record, a personal best in the 10,000, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what she did yesterday. Very, very pleased.
As I'm talking to you without having my headset on.
Oh,
that probably wouldn't work too well. Yeah, this has been an amazing meet, man. We're definitely looking forward to being a part of the growth and the expansion of this meet and just everything that's happening with the SIAC. Shout out to Commissioner Holloman, Dr. Holloman, the staff, Tyler, Jim, all the other folks who've been out there. Ms. Alice Jackson, who is the meet director / coordinator. And I'm wondering, when will we see and I don't know if you have them up already or if you can find them, when will they post the time or the final scores?
Well, right now we're still the men, technically the men aren't finished yet.
Right, but I think that's why I wanted to see what the scores, the final, to see if they can be, based on what it are, see how far someone may be ahead.
Well, Benedict is way out in front. Benedict, they have 200.5. Morehouse has 175.5 in second. Albany State has 121 points. Now, here's the thing. I'm not quite sure how many points you get for first place because Morehouse is competing in the javelin also. And you heard the young man. He told us. He said he's going to go out and win the javelin also for Morehouse.
No. You mean the one that won the pole vault?
No, the young man who won the the discus.
The discus, that's right. Okay, my mistake. No.
He also said
he did say he was taking that one as well.
Young man from Baltimore. He said, "I'm going to take the javelin too." Now, depends on how many points they get. Now, if he gets 25 points, they win. I don't know how much you get for first place.
I was about to say the question is though: is there anybody competing for Benedict in the javelin?
There you go. Also, and if Morehouse has, let's go and pull
Depends
up.
how many people are competing for both teams to see if they will be able to catch them.
Let's pull up the javelin. Benedict has one person competing in the javelin. That's just flight 1. They don't have the final set yet. Morehouse does have 3 people competing in the javelin.
Okay.
Now, did they make it to the finals? That's the question. We're not sure if they made it to the finals. It's 2 flights, and they have 15 people in each flight, and the top 9 make it. The top 9 advance to the finals, and we're not updated quite yet with the finals to see who made it to the finals. So technically Morehouse still has a slight chance. They have a slight chance to pull this thing off with the javelin. All right, we are about to announce the winning teams for the men's 4x400 relay. In third place is Morehouse. Morehouse in third place in the 4x400 relay. In second place is Albany State. Albany State in second place. And your winners, the gold medal winners, are your Benedict Tigers. The Benedict Tigers in the first place in the men's 4x100 meters. The Benedict Tigers. Shout out to Benedict. You know, we did not get, no, we had one Benedict. We had the shot put, Benedict shot put guy up here. There you have it. The Benedict Tigers win the 4x400 meter relay. Hopefully we can get some of those Hopefully we can get some of those Benedict Tiger gold medal. Hopefully we can get those Benedict Tigers, some of the Benedict Tigers, the gold medal Benedict Tigers to come up front. come up to us in the press box. Highly impressive meet from the Benedict Tigers. And right now, we're going to have the winners for the women's 4x100. The winners from the women's 4x100 come up.
Does anyone know how many more javelin participants we have?
Your winners for the 4x400 meter relay. In third place, Central State.
And here you have the winners for the women's 4x400 meter relay. In third place, the bronze medal goes to Central State. Central State with the bronze medal in the 4x400 relay, meter relay. Clark, Atlanta. In second place, it is Clark, Atlanta, the silver medalist. Clark, Atlanta, the silver medalist. And also, in first place, your winners with a time of 3 minutes, 51.38 seconds. The Benedict Tigerettes. The Benedict Tigerettes. Come on and step up on the stage, young ladies. Get some of the spotlight for such an awesome, awesome performance. The Benedict Tigerettes. Hey, wait a minute. What's the hold up? Why didn't I want to step up? Got to step on up. Get some of this press.
And your winners, Benedict.
Yeah. There you are, the young ladies from Benedict College, the 4x400 meter relay champions.
Gomez, come on in.
There you have it, the Lady Tigerettes. They won the the 4x400 meter relay, the Lady Tigerettes from Benedict College. They won it and won it all. Oh, we got another gold medal winner, a gold medal winner coming up in the booth. Here's another young man, man. He got a couple of medals on his neck. Couple.
Yes, sir.
There you go. We got him up here. Young man, can you please tell us who you are, what event you ran, and what did you win?
And what school?
And what school also?
All right, so I'm Dennis Bailey. I ran the 400 today. That's what I came in gold.
Mm-hmm.
And I also ran the 4x4, 4x1 and all that. I'm from Tuskegee University, by the way, too.
I'll tell you, Dennis Bailey, I'll tell you, I remember you coming down that stretch, that straightaway in the end. You look like Donovan Bailey coming down that straightaway.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Young man from Tuskegee. What year are you at Tuskegee, and where are you from?
I'm a graduating senior, and I'm from Savannah, Georgia.
Savannah, Georgia. Okay, I
Yes,
know
sir.
a lot of people at Savannah State mad at you. How did we let them get out of Savannah? How did we let them get out of Savannah?
Yes, sir.
Now, you going to Tuskegee, how does it feel, ending your collegiate track career, going out with a gold, representing your school, representing the Fighting Tom Joiners really well? How does that feel?
It feels great. It feels great. I always told myself, on the way up here, I'm like, man, this is my last meet. I got to go out with a bang. Got to leave with something. No matter if it's a gold, silver, bronze, got to leave with something. So I'm really proud of myself for leaving with, gold and the bronze,
Oh, man, big
I'm actually
things,
proud of
man.
myself. Yes, sir.
Congratulations to you. Now, going to Tuskegee, you think back a couple of years ago, you was a snot-nosed 18-year-old, 17-year-old. What made you decide that you wanted to go to Tuskegee? Why Tuskegee for you?
Well, actually, when I first graduated, I went to Shorter University.
Okay.
Yeah, up in Rome, Georgia. I played football and ran track there. So, it was a good school, but I really didn't like it for myself. So I'm like, I got to go to HBCU. So I'm like, Tuskegee, I feel like that'd be a good fit. Went up there. It was a good experience. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it.
Okay.
They brought me in, treated me like family. I'm like, I feel like I could do big things here.
Oh, man, sounds great. Did you play in football over there? Okay.
Not at Tuskegee. I didn't play.
Gotcha.
Just track. Just track.
Gotcha. Now you're about to graduate. What's on the horizon for you after we finish up?
Yes, sir. I'm graduating with a biology degree, and so when you graduate with a biology degree, you most likely going to grad school, med school, to continue with, because I always wanted to be a doctor. So
all right, man.
So I was just focused on that, but you already know that school kick in, y'all need me a little break. So I might go home, work a little bit there, get my mind right. I could always go back to med school, fulfill my dreams.
I tell you, man, Tuskegee has a lot of great programs, a lot of great grad programs. I know the veterinarian program down there is really great at Tuskegee. Great place down in Alabama. Now, let me ask you anything before we get you out of here real quick. Anybody you want to give a shout out to? You want to say thank you for getting me here. Thank you for supporting me while I was here. Mr. Bailey, the mic is yours. Who do you want to shout out to?
Got to shout out my parents. Got to shout out my parents, my mom, my dad. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here at all. Period. And first off, I'm sorry. Shout out God. If it wasn't for God, I wouldn't be here. And then my parents, and then my coach, of course. She was always hard on us, but she's just showing tough love. She's just trying to get us to where we needed to be. And I want to shout out all my other previous track coaches from high school, Coach Houston, Coach Caleb, all them, football coach, Coach Britt. He pushed me. Shout out to my teammates too. They pushed me a lot. My old teammates pushed me a lot, so yeah, it's a lot of shout-outs. Honestly, I'll be here all day trying to shout
What high school did you go to as well?
I went to Benedictine Military School.
Benedictine Military. Now, that's good football down there.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
That's some good football down there.
Undefeated season, some state championships,
There you go. Well, man, thank you, man. We want to thank you for everything you've done out there. We want to wish you much and continued success, whether it's on the track, in the classroom, or wherever out in the world that you decide to go, man. We just want to wish you the best, and we at Black College Sports Network want to say thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you
y'all
for what you did.
Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Huh? Yeah. Okay, well, we're still finishing some things up. We have. All right, thank you, brother. All right.
Oh.
Giving away some.
I'm actually going to pull this up over. We have replays running as well as the javelin being up, but I'm gonna drop this in really quick over there so we can get these young men on the screen. And this is. Do we know which one this is?
I'm not sure. I did hear the only name I heard in the beginning was John Abate. I'm not quite sure which award that was for. My back was turned during the interview. I didn't catch the award.
All right, so we're going to pull that. So
let's try the high jump. It may be the men's high jump. Yep, that was the men's high jump. The men's high jump, Ras Delancey from Benedict. Ras Delancey from Benedict is your gold medal winner. Sundata Washington from Tuskegee, silver medal. And John Abate from Spring Hill is your bronze medal. They are your medal winners in the men's high jump. And Ras Delancey jumped 2.1 meters.
Okay, actually, looks like we lost one of our javelin cameras, and I think I know why that is. Dude, zoom that out. We lost the other camera.
All right.
From the javelin, just to go a little bit wider. All right, so yeah, it looks like we did lose one of our. We lost our primary javelin, but we've got it in the other window here, so you'll still be able to see that one.
Javelin young men still going on, trying to finish up strong, trying to get those last few points in the javelin. Now, if we quickly refresh the screen, according to the SIAC website, so far, Benedict 213.5, first place. Morehouse 166.5, Albany State 121. Those are your top three on the men's side. On the women's side, it looks like Benedict should, if this is the final, I'm not quite sure if this is the final, but Benedict has 190, Clark Atlanta 113, Savannah State 102. I think that may be the final for the women. I am not quite sure. I think
all the women's events are in, so
if all the points are totaled up, if all the points are totaled up, I think Benedict will repeat. Benedict will repeat as the SIAC champions. Impressive performance by those young ladies from Benedict. You know, the long distance runners did a great job. The sprinters, man, you know, a dominant program. And here's the thing about Benedict. Benedict under a first-year coach also. They coach.
Yeah, new coaches. Mm-hmm.
Coach moved on, brought another coach in, and all he did was continue the winning. Kept the winning going at BC. The Tigers over there in Columbia, South Carolina, off of Hardin Street. That is the name of that street, Hardin Street, where Benedict is in Columbia. We're taking a look at just a few of the replays for some of the events that we've had all weekend. If you're looking in the top two screens, these are for today, okay. These are replays for today if you look at the top two screens. I think that was the women's 400 meter. The women's 400 meter final. There's the men's 100 meter dash. shout out to all the people still out there watching with us as we await down this javelin final. We're waiting for the final for the javelin throw. Everybody out there watching, if you're still listening, you still hear my voice, tell me who do you think was the MVP of the day, of the weekend? Who do you think had the most impressive performance? I tell you, we've had a lot of impressive young people out here today.
Sly, it has been an amazing last 3 days, man. It's been great. I want to thank you for all your hard work and effort here. And again, as you stated earlier, we've got to make sure we shout out our guy Mo Carter.
Yep, Mo Carter. We appreciate everything Mo did this weekend. Mo held it down the first 2 days.
Yep, wanted to be here, but had a prior commitment. But we will see. You will hear and see Mo in Albany this upcoming week. More members of the crew will be in place. A.D. Drew's going to roll through. Charles Ward is going to roll through. Well, you know, you SIAC folks are very familiar with Mr. Charles Ward. And we'll see. You never know what other special guest might just come popping in on us while we're there. So we're gonna just step away, let this continue to run out for a little bit while we wait for the results of the javelin. Again, as you see those on your top two screens, the bottom center one that you see is the current javelin being done. We will be returning shortly to give you the final results.
make sure that you can talk into one of those. Welcome back. Can everybody hear me out there?
Yes, sir.
All right. We are back here live at the house here in Atlanta, Georgia at B.T. Harvey Stadium. I'm joined by a couple of guys from my hometown. From the Metro, a couple of Tigers from Hardin Street and Taylor Street. That's how much I know the Metro right there. I know exactly where you're from. Here we are. We have some gold medal winners from Benedict College. What I want you to do, I want each of you to introduce yourself, say your name, say where you're from, what event that you won your gold medal or gold medals in. Let's start with you, young man.
All right, everyone. My name is Matthew Paul, and I'm from the island of Grenada in the Caribbean. Yeah.
All right. What about you, young brother?
My name is Josiah Jones, and I'm from Orlando, Florida.
What you won your gold medal in?
4x4.
Next one.
My name is Quincy Harris from Columbia, South Carolina, and I won my gold medal in the 4x4 as well.
All right. Next man.
Hey, good afternoon, man. My name is Javel Best. I'm also from the island of Grenada. I got this gold medal from the 4x4 100 meters.
4x400. Young men, you guys from Benedict, we're looking at the scores, and right now, Benedict, they're way out in front with these scores. Hopefully, unless Morehouse does something super spectacular in the javelin, I think Benedict may win. What is this, number 2? The second in a row.
Yeah.
The second in a row title, SIAC title. So now, tell me a little bit. You guys had a new coach this year, am I right? Your coach,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we
after
did.
winning the SIAC championship, he left and you got a new coach. What was it? What was the experience like having a new coach and trying to repeat? Anybody, jump in there.
From our last coach to this coach, all we know at Benedict is to always trust the process. And that's all we did, and it get us far.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
The transition was, a little bumpy at first because of course, getting a new coach, new staff, you don't know, you don't expect, you don't know what to expect, but it was a good transition. The coaches worked with us, and we believed in them from day one that they could help us to reach this far, and we enjoy it as a team,
Sounds great. Sounds great. Now I hear a couple of brothers with some accents. Now we know you young men took a long trip to get here. Now explain to us, coming from Grenada, am I right?
Yes,
sir.
And I didn't catch your out.
Yeah, same, Grenada.
Grenada. Now, what made you decide to come to Columbia, South Carolina, to come to Grenada? What enticed you about Benedict?
All right, so I didn't came straight from Grenada to South Carolina. So I was at Morehouse College in New York, and then I transferred to Benedict.
It's too cold up there in New York.
Yeah, too cold.
Yeah,
I come for the sun in South Carolina. Yeah, and we met in Benedict in a track meet, and the coach that was there before, and we spoke to him, and he was a great man, and he sold Benedict to us, and we decided to come here and be great, and here we are now.
I love it. I love all the big things that are going on at Benedict. I was born in Columbia. I was born and raised in Columbia. And I'm quite a lot older than you guys. I'm not going to say, but I'm a whole lot older than you guys. I remember what Benedict was and what Dr. Artis is doing. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Artis, what she's doing over there at Benedict, all those nice facilities you have. You guys, Benedict, have probably the nicest D2 stadium in the Southeast. I've been calling football games, anything with the ball, for almost 20 years now. And I'm not going to lie to you at all. Benedict Stadium is probably the nicest D2 stadium, period, in the Southeast. One or two out in Texas may have you beat, but that's a whole different world. That Texas is a whole different world. But I love what they're doing at Benedict. Now, what we want to do, we want to try to wrap this thing up a little bit. Now that you have some time, you had this gold medal. We don't want to slow you down from getting on I-20 and going and party. Where you party? 5 points still? Go down to 5 points and party. So what I'm going to do right now, you got the mic. Who do you want to give a shout out to? Because online, we have a lot of Benedict fans have been checking in, watching, shout. Somebody named Sammy Boo. Somebody named Samantha has been cheering on Benedict really hard all day long. So who do you want to give a shout out to? Let's start and work our way now. Shout out to a couple of people.
All right, so for me, the first person I want to shout out is my mom back home, Cindy and Paul. Yes, she's been a very inspirational person to me in my life, and I want to shout her out right now. And to shout out everybody back home in Grenada who supporting me also, and those in Benedict. Big up M. Sadiki, Marsh, and Zaria. Yeah, man. Big up.
All right. What about you, young man?
Oh, I want to shout out my family too as well. Also, my great teammates here today. They really cheered us on, brought us up, and showed us real good support. And also, I'd like to shout out to my friends that's also doing conference at other places right now, because they've been giving me intel and telling me to do good each day and every day.
All right, great. What about you, young brother?
Well, first I want to shout out to my mom and my dad who drove all the way from Orlando, Florida to come see me represent Benedict at conference today. And I want to shout out my sister, Kamisha, my brother-in-law, Emil, and all the supporters from Benedict that's watching the live stream right now.
All right, great.
Yeah.
You on the end.
Yeah, I would like to shout out my mom back home, Pansy Best. Yeah, and all my track fans, track family back home. Also at Benedict, the coaching staff, you guys are brilliant. The athletes and the student body, man. We appreciate the support.
All right. What is it? One time before you get out here, is it BC?
BC, you know.
There you go, young man. We
All
appreciate you. We thank you. Best of luck to you on and off the track. We appreciate you.
Thank you for having
College
us.
Sports Network. We love to have you. Come on, let's get you guys out of here, man. Get the next group in here. Thank you. Good job, fellas. Good job, fellas. All right. Come on, we're going to give you a headphone. We got you coming on in here. Number 2, he got the gold baton with him. All right, we got somebody in here. I tell you, a lot of gold and bronze on the neck. Look at him. Here we go. Next one coming up. Now, what we want to do, we want you to introduce yourself, tell who you are, what school you're from, what events did you place in, and what did you win. The mic's on you. Go ahead. Give it to us.
Hi, my name's Aaliyah Jackson. I'm from California, but I'm here representing Clark Atlanta University. I've ran pretty much every distance event over the 800, and
Yes.
I've put on for my team in each event, scored points, nothing less than 6th place. Right here we have a silver medal for the women's 3,000 steeplechase, and then we have 3 bronze medals, one in the 10,000, one in the javelin, and one in the 1,500 meter run. And I've cumulatively raced over 15 miles this conference.
I'm telling you, you have ran those long distance runs that you guys were running. I tell you, that's impressive. That's cute. But I did walk 10,000 steps today, so I'm not really impressed by you running those miles. I walked 10,000 steps. Now, very interesting, we had a young man also from Lane College who's from Long Beach who came to Lane. Now, you being from California, what made you decide to come to Clark Atlanta all the way from California?
You know, it was kind of a life-changing decision for me. I was going down the wrong path at first, and I had some problems in my life, and I just took them head on, and I decided I need to have a change. So I came out here, and I haven't even been running since 2019. So to be up here and to be heavily decorated like this is just like unbelievable to me.
That is great. You know, I was hoping you would say, hey, I watched Menace to Society, and I saw that they came from L.A. and wanted to come. Or I watched Boys in the... That's way before your time. I'm telling how old I am by saying some of these movies. That's way before your time.
No, we definitely still be watching them.
There you go. Now, you decided to come to Atlanta. You came from Morehouse. Morehouse. You came from California to Atlanta. Now, how are you loving Atlanta? Do you get homesick? Do you miss L.A.? Are you from L.A. or what?
I'm from East Oakland, California.
Oh, you're from East Oakland. Now, I'm from South Carolina. I'm from the East Coast originally. Now, let me tell you about what you may have noticed since you've been here. Everybody from over here, if you say you're from California, you're automatically from L.A. I don't know how it works. You're automatically from L.A. if you say you're from California, as far as we're concerned. But, so, did you get homesick? Got any homesick?
Honestly, I've been so busy chasing my dreams that I haven't had time to be homesick.
Oh, man, that's a beautiful answer.
Yeah, we're pursuing aerospace engineering, so
that is
got
a
long way to
answer.
go.
Right there with Boeing right up the street, so you know you have a job as soon as you finish. What year are you?
I'm a freshman.
You're a freshman, brand new to Atlanta. Now, before we get you out of here, is there anybody you want to shout out, anybody you want to say hey to back home, you want to thank, Who do you want to shout out? The mic is yours.
So first things first, I want to shout myself out because honestly, I pushed and this would not have been possible if I didn't ignore everyone who told me no. And then I want to shout my coach out because she gave me a chance when nobody else was willing to. You know, I didn't have nothing. I didn't have no stats. I didn't have nothing on nobody else. And I told her, I'm coming and I'm willing to do what I got to do. And I had a rough start and she was kind of didn't have no faith in me, but I proved myself out there and I put on for my team and we're getting this second place. We're getting this big trophy.
Well, check this out. You're a freshman. This is year number 1, and you've already medaled. You're walking around, what is this, 5 medals on your neck, 4 medals on your neck?
I wish, 4.
Look at you, Miss Heavy Neck. You're not even going to be able to lift your head up. You keep on winning like this with all these medals. Well, we at the Black College Sports Network, we want to thank you. We want to say congratulations, and we want to wish you the best in the future, whether it's on the track, off the track, in the classroom, wherever you may go. We want to wish you the best of luck and thank you for joining us up here on the Black College Sports Network. We got you got your own fan club with you, man. I like that.
Thank you. But one more shout out, just my family that's not here. You know, they tried to make an effort to come, but they didn't make it in time. But just the outside support really just means so much to me. And let's get it.
Let's get it. All right. We love it. We love it. Have fun. Thank you once again for joining us.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
And we appreciate you. All right.
Awesome job, young lady.
All right. We got somebody else. We got another Benedict Tiger coming up. You want to get on the mic for us a little bit? Introduce yourself. Talk to us. Here we go. Who do we have on the microphone with us now?
Head coach Daniel Brooks, Benedict Tigers. What a great day to be the Tigers.
Hey, man. You walk into a job and you win the title soon as you walk into the job, man. You set the bar high, man.
Hey, all honor goes to God, man. I give him all of the credit. What an outstanding staff I was able to bring in with me. A special thanks to Dr. Artis and Willie Washington.
Yes.
So for bringing me in and a special thanks to my good friend that exited Benedict, Coach Allen. All of that was, all of those key parts made this possible for me.
I tell people all the time, I'm so proud of Benedict. I'm from Columbia, born and raised. Moved away a long time ago. But I remember Benedict. I remember Benedict before Dr. Artis. I remember the area, and I remember all the improvements that Benedict made right there in that area, buying up all the property, staff. I was in high school. It was my senior year when they reestablished the football program, and I remember everything they did. I think Coach Felder was the first coach back then, and everything they did. And I was telling your young men who just came up here that Benedict, I've been calling games now for about 20 years. I've been calling football games, anything with the ball, for about 20 years. And Benedict Stadium, that stadium is by far the best D2 stadium, definitely in the Southeast. I may say they may be one, maybe 2 stadiums in Texas that might have that stadium beat. But top of the line, everything that they do over in Benedict, I really love what's going on between Dr. Artis, Coach Washington. I remember when Coach Washington was at Allen. That's how old I am. I remember a long time ago. But what you guys are doing is just amazing. Now, I want to ask a little bit about this track team. How did you manage to keep everybody focused to go back? Because once you win that title, sometimes people get lazy. They get complacent. How did you keep everybody on go?
Well, first of all, we tried to make sure, the staff and I tried to make sure that we learned each personality and what they were capable of doing that was members of the team. And again, the previous staff did a great job of letting us know what we had there. Put together a very experienced, energetic staff to make this thing happen. And, what we preach today from day one is trust the process. Mm-hmm. Trust the process. So we had a plan in place that we felt very comfortable about. We believe in what we were doing. We asked the kids to trust us. And we got buy-in very early because they started having PRs and personal records and personal bests very early in the season. And we just kept that ball rolling, Go Tigers.
Go Tigers, go Tigers. I tell you, love what they're doing at BC. What is it? BCBC,
You know.
I tell you, I love what they're doing. I think they're gathering everybody up in the crowd. You might need to go down there because I got a feeling they might be giving you a little bit of hardware in a second.
Well, hey, I'm very proud of this team and a very, very, very great day for the Tigers.
Well, we thank you here at the Black College Sports Network. We appreciate you and appreciate everything you're doing. We're going to get one of your Tigers to sit in and talk with us for a second, so you can head on down there and collect some more hardware.
Hey, this guy got to talk to you. He had a tremendous week here.
Nothing but winning. This
Donald Cabet coming to you next.
Everything in the long distance. This young man right here in the long distance, mid distance, however you want to put it. This young man, go ahead, put your headphones on, sit down, talk to us for a while. Now, I want you to introduce yourself and tell everyone what events you won, what events you placed in. Tell us a little bit about Mr. Kibet. Go ahead.
My name's Donald Kibet from Benedict College. I'm a distance runner.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't have much to say. What I say, I'm thankful for my team and for the performance they did, because every day I take the performance for the team as for everyone. I don't take it individually. I'm thankful for the team. I'm thankful for the coaches, Coach Eddie, Coach Brooks, and Coach Ronnie. I really thank them. Yeah, and that's all that I can say for right now.
Man, the performance that you put on out there running those long distance matches, the 10,000 meter, the 5,000. Did you run the steeplechase too?
Yeah,
you ran the steeplechase. What you did, we sit and we talk about, the physical shape that you have to be in order to compete. But one thing a lot of people leave out is the mental toughness that you have to show. And she's not up here. She didn't actually win, but one of your teammates, and I don't want to get her name wrong, but I think it was Floma Okumu.
Mm-hmm.
The mental toughness, because she got a cramp in the early going and she still managed to finish that race. Now, how do you explain the mental toughness that you Benedict Tigers have?
It's all about discipline, perseverance. That's the start of everything. I believe this team has been great all time because they did it during the cross country and they have been doing it since. So I think they can persevere to everything because they have ran for long and they did the cross country. The ladies are good too. So there is, I think, cross country trains your mind for perseverance. So there is where the ladies got the perseverance from.
Oh man, that is awesome. That is awesome. Well, we at the Black College Sports Network, we want to thank you for the performance that you put on. We want to thank you for I'm going to be quite honest, for dominating the SIAC championships this weekend. What a job. So we want to wish you the best of luck in the future, the best of luck in whatever you do on the track, off the track or wherever. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out? The mic is yours. Who do you want to shout out to or who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I don't want first for you to thank me, but I want you to thank the team, the coaches, and everyone. Those are the people, my teammates. Those are the people I value every day. Those are the people I train with. And those are the people that I want to shout at, the coach, the teams, and my teammates. That's what built this thing and to where I am today.
Man, he is an awesome young man. Donald Commit. Thank you so much. And thank the teammates. Thank everybody, man. We appreciate having you here on the Black College Sports Network.
You are welcome.
All right. Take it easy.
Thank you.
Got a chance to talk to some BC Tigers.
Yeah.
As we get ready, everybody sitting in the stands right now, getting ready for the final awards.
That's what they're waiting for. I know who won.
Yeah.
Oh, and look, just to be on the clarity side, the gentleman that you thought was Coach Willie Washington was not.
Oh.
That's Coach Washington down there with that hat on, sitting down with some jeans. I didn't think Coach Washington was the knickers type to me.
That's what I pointed
That's
out.
not the same guy.
The guy in the purple shirt?
That's sitting down.
You pointed at a guy that was standing up over here.
No, I pointed at Willie right there.
Okay, good. Yeah, there was a guy standing in some knickers, and I was like, Coach Washington ain't gonna be wearing no knickers.
No. Coach Washington. I knew Coach Washington from the hat right there, that black hat. That's how I knew who Coach Washington was.
Okay, yeah. I was about to say. I was like, yeah, that wasn't him.
Yeah, because rule number one, Coach Washington's gonna have on something purple or gold, no matter where he goes. He's gonna have on that purple and gold to represent Benedict Tigers. Man, glad we still have a lot of the athletes around.
Well, they are not going anywhere. They want these awards. That's what we're holding off for right now. They getting ready to give out the final awards.
I think they're going to give out, what is that, the javelin?
They're going to give out the javelin first, and then they'll give out the team awards for the meet.
Gonna need them to update the site for the javelin results. You heard her, said the results are in for javelin. In third place in the javelin from Spring Hill, Chance Beard. Chance Beard in third place. In second place from Morehouse is John Denal from Morehouse. And in first place, the gold medal winner, Rodney Gross from Morehouse. Rodney Gross.
Yeah, and look, that's the young man who we were talking to. He said he was going to get it. He told you he was coming to get it.
He called this shot. I tell you what, Morehouse needed to finish strong in the javelin to make this thing close with Benedict. Let's see if they had enough. We're going to announce the team winners. I tell you, Mr. Gross called this shot.
Yes, sir. All right, now we're going to go ahead and get the shot over to the table. There you guys go. Hey, over to the table now. And here it is.
Giving away the awards. I was going to write it down. Too many names. And right now, we're about to announce the Elite 14. These are the athletes that have the highest academic scores in the conference. This is the Elite 14. The Elite 14 award winners right here on the 40-yard line. You see them, they're on about the 40-yard line. Those are your Elite 14. The Elite 14, the highest academic GPAs in the conference. And here you have it, the second team all-conference award. Second team all-conference.
Sly, you know it has been a pleasure, my brother. No, I'm sorry. Caught you at that point there, you know. My bad.
No problem. It has been a pleasure so far. Giving out, just the event we've had today. But also now we're giving out some of these awards to these youngsters out here today. And right now, you're giving out the second team all-conference. Get a look at the second team all-conference performers. Impressive young people, impressive group of young folks.
Check one, we still here? Yeah, we're still here. You see your second team all-conference. Oh, that was the women, so we still have another one to go.
Yep, we got the men's. We're about to do the men's second team all-conference.
In the 5,000 and 10,000 meters from Morehouse College, Brian Kanai. In the 110 hurdles from Albany State University, Damon Hutchinson. In the 400 hurdles from Albany State University, Jordan.
All right, there you have your second team all conference
for the men.
Second team all conference for the men. Take a look at these young men. Give them a round of applause if you're back home. Appreciate everybody still checking us out.
All right, well, Sly, we're back. We're going to go ahead and stay here with it until we finalize this here.
This is your first team all conference right here. Your first team all conference. These young ladies are the first team all S. Uh-oh.